If my chat will open. I don't know why my chat's not opening on OBS. There we go. Took a minute, Jesus. Not sure what that was about. And I can't seem to interact with it. Why are you so tired? Come on, stop lagging. God, YouTube, you piece of shit. Okay. Alright, stop lagging. God, YouTube, you piece of shit. Okay. Alright. So just do a quick little audio test here. Just to piss off YouTube, because YouTube's automatic bot decided to hand this claim to somebody because of the democracy thing, you know, the little trailer I showed. So, just to fuck with them, we're going to double speed this and caption it. And then also...
Democracy? Democracy. Democracy isn't what these people need. Hell, it's not even what they want. America's been running around the globe trying to install democracies in nation after nation
yeah, we're
for
gonna
a
see if
century,
you can figure
and
this
it
out,
hasn't worked
YouTube.
one time.
Go ahead, claim this, YouTube. Go ahead, figure it out. Claim it.
The most basic building blocks necessary to support a democracy. Little things like we ought to be tolerant of those who disagree with us, or...
And now, we're gonna quarter speed it. Is it different yet? Is it transformative yet, YouTube? Go fuck yourself. Everyone who has a hand. I don't care if you're the nicest person ever at YouTube. You do not get to give me an automatic copyright claim on a Call of Duty Advanced Warfare trailer that was... And the snippet that's claimed by your stupid robot was literally less than... I'm sorry, no. Is it... Hold on. No, yeah, it's... I'm trying to remember them in my head. There were two claims, one of which had no effect, so why there was a claim at all? If there's no restrictions, why are you saying there was a claim at all? I'll tell you why. Because people abuse your automatic claim system all the fucking time, and, you know, especially companies. Companies do this shit all the fucking time, but you let them get away with it. So yeah, wanted to point that one out to you boys. And if you think I'm joking, if you think, you know, what's this about? If you're confused, this is what this is about. Okay? The first one, which is the one that got blocked, you can get a bunch of stupid letters, has nothing to do with it. Genesis story trailer for Infinite Warfare. It's not what it was called at all, but alright. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. This is just me going around. You guys can read it for yourself on the community tab. So, 59:23 to 1 minute 36. Guys, it's a minute and 13 seconds. A minute and 12 seconds, let's say, right? 1 second margin of error. A minute and 12 seconds out of a 4-hour stream, and you think that gives you your stupid fucking robot some kind of right to block the entire stream VOD worldwide? No, it doesn't. Eat my ass. This is why places like Rumble exist. This is why competition is starting to form, YouTube. When one of these companies does everything you do, including your UI, when it does one-to-one exactly the same as you, but doesn't censor people, and doesn't fuck with ad revenue, and doesn't fuck around with copyright shit, then no, fuck you. Your days are numbered, YouTube. Eventually, somebody is going to put 2 and 2 together and actually make something to compete with you, and it's going to be fucking hilarious. God. Alright, anyway. So, let's go ahead and begin today. Right to it. I got nothing else I want to talk about. We will play some super people today. That's what this stream is for. Let me go ahead and get the chat up on the phone, as I do. And... there we go. Alright. Okay, so first things first, with first impressions, right? This is a game where you do have to give them your phone number for verification purposes. I'm totally fine with that. I don't care. As long as it keeps cheaters and stuff out of the game, then cool, great. Keeps, you know, it helps keep the game secure, and it helps with 2-factor authentication, so if something happens to my account, if somebody hacks my account or tries to hack my account, then that's an extra step of security where they basically can't hack my account because they don't have my phone number. They would need to have my phone number. Like, they would have to have access to my phone. They would have to spoof my phone number in order to get something to work with that, and I mean that's difficult. Anyway, so basically this is another one where it has its own proprietary launcher. I'm not sure why. It's this thing called GG, and if you click on it, I think it's going to take you to the no, that just takes you to home. There's like a web page for this. I looked at it. It wasn't really like substantial. It was just sort of this stat tracker thing of like there's news about the game, there's popular stuff, people streaming on Twitch and stuff, and there's finding parties and stuff. It just seems like maybe an extra kind of launcher, and it's kind of cool because you got all these streams down here. So it's like, hey, I wonder who's playing. It's like, well, all these people are playing. They're all like connected to it, and you can link your Twitch. I don't think you can currently link your YouTube. Let me check that real quick just to cover all our bases here. Yeah. Let me see in the linking thing. I don't think in my actual settings I can link my YouTube for that, which is a bit of a shame. No, you can link your Twitch. You can add a clan channel, a Discord clan thing. Basically, you can just add like a Discord server thing in there, basically. And then there's something called a KOOK. I don't know how to pronounce that. Kook. I don't know. But it's I guess some other like site similar to Twitch or something, some social media thing. Let's see. So yeah, we'll go back to the main page here. So yeah, that's all that's in the priority settings. So if you stream on Twitch, great. Then you have that as an option. And then these guys, you can see like these guys are there. I don't like this. I don't like that the partners are like the top. Not see because I don't know if like it seems artificial, right? Because this says there's 10 people viewing Raylo, but there's 214 watching Murda, and I mean, wouldn't the numbers mean that Murda should go ahead of them in the priority here? But it's like a partner program, I guess, so it's like the partners always sit at the top of the page, which I guess makes sense, but I mean, this is pretty good, though, with the Twitch integration. So it's a nice way to get the community together. I gotta give them props. I've never seen a game actually do this before with this sort of launcher. Excuse me. I'll go ahead and just maximize this on. Actually, no. We'll do this, and then we'll maximize it. There we go. So yeah, you just kind of get this launcher. Actually, I don't like that maximized. I don't know. I like launchers to be in Windows. Steam is the only launcher I like to be maximized, because if you maximize this, it kills the taskbar, but Steam doesn't kill the taskbar. So yeah, it's that's where we're at with Super People. And I just wanted to look over the page here because there's actually some cool stuff here. So you've got your news section, right? Click on it. Obviously, you're going to get news about the game, the alpha test, some tournament, right? They're doing some tournament apparently. Announcement of known issues, weekly events, daily ticket supply event notice, right? That's like a thing that I guess that's happening in game. So it's cool. You can keep up to date with stuff. You got news and notices and events and updates. It's all stratified, so that's pretty good. Classes, we're going to get into classes in a minute. This is one reason I really wanted to go over the launcher and not just jump into the game. It's because this has a lot of information in it, and I love that. And it's important to point out these kind of design decisions because, somebody might see it and be like, oh, well, if I make a game in the future, I should really include this thing because this thing was well done. So we have a community board here. So it's kind of like GG seems to kind of be like an integrated social media thing, right? Keeps crashing, great game, hackers already. Second run, found a very obvious cheater. Yeah, I'm sure cheaters will still get in, because even though you have to verify with the phone number, you verify that one time, and then you cheat. Like, yeah, you still got to get banned, but once they're banned, they're basically not going to get to come back, unless they can unless they can pay for multiple phone lines, and then or they have friends who will let them use their phone number for that, which I feel like that would be a big violation of the terms of service. But, there's a lot of people who are just obviously using this to report on problems, which is fine, Like, a lot of people you have your title and then you have, like, the content. But this is kind of a cool thing. You have, like, a community board of stuff. You've got media, so if people want to put up, like, videos and screenshots of the game, they can do that. A find party tab, so if you're looking for players, right? People are looking for third-person duos, first-person squads, and you can just filter it like that. That's pretty cool. For classes, you can go over all the different classes here. So, people can talk about it's just different people making different posts about these things, And there you go. But yeah, no, it's pretty great. There's tips and strategy. It's just a lot of community stuff, and I like that. I like that this launcher isn't just, hey, here's a launcher, and we might put the patch notes up here every now and then, But no, it's actually really a real thing. Okay, so they're actually hiring. Community therapy, super people, and claim and assortment perks, share content. Okay, so they're looking for partners right now. For the little partner program, I guess you get a welcome kit, you get currency items, a private hotline for issue management. So that would seem to be like a direct line of like, hey, I'm having this issue and I am a partner. It's kind of like a YouTube partner in a way. I assume you have like a rep that you can talk to directly. Be like, hey, this is my partner number. Can I get this result? I'm having an issue. My account got falsely banned, or something didn't pop up in my inventory when it's supposed to. You basically skip to the head of the line. You take importance in precedence, which makes sense. The partners are obviously going to be playing the game a lot and promoting the game. Streaming channel requirements, right? So, transmission en vivo de Super People un mínimo de 3 horas a la semana. I don't remember that much from Spanish, but I'm guessing this. I don't know why that's in Spanish. But yeah, it looks like maybe the requirements for streaming is you have to stream it 3 hours a la semana. Semana maybe is week. I would assume is week. Or day maybe. No. Day is. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's look it up. Let's look up. La semana. Is that what they called it? Yeah, so it is week. So to be a partner, you need to do 3 hours a week. And then for VOD channels, right? So that's people making video content on it, but not streaming it. You need to do subri contiende de super people un mínimo de 4 veces al mes. Al mes, I say mes is probably month, so you got to make 4 videos a month. So 1 video a week or 3 hours of streaming every week in order to be considered for partnership. That makes sense. Yeah, sounds about right. That's not too bad. And I mean, if you're trying to get into like partner shit and do more YouTube content and stuff, 3 hours should be nothing. You should be streaming a lot more than that. Like you should be finding time to do that a lot. Even if it's just on the weekends, if that's like one of your 2 days on the weekends is just streaming day, there you go. You can stream for the entire day. You stream like solid 8 hours. Boom, done, easy. So they're having a tournament, so this is kind of cool. It's a grand competition open to all Super People fans. The first match tournament, you have your qualifiers, then you have your group stage. The participants who survive the qualifiers compete in the group stage. And then in the finals, it's for the users who survive the group stage. So everybody's in the qualifier, and then it thins it into the group stage, and then it thins it into the finals. The finals probably being like the best of the best guys, like all the people that made a bunch of kills or made a bunch of placements. From my understanding of it, it seems that maybe it's like, I think qualifiers, you can do kills or placement, and then group stage, you need to take placements take precedent. I don't think kills count. And then finals, it's probably like whoever just wins overall in that match, probably. Yeah, so when you get minimum in-game level and RP, I assume that's rank points, deserves to be in the qualifier. This is the stage where all participants compete, and they can move up to group stages by the seed points they have earned. So I guess you earn these seed points through, like I said, kills and survival time, which is interesting. Group stages, the participants who survive the qualifiers go to the group. It is a doorstep to the finals. Only those who survive the group stage move up to finals, and so on. And then all participants can receive prize money or in-game items by their rank in the finals. So if you get through the qualifiers are open to everybody. The group stage is open to those who finish the qualifier. And then the finals are for the people who finish the group stage. And then everybody in the group stage is going to get something. So even if you get all the way to the finals and you still lose, it's like, oh man, you still get something. So it's not exactly wasting your time. You just have to ask yourself if you want to go all the way through with the tournament, So there's a schedule for it, which is pretty cool. So it tells you, hey, what days are we doing it? How long is the schedule, right? The overview, let's see. Super Tournament Season 1. The tournament seems to have started. It's going to be starting on the 17th? No, wait. Is this an old? This feels like an old tournament. This feels like maybe they need to update this. This is Super Tournament Season 1. No, this says 22. 22/8/17. I think that's maybe this is a later one. They are doing one in-game currently, from my understanding. We'll probably see it when we go in-game, because it's right there on the main page. It's like, hey, there's this many people participating and this much money up for grabs currently, because, there you go. I think they need to get enough people to want to be in the tournament in order to, do the tournament. So you got your typical rules stuff, and then the winner's claim. So what could you win from a tournament like this? Yeah, the Super Tournament's prize claim period is currently closed, so this is not actually active. But it's similar to, like, this is how they're going to be doing their tournaments, is, qualifiers, group stages, and finals. Yeah, so that's pretty good. So let's get on to the actual game content here. So it is, what, 12 classes, I think? 14, actually. God damn. 14. I was not expecting this many. I thought there'd be, like, maybe 6 to start, and then they'd have more. No, they have a lot. So the classes, these are different. So this is what makes it different from, like, PUBG. It's based on PUBG, but it's got the super ability stuff, and that kind of, like, breaks it up a little bit. So it's kind of not the same thing, right? So we have Demolisher seems to be the newest one, right? So Explosive Nuts, and I love this stuff. Every game developer in the world should look at Super People's Launcher and understand this is what needs to be the bare minimum in your game. I don't care if it's like single player. Like, okay, single player, you have tutorials, great. You have a tutorial for moving and shooting and whatever. Fine, that was the baseline. The baseline was somebody who's a moron that doesn't know how a shooter works goes in, plays the tutorial, gets their things out. Even I do that because I need to set what my buttons are, my sensitivity, and that's fine. A firing range and a tutorial, those are fine. This is documentation on everything in the game, not hiding stats from players, not making players guess what the hell is going on, It's great. And it also shows you video file demonstration of what the ability looks like and what you can expect the gameplay to be like if you play this particular class. So we have the Explosives Nut with diverse attacks and explosion skills. He traverses the battlefield with multiple combat styles and explosive abilities, capable of delivering explosive attacks with a 5-shot shoulder rocket, or shoulder launcher, rather, and a summonable RC car. While in siege mode, your damage and defense are increased. Okay, interesting. What is siege mode exactly? So he's got the rocket launcher. He's got a little tiny RC car. Please tell me it explodes. Please tell me it's got C4 strapped to it. Actually, we can full screen this. Oh, yes. It has C4. Nice. So this guy, that's cool. He's just got this mounted on his backpack. That's pretty awesome. And it seems to go with anytime he attacks, it seems to just kind of passively fire with it. That's really cool. I can't wait to play that. I'm sure I'll say that about a lot of these characters, because they all look very unique, and they look like they have their own strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, just popping them down. Look at that. So I think that was siege mode at the end there. That maybe no, I think it's just I think they just included this to show that like what you can just do normal gunplay as well. So what is siege mode? While in siege mode, your damage and defense are increased. I would assume siege mode is like if somebody is attacking you, you're getting passive damage and defense increases. So I don't know, maybe we'll see. Acquire a shoulder rocket launcher. Yep, press G to fire. Cooldown of 10 seconds. That's not bad. So it's not passive with your weapons. It just kind of goes with them. You can fire them alongside it. Okay. Damage upgrade, large, right? So this is for the M416 specifically. So this is what is interesting about Super People is it encourages you to use certain things and play a certain way based on what your kit is. So if you're upgrading these things, right? Or, it's like, well, I like to play with the AR a lot. Okay, well then play with the Demolisher, because the Demolisher has buffs to his AR damage, and it tells you what all 3 levels are. I love this. Like, I'm not going to go over every single thing. We'll look more into it in-game, but it's... Okay, so he gets an M416 buff to damage, AR buff to damage. I wonder if these buffs stack. So do you get, like... I mean, look at this. You can see per damage, like, what gun is getting what buff exactly, Because some of them aren't getting as much buffs as others. So the SMGs, it looks like the SMGs actually don't get as much of a buff from him, because if he uses the ARs, he gets more of a buff. So then these are for the AR upgrade. The SMGs don't get as much. The sniper rifles. So clearly, if you're playing Demolisher and you're not running assault rifles, then you're kind of putting yourself at a disadvantage, maybe. Because these are just flat upgrades to everything, though. Whereas this is specific to assault rifles being better. But if you go down to, like, the SMG, it's clearly got worse stats. So it's kind of interesting. There's something to play around. There's something to do. I'm more interested in these, not... Because the first row here is just kind of buffs, right? Consume 3 power energy bars to craft an advanced energy bar. Okay. 15%, minus 15% time consumed for crafting advanced power energy bars. And then, again, okay, so these are just kind of like little things to help you. Okay, so plus 5% damage when taking cover behind steel objects. So this is like, should I go up the hill behind the rock? It's like, no, technically I'll get better damage reduction if I'm next to the steel barrels on the right. You know, so that's kind of cool. Let's see, armor and durability of the bulletproof vest is better. Okay, so this changes you to siege mode. So this is siege mode, right? In siege mode, you will get 10% more defense while crouching in siege mode. Okay. You will get 30% range of throwables while crouching in siege mode, and plus 10% damage while crouching in siege mode. Interesting. Very interesting. So here's your RC car ability. You've got, these, right? AP ammunition, so this breaks enemy armor better. Let's see what else. Gauge the distance from opponents. So this seems to be maybe his ultimate. Is gauge the distance from opponents within 100 meters and acquire temporary HP. Interesting. So you gain plus 10 HP and then cooldown, and then here's 20 HP with 40-second cooldown. So gauge the distance from opponents within 100. So that's kind of like radial sensor. It's like how are people nearby? It's kind of like a UAV. That's kind of cool. Curious about Demolisher's winning strategy? Sure I am. What happens if I click here to access? Then you click here, you go here, boom. This takes you straight to the page where people talk about it. That's a really nice system. Let's see. So we go back to classes. All right, moving on. Next one. The Gatling Soldier. I was watching somebody today play this, and they were saying, like, yeah, the Gatling Soldier is definitely the best one to start with. Because it's just, like, strong at the moment. Not that it's broken, but that it's just really strong, really simple to use. So it's a good one to start with. A firepower fanatic that sets the battlefield ablaze with a fiery Gatling gun. Okay. Instantly subdue opponents with powerful firepower, high health, dodge enemy attacks by dodge rolling, and tactical sliding while providing focus fire with the Spitfire. So I assume the Spitfire is the big minigun. Increase the magazine capacity of the Gatling gun. The explosive rounds create an area of flames. Your defense temporarily increases while firing the Gatling gun. Okay, so this, if you get this ability, you acquire the Gatling gun in slot number 3. You will get 50% Gatling gun damage, then 100%. Cool. Base damage increases again. Mag capacity increases. Holy shit. So wait, now are these stacking or are these per level? So this is 30%. I would assume this is another 30%, and then this is another 100%. So you're talking 160% if you level the extended mag perk all the way up. Which to my understanding comes from looting certain things, like eating power bars and stuff, and then that adds points in, and then like finding certain items or holding certain items for a certain amount of time, getting kills, getting placements, right? The more stuff you find, it encourages you to loot, essentially, because you need these for late game. You need these buffs. Let's see, minus 5% damage received from the front. Okay, you can now see the trajectory of bullets fired by the enemy. Oh, that's cool. So if somebody is shooting at you from far away, and you can't really see them that well, maybe they're hiding behind a bush or something, but they take a shot at you, then you can see where the shot came from. That's pretty cool. And then after that, you get HP buffs, so that's pretty awesome. Let's see. What's this? Dodge roll. You get 30 HP for 3 seconds after doing a dodge roll. Cooldown 20 seconds. Dealing damage or defeating an enemy reduces the cooldown. So that's pretty good. It incentivizes you to use it to get into a fight rather than run away from a fight. What else? We've got bullets. They bend slightly towards the enemy. So I guess that's basically giving you a bigger hitbox when you're firing at somebody. Then you get more inventory space. That's pretty cool. You get more damage for 5 seconds upon being hit. Cool. More movement speed and tactical slide. Okay. Press C and hold while running to do a tactical C and hold. I assume that's like hold crouch while running. So C being crouch. To this day, I don't understand modern devs doing that. So this is interesting. So this tells you what weapons you would need here. So one of the following gun types is randomly assigned as your specialized weapon at the start of the game. So it would seem that a specialized weapon is like, hey, if you loot this in this particular round, it's going to perform better. So that's a way to incentivize you to not have, like, broken guns of like, oh, the AKM is the best thing in the game, so only ever loot that, and then everybody's running the same class with the same guns, and it's just kind of boring that way. I like this variety in the classes and the guns, and how it all sorts of melds together. Shotgun Master I'm interested in. It looks very much my cup of tea, just jumping on people, and it's fucking gnarly. Like, this shit, like, look how fucking high he jumps. It's great. Actually, we didn't look at, Gatling Soldier. Let me go back. I didn't look at the footage. So, we've got the combat roll at the beginning here. Just shooting him up. Alright. And then we got the slide. So, that's pretty good. We've got then the Gatling gun combined with the roll. Right, and then here's the Gatling gun just laying down fire. That's awesome. That's going to be heavy in a squad mode. I don't know about solos, but I feel like the Gatling gun is going to be top tier in like squad mode, because then you can have somebody like with the radial thing, right? On the Demolisher. The Demolisher can pull in the radial thing no, is it this guy with the radial thing? Hold on. No, yeah, it's the Demolisher. Demolisher's got radial. So if Demolisher gets radial, then he can hit that ult. You'll know where they are. You can, as the Gatling Soldier, come in and just start laying down fire. So they can't move, right? They can't peek out or they're going to take damage. It's pretty cool. I like that. All right, Shotgun Master. A deadly predator that leaps towards enemies, finishes them off with lethal shotgun blasts. Shoot powerful shotgun shells at close range, super jump into high areas in an instant, use impact flashbangs and knockback to push opponents away. Okay. Let's see, what do we got here? So, that's him super jumping up. Look at this super jump, guys. Look how high it goes. It's like a fat 50 feet in the air, at least. So he's just blasting people with the shotty. The whole door comes off. That's fantastic. Like, he's got some nades, looks like. Oh my god. Hold on. Can I see that again? Oh, I want to troll people with that. Like, imagine somebody camping in a house, and you take that, and you throw it in the window, and it's like, oh, they're in the corner. Boop, boop, and it throws them all around the room and puts them out of place. So then they have to turn around looking for you as you enter. And you just hose them. He goes so far. It's great. Excuse me. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, we got jump. So 25-second cooldown, not bad. You jump up, you scale high cliffs. Shotgun damage increases for a short period after landing. So this is something of like, you jump on the enemy, and then you're rewarded for using the jump by getting more shotgun damage out. And you get a base increase in shotgun damage. You get better aim, you get more pellets, you get a bigger magazine. ARs get increased, okay. More health. Upgrade flashbangs into impact flashbang, adding damage and knockback effect. And you gain 2 flashbangs, and it increases the backpack weight capacity. So that's pretty cool. 20% more to the explosion radius, increase the number of impacts thrown by 1, so that's how we saw when he threw it, it threw 2 out instead of just 1. That's pretty cool. Less damage from ARs, so that's pretty cool. Knock back enemies upon landing a hit. Really? Effect cannot be stacked for the next 2 seconds. Okay, so whenever your opening shot on somebody with the shotgun knocks them a little out of position, right? And then the higher it goes, the more it knocks them back. So that's cool. Jump shot accuracy increases, and HP does not decrease even when falling from high locations. Ooh, interesting. So that's kind of a way to avoid the fall damage in the game. Not that it's bad at all. From what I've seen, it's very minimal fall damage. But yeah, we got movement speed when moving on slopes. Awesome. And he ignores landing motions, and landing motions, by that I think they mean animations, like having to finish like a 1.5 second animation when you land, because you're doing like a superhero landing, I guess. I don't know. Increases HP for 3 seconds upon landing, 10-second cooldown. Let's see. 20% shotgun fire rate and reload speed. Wow, that's a great one. That's a great perk to have. So obviously, your optimized weapons, or your specialized weapons rather, are all the shotguns. Ooh, there's a lever action. Nice. Hell yeah. Alright, next one. Strike Force. Agile Assassin. Moves and eliminates enemies at blinding speed. Okay. So they got super speed. Fast as fuck, boy. Big jump. Pretty cool. They got a little bit of an animation when they do that. Oh, he got a wall. Okay. Where'd he get a wall from? Just kind of appeared. Got that tactical slide, right? Oh, kind of a floaty jump. Cool. All right. What the hell was that? Were those like bleeder bullets? Oh no. That's gonna be mean. Let's see. 200% movement speed for 5 seconds. Holy. Okay, increase to SMG, so it encourages you to use close range weapons. Increased SMG fire rate and capacity. Applies bleed and smart bullet. What is smart bullet? I assume smart bullet makes a hitbox easier? I don't know. Yeah, so this is what he had. He had bulletproof shield. 600-second cooldown. But it's a bulletproof shield that it creates it immediately upon being hit. You don't even have to think about this. It's entirely passive. So if somebody tries to like snipe you in the back and they don't headshot you and they only hit you, the shield goes up and that gives you time to like bandage or get ready to get the fuck out of there. And then that's 600 to start, but then you have more to the shield HP and the cooldown's cut in half. And then if you get this all the way to level 3, every minute this will be up. So basically you get into a fight, it uses up the shield, you wait 60 seconds, now you get into another fight, and the shield's ready again. So that's pretty cool. Less damage taken from enemies at a distance of 120 meters or more. Okay, so that means long-range enemies can't hurt you. Or it keeps you from being hurt as much by long range. That's cool. Up to 5% damage and defense when moving quickly. Dashing increases the maximum effect. Okay. So this is like dashing around and running in and out of cover. Airwalk is increased. So Airwalk was where he kind of held in the air and kind of made it further because he kind of floated down. You no longer take damage when falling from high locations. Cool. Jump shot accuracy increase. So same thing as the jump on the Shotgun Master, it would seem. Increased airwalk effect, jump speed, and improved crosshairs while jump shooting. Let's see, movement and tack slide. We've been over that. Movement speed when shoulder aiming and ADS. Okay, so that's for third person and first person then. So that's pretty cool. A lot of stuff that encourages you to be aggressive with this class. Quickly approach and surround enemies. Be on the move to increase damage and defense, and create bulletproof shields to minimize damage when gap closing. Bleed out enemies with lacerating rounds. Sick. And all of them are, obviously, SMG encouragement, right? Pretty cool. The sniper. Take them out and let them pass, Joko. Stay low. Alright. Sniper is a cold-blooded killer that hides in the shadows before striking and snuffing out the enemy's life. Hide and calmly strike opponents. Find and accurately locate nearby enemies with heartbeat sensor. Ooh, nice. Increase your damage while aiming with your ultimate. Sweet. Okay, so snippy snipey time. Pop him in the head. Nicely done. And get him again. Nicely done. Huh. An airstrike, it seems. Oh, shit. That was cool. He's got a heartbeat. He can see him coming. But you have to put it away. So if somebody runs up on you and you're stuck putting that thing away, it might just kill you. You gotta be careful. Looks like, yeah, we got a little flashbang trap. That's pretty cool. So, oh, the longer you ADS, the more damage you're going to do with a sniper rifle. That's amazing. That's a really cool incentive to actually get people to snipe with the sniper class. That's pretty fun. 50% damage for sniper rifles and DMRs, fired once every 10 seconds. Increase the SMR and SR, so snipers and DMR reload, speed, and fire rate. Cool. Yeah, so you get, yeah, this is more damage for 1 second when aiming down sight, right? So this is like if you quickly scope in, you got it, you got the ADS off. Add sniper damage, AR damage. Half ghillie suit, grassland acquired. Ghillie suit. Okay, so I guess that makes it just harder to see because you're wearing part of the ghillie suit. You got an airstrike, right? You can get it up to 400 meter range with 40-second cooldown. That's not bad. Upgrades the flashbangs into booby traps, so you can loot a flashbang, right? But it turns into a booby trap that explodes automatically when enemies are nearby with a maximum of 2 deployed. Gain 2 flashbangs, increases the weight capacity of the backpack. Nice. I'm not sure about the weight system. That was never something I liked in, like, PUBG. I prefer more of just, like, you have a set amount of inventory slots for things. You have a certain amount of ammo you can carry, a certain amount of grenades, a certain amount of, you see, you know. But at least if you want to do, like, inventory management, right, make it kind of like more like Apex then, to be like, well, what do I want to carry? Let's carry, you know, this thing, right? It's like, well, I don't want to carry a bunch of grenades. I want to carry a bunch of meds. I want to be the team medic, or I want a bunch of shields because I don't really play with grenades too much. Like, that's okay. That makes a lot more sense. But in this case, I don't know. It's clear they're trying to emulate PUBG. I think they should get away from that. I think they should start doing more of their own thing and like not try to be as much like PUBG because PUBG's pretty rough. But people still like it, so I don't know. Just to me though, it's like you can do a lot more with this super people concept than just being PUBG with super abilities. You know. Let's see. Less footstep noise when walking, less footstep noise when running, and less and less just noise in general created by your character. That's pretty cool. That like it's kind of a sneaky perk. That's fun. I like that. God, how many do we have here? 5. We gotta speed this up. There's so many to go through. Let's see. 10% movement speed when crouching laying. Okay. Amplifier acquired in slot 3. So that would be the heartbeat sensor thing. That's pretty cool. And then obviously incentivize using snipers. The Seeker. A lone wolf prowls the battlefield, tracking and hunting down any hapless prey at high speed. Hey, that's my guy in the account. I can't make the image bigger, but that's the guy in my profile picture. Let's see. Lone wolf trends. Okay. Put down enemies with carefully crafted strategies. Deploy Molotov traps. Oh wait, did we even read this one? Yeah, no, we did. Okay. Deploy Molotov traps that automatically explode when enemies are nearby, and quick slide to attack and surprise enemies. Yeah, I heard they actually recently buffed. From what I was looking at, I think we looked at that on stream, but I'm not sure. But the patch notes recently were like, yeah, the as of the most recent patch, we're buffing C4 and Molotovs and like stuff to encourage people to do trapping more. Which is good because that seems to be a thing that always gets forgotten. And it's like, nah, whatever has the highest DPS and the fastest movement speed is the go-to meta thing. You know, it's like, nah, I want to throw down some C4. I want a big brain and like lure somebody into a building and kill him with a claymore. You know, like that'd be fun. So this guy's coming in. Here we go. Slides in, kills him. Great. Pretty quick. I like it. Damn! He is quick with it. Look at him go. Guys, here comes some grenades. I'm not sure what that is. I assume it's passive resistance against grenades. What's happening? What's on the map there? Oh, I assume he can see, like, where somebody is, like, on a threat area on the map. Yep, there's the C4. Oh, it's a Molotov trap. It's not C4. Lit him on fire. Nice. Okay, so this guy gets a heartbeat sensor as well, but he gets literal heartbeats, whereas the other guy just had, like, the thing. You gotta wonder if one came before the other and they, like, changed it later. They were like, nah, the literal heartbeat thing, maybe too much. You know, I don't know. Depends. Okay, cool. Quick sliding. Do 3 quick slides for 6 seconds. 70-second cooldown. Not bad. AR increases 40% increase in leaning angle and leaning speed when leaning towards the right. That's interesting. So wait, do you just lean even harder? Like, is that what happens? You just instead of leaning a little bit, you lean a lot because you got a 40% increase to the lean angle. Let's see. You get more defense when near the ice storm boundary. So this encourages you to actually be a gas goblin, be on the edge of it. So that helps you circumnavigate it when you're trying to flank somebody. That's pretty cool. You get better damage when in rocky terrain or when you take cover behind trees. Nice. You can see the trajectory of throwables. Okay, so that's probably what the video here was about because it showed a part. Yeah, this part right here. You can kind of see where they're gonna go. That's interesting. Less damage. Yeah, figured. Detects the location of one nearby enemy within 75-meter radius, and that can get a cooldown of 80 seconds. So that's kind of like a second. This one's like an active movement ultimate, whereas this is like a more passive recon ultimate. This locates enemies that have landed near your landing zone for 5 minutes. Ah, okay. Interesting. Let's see, what else we got? The heartbeat sensor, right? And you upgrade the Molotovs into Molotov traps. Okay, cool. And basically ARs and SMGs and shotguns. Anything that gets you quick into the fight. I like it. The Gas Soldier. I think I've seen some people playing with this, but I didn't. The guy I was watching today. His name is Sherbert. He's cool. I'll shout him out real quick. He's a pretty cool dude. I just I hopped in the chat, hang out, checked out the gameplay, made sure it was something I wanted to play, before I out there downloaded it. It's Sherbert, but it has this little thing because other people are called Sherbert, so it's not. Yeah, it's this guy. He has a great mustache, by the way. I wonder what his routine is for his mustache because it's kind of crazy. So as you can see, he plays Super People quite a bit. Talks about it quite a bit. He was actually just streaming it today. He streamed it for a fair bit. These were streamed a couple months ago, but he was I think he was multi-streaming today, so it's not going to show up unless he posts the whole VOD. But I think he's talking more shorts content. So yeah, that's Bert. So he's pretty cool. So I saw him kill a couple of people that seemed to be using the Gas Soldier, but I didn't see him play the Gas Soldier. So the Gas Soldier is a fearsome pyromaniac that annihilates hostiles with incendiary rounds and toxic fumes. Sounds a lot like Caustic, and it sounds like something I want to play. You attack opponents with a multitude of chemical weapons, use deadly and toxic smokes and fire a fireball that goes through obstacles, damages hidden enemies. Really? So if I know somebody's behind cover, they can't hide from me. I'll just shoot this thing right through. Oh my god! It's a giant wave of a flame. That's incredible. I love that. Okay. So it looks like he's got gas pellets on his ammunition by default. Just like whatever he's using. That's kind of cool. Okay, not sure what that was supposed to be showing off. Okay, there's a gas cloud. Oh! Is he taking less damage in the gas cloud? Is that why? Okay. Refueling. Oh god, why is he drinking it? Okay. Whoa! He can drink fuel to gain armor. That's nuts. So does everybody have this big ass metal backpack? Is that just a thing? It seems like everybody has one. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, gas grenades to make people stop fucking camping. So if you know somebody's in a building, it's like, hey, get the fuck out of there. You just throw the gas grenade on them. Sick. Wow, 50-second cooldown. That's not bad. So if I get in a fight with somebody, I can be like, hey, fuck you, and just shoot that right at their cover. Or if somebody's in a house and I run back out of the house and they're right behind me, I can just turn and burn with that thing and kill them instantly. It'll go right through the cover too. That's sick. So AR upgrades. Let's see. Ooh, you get increase to Molotov cocktail throw distance. You gain 2 cocktails and you increase the weight capacity. Wow, you can throw these things for miles. That's awesome. Okay, the round deals AoE damage to enemies near its explosion radius. Disrupts enemy HP restoration for 5 seconds. Oh, interesting. So you get a little bit of AoE damage, and it also stops them from healing. So even if they take a bunch of bandages, and that's passively healing them during the fight, if you hit them as you're hitting them with these rounds, that stops their HP. They can't get more HP while you're hitting them with this. Cool. Interesting. Very interesting. You get more damage when taking cover behind trees, right? And then that's homegrown with rocks and trees and, just different stuff. Toxic smoke grenade. Upgrade smoke grenades and do toxic smoke. Okay. You gain 5 smoke grenades, and it increases your backpack weight capacity. Damn it, and you can just add damage to it. See, that's what Caustic needed in Apex Legends to be relevant at all. Not only did they give him they gave him the gas ultimate, what he needed was to be able to chuck, they needed to give him a grenade launcher that would chuck out gas grenades constantly. Give that as a basic ability. And then you could have, the ultimate gas bomb. But it just... Oh, man. Poor Caustic. He didn't have a chance in that game. They really hate defensive maneuvers in Apex Legends. It's really pick Wraith and rush into the enemy, and if you don't, well then, fuck you, we don't want you on our game. It's come on, man. Grant immunity to toxic damage and restores 10 HP upon entering smoke. So that's what we saw, was this guy. Out here. You can see he's at 128 of 130 when he goes back in. It's blinking blue, and it's got the little gas symbol. I don't think you guys are seeing it. But that's him gaining health back because he's standing in a cloud. And then you can just increase that over time. That's great. Okay, so fuel booster. Okay. 10% movement speed, 10% damage, and plus 10 temporary HP for a specific period of time after using a fuel tank. Okay. You get 2 fuel tanks and increases your weight capacity. Wow. So obviously the big thing here is the HP gain, but you're also getting a passive movement speed increase and damage. Those don't seem to be temporary. This is saying temporary HP. These seem to be permanent. So you want to be chugging those things because then you get a lot more damage, right? That's pretty great. Grant muzzle flash detection within 50. Ooh, interesting. So people who are like close to me, if they don't have like a silencer on, then I can really tell where they are because it'll be like a bright flash nearby, or maybe it's on the map or something. I don't know. Movement speed increase, an even bigger one when entering smoke. So that's pretty good. You can use smoke to like crossover areas. Oh, the Marine. Hell yeah. You saw this dude all gillied up. He's like, this is like the all gillied up. This is like in like Modern Warfare when they did the remaster of Modern Warfare. This is like the ghillie suit everybody would run, and then this is like Modern Warfare 2019 with the dumbass fucking fishnet helmet thing. He's got this wet work. I love the artwork, by the way. It looks really cool. Which is one reason I want them to get away from the whole PUBG aesthetic. Like, we want to be like PUBG. It's like, nah, be like you, you know? Have the cool and wacky costumes and you know, increase the mantling speed. Let people just dodge and duck and roll over things and make it cool and fun. So he's a veteran warrior who dominates opponents with amphibious attacks and a wall of fog. A water specialist. Quickly swim through water with underwater infiltration. Receive increased damage near bodies of water. Throw homemade C4s and obscure enemy vision. Nice. So you can swim. He's a sneaky. Look at him. He's a sneaky. So it looks like he smoked him out on that one. Yeah, so that's like a wall of fog that like makes it super hard to see. That's fantastic. Okay, I don't know what that was about. So he's got some C4. Here he comes. Pop, pop. Nice. I love how far people fly when they get exploded in this game. It's really cool. So it seems maybe shooting people in the back gets you more damage. Damn, that boy went down so fast. Okay, it's cool. It's cool that like one of these guys has a reason to be sneaky swimming around. You know, like swimmy, sneaky. It's like play the Jaws theme. So you create a barrier of fog around you, hide you from enemies, temporarily dampen sound, enhance the visibility of enemies in the fog. So they can't see you, but you can see them. Interesting. 90 seconds, though. That's a bit long, but I mean, with how strong it is, you're basically blinding the enemy for the duration. So, I mean, imagine, like, you go into a team fight, you go to third party something, there's, like, 4 people in an area fighting, you drop the smoke and you just go in and start fucking ghosting all of them. And nobody knows what's going on. It's just a big cloud of smoke. Let's see. AR upgrades. Acquire an attachable C4. Can penetrate obstacles and deal damage. Oh my god. This isn't like an upgrade. This is just an ability that you can use every 15 seconds if you get it all the way up. Oh, yes. I likey. Let's see. 10% damage, slightly decreased barrel recoil when the silencer is attached. So this encourages you to be sneaky. Cool. You get better damage in water in the fog of war. You can crouch and go prone in shallow water. Yeah, so this is the only guy that can swim, it seems. Cool. So you gotta be careful around the water. There may be sharks in the water in this game. Let's see. Damage and accuracy increases up to 10% when firing at an upwards angle. Oh, okay. So when he was shooting at the guy out of the sky, he was getting bonus damage. Why do they call it anti-air? Why don't you call that skeet shot? Well, skeet shot's probably better when you're using a shotgun, but yeah. You guys get the idea. Water ghillie. So you get a half ghillie suit, wetland acquired. Okay. Wow, you can take less damage when swimming. Interesting. So does that mean, like, if the zone's closing in and I need to get, like, across a river or something to get away from it and there's somebody chasing me, if I dive in the river, then, like, I can go under the water and he can try to shoot me, but it's going to be a pain in the ass, because I think he just has to swim on top of the water, and then I can turn around and, like, shoot him. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Underwater infiltration. You can run in shallow water without any movement speed penalty. Plus 50% to swimming speed and breath hold duration. Less noise when moving in shallow water and within fog of war. You increase your HP for 60 seconds after exiting the shallow water or fog of war. And with a cooldown of 15, not bad. Increase movement speed for 60 seconds after exiting shallow water or fog of war. Cooldown of 15. Sweet. That's pretty good. Plus 15% speed for using healing items and energy bars. Nice. Plus 70% cast speed, 20% defense while restoring ally HP or reviving an ally. So this is good for squad play. And then plus 20 HP and plus 20% movement speed for 10 seconds after restoring an ally's HP or reviving an ally. That's pretty good. Every 10 seconds, not bad. That is one thing I am concerned about in this game. Obviously, this is all AR and sniper heavy. I am concerned that, like, some fights, I hope there's good hit feedback. Like, I hope they make that very clear as to, like, just give me an enemy's health bar, you know? I want to know what that guy's using. If I shoot a guy, right, and especially with the cosmetics in this game changing the way people look, I would need to know what kind of guy he is, and then what if he is or is not using perks that increase his health, shit like that. Like, I need more information on the enemy in this game. Like, because that's the thing about, like, Fortnite and Warzone and whatever else is, like, in Warzone you have plates, right? And then you have the base 100 HP, and then on top of that's like 3 plates. I think each plate's like 25, right? I don't know the numbers on this. I'm just spitballing here. But that means that at any given time, an enemy has 175 plates. Well, you know that if you crack an enemy's plate and then hit him with a bullet or 2 more, you're going to be doing damage. Now, I do have to say kudos for being the first game I've seen to give accurate minute-to-minute feedback on how much damage your weapon is dealing based on what damage you're using, or what weapon you're using, because it will show you not only over the gun in your inventory what that damage output is, but when you aim next to your crosshair, it will be telling you how much damage it should be doing. And that's really nice. That's a lot. I always love when the player has more information. Now, I hope there's a way to turn that off in case people don't really want that and they don't really care. But it's good that, like, you don't have to remember that the AKM with this sight is this much damage. So, you know, it's like, nah, it's just, the game handles that for you, which is really good. Like, simplifying stuff, man. I like when things are simplified. Let's see. The Teleporter, Versatile Super Soldier. I've seen people playing this one. Versatile Super Soldier specializes in sharpshooting and teleportation. Strategically ambush and attack opponents with teleport. Speed up using items. Recover fallen allies quicker. Okay, so this guy's like a medic. That's pretty cool. So, what you got? Ooh, he's got big UAVs. Oh, no, it's a... Oh, he repositions using the teleport. Interesting. So you can just click anywhere inside that circle and just instantly you're there. You know, it's like, oh man, those fucking guys on the hill have us pinned. Okay. You know, and then Timmy just turns on his fucking teleport, ends up behind them. Even if he dies, he can take out one of them, or at least knock 2 of them, right? And then it's like, now, and with your buddies rushing up the hill, it's like, oh shit, what do we do now, you know? So that's kind of cool. That's kind of a great idea. This guy's got a throwing axe. Like, it's a literal hatchet as well. It's not like a combat axe. It is just a straight-up woodland hatchet. That's great. So it seems he uses shit faster. That's pretty cool. I'll probably be playing a lot of the third-person mode, by the way. First-person mode, I'm definitely going to try both. But I definitely feel like I'm going to want to play third-person. Just because. I don't know, there's something about it. Like I like third-person a lot. Let's see. So we got teleport to a specific location with a certain range. 110 second cooldown. That's fair, because that's an exceedingly powerful ability. You can just, boop, you're gone. You know, it's like, oh no, he has me pinned. Teleport, you know, a mile away. And now it's like, well, fuck that guy. I'm out of here. Like, I'm leaving. Reduce recoil and damage. Okay, so he has AR buffs. Reduce recoil. And you get increased damage in single fire mode. Interesting. So there's going to be, like, select fire, it seems, in this game. Nice. I like that. Tomahawk. Slot 3 with a cooldown of 60? Okay, but I assume it's probably going to be doing one-shots to people. Like, he uses it here. He does. I don't know how much damage he does, but he kills the motherfucker. So I'm assuming it's going to do a lot if it's going to give it a 60-second cooldown. Well, let's see. We've got less headshot damage. Nice. Let's see. You get better movement when crouching and lying prone. Oh, there is proning in this game, then. Interesting. HP. Well, I say that as I looked at the fucking Marine sneaky crawling through the field. Let's see. HP increase for 10 seconds, including your allies, after consuming an energy bar. Oh, that'd be great. It's like, oh, dude, we gotta push. It's like, yeah, hang on. And, like, he's got, like, 8 of them in his backpack. He just eats a bunch of fucking energy bars, and suddenly everybody's HP goes up. And if you get to the 3rd level here, you get 50% downed ally recovery rate. Wow. That's powerful. That's great. Less damage received from the front when aiming with a 2-time scope or higher. So if you're, like, hard scoping at somebody, you get a little bit of kickback on the damage. Plus 20 HP for 5 seconds upon being hit. Excuse me? Hold on. So if I shoot somebody for a gun that does 20 HP or less... Wait, so what happens if I shoot him from far away and only do, like, 5 damage? Does that mean he gets a net gain of 15 HP for the next 5 seconds? What the fuck? That's kind of funny, actually. Imagine shooting a guy and instead of hurting him, it's, like, healing him. Temporarily, but still, that's kind of funny. This increases your speed for capsules, energy bars, and healing items. So this is like the quick helper guy. So a quick little speed medic. Why does he have a Supreme tag on his jacket? The idea of somebody being in this battle royale with a Supreme tag. That's so funny. SWAT dude. Rainbow Six going dark. He's got a little camera on his head. I love that. Master Urban Warfare excels in breaching buildings, blacking out enemy vision. This is going to be my shit. I like this shit. Urban Warfare Specialist breaks down doors and windows of buildings to deal damage and deploy smoke screens. Parkour more efficiently. That's what I'm saying. Use blackout to instantly block your opponent's vision. No way. Okay, so let's see. He runs in here. Knock, knock. Open up the door. He just kicks it in. What the fuck? He just... Bah! I don't know if maybe when he breaks that, does it do damage if it hits somebody? Yeah, it's like causing a little explosion whenever he like enters a door or a window. Whenever he breaks through them, it just causes a small explosion. That's fantastic. I love that. So he gets up a little bit quicker on the mantling and stuff. I don't think that's good for the mantling system. Like I said, I think the mantling system, what you should do is just like replace, like let him still parkour even more efficiently, but get everybody else basically up to his level. Like, I want it to be quick and smooth. I want, like, somebody grabs a ledge and they roll up onto it really quick, you know? Like, I don't want wall running and all that, but I don't want, like, the slowness of PUBG. It's definitely quicker than PUBG from what I've seen, like, the animations and the movement and how it feels. It feels a lot less weighty, but I don't know. We'll see when we get in-game. Blackout. I have no item description here, so I don't know what that does. Hold on. Maybe we gotta refresh the page. I can't seem to find it. Okay, that's not working. Let's go find. Super people swap. The fuck? Okay, that was weird. Super people. What is happening? The fuck is this? Google, chill. I'm trying to do things. Holy shit. Okay. Super people. Okay. SWAT blackout. Okay, so that's lights out. All the best super people and abilities. Okay, I'm just trying to see what the actual description is. Actually, it says it here. It says you create a dome-shaped field barrier, instantly blocks your enemy's sight. The SWAT class specializes in pushing into buildings. Okay. Yeah, so that sounds about right. I think we see it in this video when he breaks in here. He breaks in, and then it's like all dark. So I assume that's like the enemy just can't fucking see at all. Like, it's basically a flashbang. Like, an ultimate flashbang. That's kind of cool. Let's see. Breaking and entering through doors and windows deploys a smoke screen and inflicts 40 damage within the room. Now, I have to wonder if that means room as in a volume relative to the door, or room as in anything that's in that particular room just kind of AoE hits it. That's something to maybe test. Let's see. Modifies grenades into advanced grenades. Deafness effect added. Oh, joy. That's what I need. Somebody muting my fucking game audio with a grenade. That'll be fun. Let's see. Damage while indoors. So that's cool. That incentivizes you to fight people inside of buildings instead of outside. So you'll, like, hold up an area. Less damage taken within 25 meters. And, ooh, you get even more damage reduction for the shotguns. So the SWAT can actively fight the shotgun guy close up. Like, he has a reason to. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Reduce noise when breaking through a window with parkour. Okay. 30% speed for parkour and grabbing ledges. 30 HP for 10 seconds upon using parkour. So that's pretty cool. So not only do you get into it faster, you can get more health while doing it. Damage for 5 seconds upon being hit. Wow. So if somebody's shooting at you, if you see a SWAT guy, you might not. And I hope they have like a little tag over somebody's player name or something that's like, this is a SWAT guy. Because again, with the customization in this game, like the cosmetics might make it to where it's hard to tell who's who without seeing what ability they have. So if you get your shit ran on by a SWAT guy and you go to shoot him and then he shoots back at you, like for the next 5 seconds, you're giving him bonus damage because you just shot him. So you need to know if you need to stand out in the field and take that fight or what. But we'll see. More accuracy when hip firing and shoulder firing. Fire rate, reload speed, all good things. I like all that. Just base increase to movement speed. Wow, 30% movement speed. But on ladders and slopes specifically. So I assume a slope is probably like a hill or like anything at like 45 degrees. That's pretty cool. Or like a ramp, maybe. That's fantastic. Moving on. Firearms Expert. We're almost done, I swear. Then we'll actually play the game. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. It looks very optimized. Like, it definitely runs better than PUBG, I'll tell you that much. I used to play PUBG back in the day. That didn't run for shit. That game was terrible. The Firearms Expert is a crafty soldier who wipes out enemies after slowing them down with a force field. Ooh. Expert in gunfights. Locate attacking enemies with bullet tracer. Increase damage when equipping 2 weapons of the same class. Interesting. So you could like have an SMG and then another SMG, and you could like swap between them. Interesting. Increase reload speed and aiming. Increase reload speed and aiming speed, and create a force field that slows down time to have the edge over an opponent. Sick, dude. Fucking sick. All right, let's see. So he's shooting shit. That's slowed down time. Cool. So he's kind of got like a. It's kind of like a bullet time thing. It makes the enemies slower. That's a pretty good ultimate. That would be helpful. Because it keeps the enemy from, like, having a high fire rate. So if you're running against somebody using an AR or, like, a shotgun that needs to be pumped for the next shot, you slow them down, then, you know, maybe they get fucked by that. That might just give you the edge. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, you slow it down, you push in. Everything inside. It's a big field, too. These are not chump ultimates, which is why they have... I can't see this one either. I feel like the launcher might be broken. Hold on, let me go out of the classes here, and then we'll come back in. We'll go back to the homepage, then we go back to classes. I don't know if maybe they're just bugged or what. Where were we? Firearms Expert. Yeah, it seems bugged. Okay. I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory here anyway. We don't really need to look it up. Let's see. AR increases. Lean. So this guy gets the lean angle and leaning speed thing. What's this? Okay, so this gets you increased damage when equipping weapons of the same class in slots 1 and 2. And that just kind of goes up 10, 20, 30. What is this? Headshot evasion? Negative 65% headshot damage received. My god, man. And then you can reduce the cooldown to every 60 seconds. So if somebody tries to snipe you in the head, it might not work as well. Damn. Okay, so he's got the bullet tracer as well. He gets increased switch speed and ADS speed. Nice. And you maintain ADS when switching. Yo, that would be so strong. Imagine you just have like an AR and you got like a 30-round mag. You just it's like, oh shit, I ran out of ammo. I need to switch real quick. And it's like switch. It just keeps aiming. You don't even have to break the aiming. You just keep firing. You swap to the next weapon. That's fantastic. Increased movement speed when shoulder aiming and ADS. Wow. Yeah, that incentivizes you to get into a fight. And tactical reload. 50% reload speed for specialized weapon types and plus 10% magazine capacity for all weapons. Wow. Holy shit. So you reload the specialized weapons, so these ones, faster. But only one of them will be your specialized type, by the way. So, like, it'll pick one out of this random pool. So if you get, like, the Vector, then you get on the Vector specifically. So that's what incentivizes you to play a certain way instead of the way you always play, right? So nothing really becomes meta. That's a really interesting idea, and I think more games in the future should be doing stuff like that. Increased mag capacity for all weapons, and then all weapons. So you do get a little bit of boost to other things if you don't really care about using a specialized weapon. Which I don't know why you wouldn't want to use a specialized weapon. Like you're just getting pure bonuses from that because it's specialized. That's cool. All right, nuclear. This one I'm interested in because I saw in the trailer they had like a big tactical nuke thing. Let's see. Explosives expert, always followed by a trail of explosions and gunpowder smoke. Use the tactical nuke to attack enemies extensively in a given location. You shoot RPGs, Molotovs into firewalls. Quickly identify a shooter's location with spatial awareness. Okay, so we got RPG. What's this? Oh, this is tactical nuke. Okay. Tactical nuke, get going. Holy shit, big red area. So it doesn't go off automatically. You have a chance to know it's coming. But it will fuck shit when it arrives. Oh my god. I think I saw in the patch notes they said that they are, with the tactical nuke, I think they said that they're increasing the minimum damage from 10 to 50, but decreasing the max damage to 140. So the most you could possibly take from that would be what. So it basically, so people don't get one shot that much anymore. Also, let's see. Let's go back here. Come on. Get to the thing. I want to make a joke here. Yeah. She is on the bridge. Will she say the gamer word? That guy's a fucking something, all right, you know? No. Oh, God. It's the bridge, man. Like, come on. You know it's gotta be. It's gotta be the same type of bridge. Alright, so we got a big firewall Molotov instead of a little Molotov in a certain little circular area. The RPG just blowing people up. That's cool. Could maybe use a better effect. It doesn't look that great for the special effects on that. Obviously, we don't need to know tactical nuke. We saw it in here. Let's see. Increased hip fire and shoulder firing accuracy. You just get an RPG you can pull out every 70 seconds. You increase the number of warheads by 1, and you reduce the cooldown. So the max you can get is 3 shots with this thing, and you can use it every 50 seconds. Wow, so if somebody's hiding in a building, no they're not. Oh, you're gonna peek me from that window? Okay, I'm just gonna blow the window out with an RPG. Good luck, motherfucker. Nice. Okay, so more from taking cover. Recover 5 HP over a specific period of time after consuming an energy bar. Okay, that's good. Let's see. Movement speed while down, so that's good for team play. Weave automatically when standing or crouching. Oh. That's not good. So, like, that's like somebody, like, spamming crouch up and down. So, like, when they're like, hit, like, or maybe, because it says automatically when standing or crouching. So I would assume it doesn't need you to switch between the two. I assume it's just like you're standing there, your guy will just go left and right a little bit. Or, like, your player model will look like it's moving a little bit to make it harder for the enemy to hit. So that's pretty good. Less damage when using healing items, less damage when you're weaving, so that's pretty good. You upgrade the cocktail into a firewall, so that's good. Detect the location of a shooter within 50-meter rate. Stop, that's powerful. That's great, I love that. Movement speed when empty-handed, so that's pretty good. Let's see, the driver. Yo, wait, what? She got a car. Okay. A central teammate can summon an armored vehicle to the battlefield. A vehicle specialist. Search around for vehicles, summon a durable monster. By the way, this is translated. This is not like native English. They like translated it. Let's see. Nitro jump and explode vehicles to inflict tons of damage on opponents. Okay. Oh, we just flying right over. We don't give a fuck about your barricade on the bridge. We out of here. I love that. Okay. Oh, you could just blow up the car on somebody and then pull it back. That's so cool. You can just summon the car and you blow it up. You can just throw it into somebody. It's like a C4 Jeep from Battlefield 3. That's awesome. So there's like a little ping there. I don't know what that's about. I assume that's like you can summon random vehicles from nearby instead of your specific armored car. You get like the monster truck. I don't know the cooldown rates of these things. I'll have to look at them in game because it's bugged here. Bullet slightly off target will curve towards. Oh, okay, so that's what smart bullet is. So that, yeah, they'll curve if they're just close enough. It'll curve into them. So that's kind of cool. 30% accuracy when shooting from a vehicle. More damage and defense when in a vehicle or taking cover behind vehicles. minus 100% damage received from vehicle explosions, collisions, and explosions. So basically, you take no damage at all from vehicle collisions and explosions. Because that's minus 100%. So, let's see, minus 35% damage received from explosion. Now, this is interesting. What if somebody has an explosive, but they have something that increases their explosive's damage, right? So if you're reducing by 100%, but they're increasing it by 20%, does that then mean that they're still that 20% is going to then go through? I don't know how that works. Let's see. 35% damage received from explosions, damage received from grenades, C4, special delivery, does not include traps. Okay. So that's good. It doesn't include, like, traps, like Molotovs and stuff. So if somebody sets something up, they still get their damage off. You can't avoid that. So that's pretty good. More maximum HP. Great. I assume that's for the car, though, because it says bulletproof glass. Yeah, and then you get defense for all players riding in the vehicle. But that keeps your car from blowing up as much. Do a nitro jump while driving. Okay. You get 30% effectiveness of the vehicle speed boost. Detonate the vehicle by pressing G. Summon a nearby unattended vehicle once. Cannot be used if monster truck is already acquired. So if you have monster truck, right? If you've got monster truck, you can't summon normal vehicles. All passengers are able to dismount the vehicle without taking any damage. This effect will last for a short time after the driver leaves. And you get more HP for 5 seconds after exiting a vehicle. Cool. Detect nearby vehicles. Detect nearby enemies who have used capsules or crafted items. And detect nearby enemies who have used super jump or teleported. Okay. Not bad. Then there's the Titan. Okay, see, this one's working. So the other ones just must be bugged or something. I don't know. Let's see. A super soldier controls the battlefield with a titanic shield. Summon and use a huge shield, dash to damage opponents, or place the shield to provide cover and protect allies. Damn, that's a big-ass shield. That is a full-body shield. Like, the whole body is covered. And then you just plant it down. So you can, like, plant down, peek out from behind it. Oh, no, somebody's shooting at me over here. Get behind the shield. Nice. So you play around the shield, like, that's great. So you throw a Molotov, he runs in, you know. So, seems like maybe he doesn't take damage from Molotovs, or maybe he takes less damage. So, a little bit of shotgun gunplay. Running and gunning. Yeah, seems to really want you to push in with close-range weapons. Maybe, seems like maybe he's not affected by smokescreen that much. Interesting. So, you can summon a barrier, install it, or charge forward with it. Installing a barrier or colliding with while charging will deal strong shockwave damage. Cool, so you could, like, run towards somebody, get all into their back line, and smash the shield down and deal damage. That's awesome. So 60 seconds, that's fair. AR damage, effective range of the 870 and the 1887, so those are shotguns. Prevent all fire damage, and it increases damage by 10% while on fire. So you have a reason to light you could literally have a Molotov, and then you run in towards somebody, you're about to peek them around the corner, you throw fire down on yourself to give yourself more damage. That's fucking amazing. That's a great idea. Let's see. Increase the leading speed. Less response duration to flashbang effects and explosions, so that's pretty good. So that's like kind of a tac mask from Modern Warfare back in the day. They used to have something called tac mask or tactical mask. And it would like stop flashbangs and stuff. Let's see. Increase the temporary HP of all allies by 30. Okay. Increased max temporary HP for every dead ally. Oh, so if you're like alone and your squad got wiped out, you get more temporary HP. That's cool. So for a set time, you confirm the locations of eliminated players within 100 meters. So if you see somebody's dead, you know, oh, he died over there, somebody's over there. That's cool. Let's see. So like if you get that up to 300 meters, you can know if somebody behind you has a suppressor and they're like, or if they're like over the hill and they've just killed somebody, you know? That's pretty cool. Plus 20% to sideways and backward movement speed. And it's got like an exclamation point. Like, yeah, you can back your ass up and you can strafe a lot more. That's cool. Now, I wonder with these levels, is it like 20 and then 25 and then 30? Or is it 20 replaced by 25, replaced by 30? I would assume it's replaced. Because that would seem like a lot. Like, that goes up to what? 20 to 45 to 75? Okay, that's a lot, but maybe not as much as you'd think. It depends. I don't know how the game runs. But we're going to find that out because we're about to play the game, finally. Maybe. We'll see. So we hit play. Are you ready? Set the country, authenticate email. Okay, so I need to do the email still. I thought the email was just for... I guess it makes sense. I don't know what I was expecting, but I saw the email when I first logged in, and it was like, oh, do you want to receive a newsletter? I thought the email was just for that, but that's okay. We'll verify it real quick. I'll go ahead and just do that. Here we go. Oop. So we'll just send a code to the email. It's being delayed. What? Why? Please use another email. Why the fuck do I need to use it? Yeah, that is... What do you mean? It says use another in the use another list. It's listing that. What? I don't understand. Can I not fucking play your game right now? List of email domains that failed verification. Oh, okay. So in the list, it's saying that the one I use, the verification of the registered email address is being delayed. Use another. How the fuck am I supposed to use another? All right, fine. Well, this is why having a YouTube channel is helpful, because I have a Gmail that I can send this to. I have to go find it, but because I never use it, because no one fucking uses Gmail. Gmail's obnoxious. Let's see. We'll just use my Gmail instead. What is my Gmail? Can you see my actual email? There we go. So I can just copy paste it instead of have to worry about retyping the thing. Maybe that one will work. Okay, they did send it to that one. All right, at least I had a second one, so that's good. That's still a little fucked though, like, because the emails they're listing that said that it had a problem verifying those emails, those are like numerous emails. Okay, social updates. Okay, there it is. It was in my updates folder. Yeah, this is why nobody uses Gmail, by the way. It doesn't have like a good filtering system. It's like updates and then social and then this. So it's like, where the fuck did you send my mail? Like, just send it to the new mail folder, you stupid bastards. Okay, so at least I got this one working. It just sucks that like I give them my phone number. It's like just send it to my phone number, you know? Okay, email has been registered. Okay, so I'm gonna have to use that email. That's fine. I don't care. Not a big deal. Not a big problem at all. So, go ahead and get the stream back up here. So we should be able to play now. Okay, we are now playing. Yeah, ignore the 104 minutes, by the way. I haven't played the game. That was just me, like, in the launcher. I had it open while I was watching the stream. I was going to stream earlier, but then, you know, I had things come up. I needed to make dinner. So, you know how it is. But dinner was good. No. And I made meatballs and steamed them. They were very nice. I like steamed meatballs. You got a nice... They're nice and soft. Let's see. It says now playing. I'm not seeing it open, though. So maybe it takes a minute. I don't know. Oh, we got a little loady circle on my cursor. I don't know. Yeah. Actually, while we're sitting here, so I'll explain some of the class stuff that, at least to my understanding. It seems that when you get into a match, your class will be randomized. And so you can either spend a ticket to re-roll it, right? So you'll get one of the 14 classes to start. And then, if you don't like that one, you can spend a ticket, I guess, to re-roll it. Or you can spend in-game gold, not purchasable, I don't think. It's just like gold that you actually loot off the ground or get from like surviving for a certain amount of time or getting kills or... I don't know. We'll have to look into the specifics. But the point being is there is an in-game resource that you use to be like, I don't want to play whatever the game gave me. I want to play my thing. I just want to play Strike Force all day. It's like, okay, cool. You want to play Strike Force all the time? Then you use the fucking gold to specifically select Strike Force. So you play that, you know, specifically. But it's a good way to make sure that people, like, that are choosing to play a particular thing are, like, actually like, I want to play this and not just like, I'm gonna play this. You know, it's like, it helps with like maybe somebody like me that's like I'm not a one trick. I try to play a couple of different things in a couple of different ways, and so with something like this, it's kind of fun because it's like, what are we gonna get, you know? But I don't know. I don't know if that's like should be every game. The game may not run properly because your PC specs are too low. Bitch, no, they're not. There's no fucking way. I'm sorry. CPU performance lower than minimum spec. Fuck you. I don't care. Load the game, you fucking random Koreans. Jesus. That's nothing against Korean people, but I don't. It's like I know damn well this PC's fine. This PC was running World War III. Okay, if I can run World War III and Battlefield 1 and shit, I know damn well I can run your little PUBG knockoff. Like, come on, man. I hate that where it's like, oh, well, we think your spec should be this. It's like, great, you gonna give me a new piece of hardware? No? Well, then you should make your game more optimized, shouldn't you? Because it's your fault if the game doesn't run. It has nothing to do with, like, again, Fortnite. Look at Fortnite. When Fortnite did the Battle Royale, for the first, like, month and a half, 2 months, it was kind of, like, first couple of weeks, it was pretty rough because their system was not built for that. They had to get their servers set straight and everything. But once they got it to run right, it ran beautifully, and you could run it on any system, and it just works, you know? And that's what made it so popular is it's optimized, right? Apex Legends had this as well, where you had like dynamic resolution. So if your frame rate wasn't hitting the right spot because of the way the game's rendering the quality of a scene, you could do the dynamic resolution, which would like try to change up like your textures. It was specifically, I think, for texture resolution. It wasn't your overall resolution of the game world. It was textures. So the textures, which are usually, I guess, like a 4K or a 2K, it would bump it down to like a 1K because it's not that important, right? Because you're flying by and you're not looking at that stuff anyway. So yeah, like when it comes to games, just optimize your shit, guys. Like, trust me when I say, nobody's going to care how good your game is if it doesn't feel good to play. The game needs to feel good to play first, and then you can add all of your different skins and all this random nonsense. Like, you can just add more shit to it later. But you need to optimize it first. It needs to function first. But we'll see. That's probably just some general warning. It's just, I hate general warnings like that, where it's like, oh, yo, your CPU or whatever. It's like, nah, I know my CPU's just fine. Right? Fuck off. That's loud. That'd be loud. Loud super people. We got a waifu, boys. GG, it's over. Alright. Why is it so loud? Fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to talk for a minute, but let's just get this over with. It doesn't preview until I click it. That's a pain in the ass. Okay. What do I want here? I like this guy. I want to see if we can take his beard off, though. Nah. Nah. It's like Tekken hair. I'm just gonna turn that down, actually. Whoa. Okay. I don't know why it said it was on 60 for a second there. Yeah, we'll just turn that down a little bit for now, and then I'll turn it back up after. Obviously, I'm gonna change the hair color here, but... What is this hair? My god. Why is hairstyle limited to the head? I guess maybe... No, next is attire, so I guess I can't have the guy with the beard. Yeah, because I don't like... Well, we can change the color of the beard. That's not a problem. I'm sure it'll change with the hair. Got my Ronin look. The hairstyle's not so great, but, you know. I like that. Maybe you go with the hot pink hair. The beard doesn't change. That's fucking lame. Alright. In that case, we'll get this guy. Give him the hot pink hair. And purple hair. Look, everybody, I work at Twitch. Oh wait, now I work at Twitch. Can I see the manager, please? Okay, we don't want that. We want like maybe orange. Okay, that's way more orange than I thought it would be. I kind of like that, actually. Like, honest to God. Okay. Let's see. Got some attire. Got a shirt. T-shirt basic. Can't change the color, it would seem. Yeah, I like that color, though. That works. Got some shorts. Shoes. Eyewear. Face. We got a name! Oh no! My name is too big! Okay, able to combine characters and numbers. Inappropriate words or curse words are not allowed. This username is unavailable. Okay. God, how do I... Okay, so you can check for duplicates. That's nice. Oh god, how do I do this? Kinda? No, I need... We need, like, the whole word. That works. Yeah. So, Reaper, the Rager, yeah, so it's got the T, like a middle initial, I guess. I know damn well nobody has the same, there's no way. Inappropriate words or curse words are not allowed. Is this a curse word? Is reap a curse word, apparently? Okay, no, I had to check for duplicates to make sure it wasn't. Okay, we're good. We're good, boys. Okay, the tutorial will begin. Oh, fun. Oh, this is cool. So, if you know super people, you can just skip it, right? Yeah, if you were in the alpha or the closed beta, you're already familiar with it, go ahead. But if you're new, here's the new stuff. Experience various content of super people. You will play the first 3 games as level 10. Okay. First, how about playing against other beginners and bots for a warm-up? I guess, yeah. So should we just play bots? I don't know. You will play the first 3 games as level 10. So I guess that means, like, your in-game, like, character level, it will be 10. Because it's, like, that way you have, like, stuff to play with and check out. But I don't know if maybe I just want to hop in and figure it out myself. Or if I want to play for bots and stuff. I mean, bots and beginners, Nah, I'm good. Yeah. We'll just go into normal stuff. I don't care. Let's do it. We will learn as we go. I mean, we're going to go through the tutorial, obviously, to get everything set up right, but especially that freaking sound. It is so loud. Why is the music so loud? Okay. Clean campaign, fair equals super people. We prepared a social reward to congratulate you for completing the tutorial. To prevent the use of unauthorized programs or disruptive behavior, we monitor misconduct through improved security software and active review system. Super Duper Best to foster a healthy gaming community. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sure everybody's gonna respect the TOS, boys. We've optimized graphics settings for a smoother gameplay experience. Yeah, that's what I figured. Class unlocked. You can select the following classes as you have reached level count 1. Gatling, Shotgun, Sniper, Strike Force, Seeker, and Teleporter. Okay. And then you have to level up in order to unlock the other ones. But level 5 is not that far away. So you play a couple games, you'll unlock everything. That's not bad. For the love of God, can we get this shit to go down, please? Where is... Oh, you can just instantly mute the game. That's pretty good. Okay, we're gonna crank this back up to 30 where it should be. That is loud as shit. Okay. I think 25? That should be fine, right? Maybe? I mean, the music's gonna be on all the time, but I'm using the music as a gauge for the gunshots, basically. Yeah, so we'll do 20 here. 25 for the gunshots. The UI at 100 is fine. The announcer voice, I'd probably put her around 20 as well. Voice chat. Is there any proximity chat? Oh my god, dude. I hope there's proximity chat, because I had a really fun time fucking somebody over in H1Z1 back when I played that. We both landed at this truck, and, like, you know, we landed right next to each other, and, like, he was, like, squaring up ready to hit me, and I'm like, whoa, 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 hey, man, it's cool, you go that way, I'm gonna go this way. I won't see you. You can have this place. I'm gonna go east. Right? Okay. Cool. I waited till he turned his back because I had noticed when we landed. I noticed there was a pistol in the truck. I don't think he saw it. And so so he turns his back. I reach into the truck bed real quick and grab out the pistol and I load it. And I just tapped him in the back of the brain. It was so mean. Oh, it's such an awful thing. So this is good. You can check what channel you're in, team chat or no channel, right? So you can just mute team channel entirely in case you're gearing up with randoms. You don't want to hear somebody say something. But I won't be doing that, so we're good. Fine, I'll buy them. Okay. Controls. You got scope settings, crouching, toggle crouch, slide, hold for slide, yeah. Classes that have the tactical slide skill, if you press the key while running, tactical slide will be activated. I think hold would probably be good, because then I'm holding, I'm sliding, and then I let go, and then my guy stands back up. Hold duration. Oh, interesting. So set the hold input time, so you can go at faster or slower. Walking, running. Yeah, running, yes. Walking, I don't know if I'm going to use walking that much. Look around. Hold breath, right? Leaning, holding, toggling, double tapping. Yeah, no, we'll just toggle it like we do in World War III. Aiming, hold, obviously. Wait, aim only. Determine whether to toggle on, off for the aim only key. Hold it. ADS only. Determine whether to toggle on, off, or hold. Hold. Alright, I don't know whether this is aim only or ADS only. I would assume aim only is like third-person aiming, so no iron sight, and then ADS only being, like, you tap it. I don't know how that's going to affect things, but we'll see. Yeah, I hope it doesn't do the PUBG thing where it's like, yeah, I have a scope on my gun, but just, like, make me more accurate. I don't want to actually scope in from third-person to go into first-person to scope in. No, I'm not a fan. If I'm playing in third person, I want everything to be in third person, you know? I hope that's what you got there. Let's see. Walking. No, that's left control. Yeah, what am I doing? Okay, yeah, default that shit. Okay, jump and parkour. Jump only, parkour only. So, a lot of options. I like that. Crouching, definitely left alt, obviously. Lying prone, Q and E, yep. Interact with F. Change your view with V. Okay. Auto run. Look around. Yeah, so look around is also on left alt, so maybe we'll put that on tilde. Just so it doesn't conflict. Let's see. Swim up, dive with left alt. Right. Actually, no, we'll leave that on C. See, aim only, ADS only. Okay, so maybe there is a way. Yeah, this switches to shoulder aim. This switches to ADS. So that's interesting. So maybe there's a way to tell it when you aim that, like, you want to hold to do one kind of aiming and tap to do another kind of aiming. So maybe that's what it means. We'll have to check that in the tutorial. But, let's see. Next, previous, right, left, primary. Balance to a single key. So 1, 2, and 3. Okay. 4 for the throwable. Yeah, sounds about right. Active skill 1, or active skill 1. So that would be the ultimate. Probably want to put that. X for holstering weapon. Cancel the skill. Change the firing mode. Okay, we're gonna put change firing mode on mouse 5, obviously. Skill, we definitely want that on mouse 4. Ability. Slide? Slide with C? No thank you. Left alt. Where'd it go? If you press key while running tactical side, we activate. Yeah, what? Do I need that to be on a specific key? Is crouch getting in the way of that? Hold on. Left alt. Okay. I guess it just disappeared for a second. It borked out. I don't know. Confusion. Hopefully it's contextual enough to know that, like, that should be the same key. Crouching should just be considered that, but I don't know, maybe not. Maybe it depends on what class you're playing. So maybe on classes where, yeah. I don't know, I might need that, actually, yeah. I might need that to be on C. Well, we'll leave that on C for now. We'll see how it shakes out. Because that is kind of a different thing. Throwables, so you can change the throwing stance. Really? Change the grenade throwing posture to either under or overhand. Cool. Remove the grenade's safety pin to ignite detonator. Oh, okay, so you can aim it and then set it. You don't have to, like, it doesn't just automatically go off. Equipping grenades, so you can set to equip any given thing. So if you're carrying 2 types of grenades, you can just do that instead of having to switch between them. Scope mode, zoom in, out, increase zero distance. So it seems like they're going to have battlefield sniping mechanics where, like, the further it's out, you have to adjust your scoping, which, I don't anticipate shooting that far, but we'll see. Hold your breath. Healing item on 6, probably going to move that. 7 and 8 for emergency kits, yeah, probably going to move those around. Use the compression bandages. Yeah, so those are way over there. I'll have to look up some keybinds for this. Like, consume energy bar is on backslash. Backslash is... Or is that forward slash? I don't know, one of the slashes. But they're both at the other end next to enter. Like, I have M1, M2, M3. I have some side buttons, so maybe on this keyboard these will come in handy. Because these are macro buttons. These are for, like... you know, basically World of Warcraft shit or whatever. They're meant for macros. But maybe I could use them for this. I don't know. Let's see. So energy bar. Yeah. So here we go. Power bar, defense bar, speed bar. 1, 2, 3 on the Fs. A lot of buttons on this. I'm kind of intimidated by the buttons. Use super capsule with. I can't put that on tilde. I gotta go back. Yeah, I can't put that on tilde. So look around. What about look around on like L? Maybe. Yeah. God, there's still so many more to look through. Yeah, so that's super capsule, red, green, blue, white, whatever, gold. Energy bar palette. Oh, this is cool. So it shows you what it's going to look like. So this is for the energy bar palette. Opens when you hold down the button. You can use the item to select from the palette. Okay, that's kind of cool. And then if you hit Y, you get a custom radio wheel of stuff that you can, like, take. That's pretty cool. I'll probably use mouse 1 for that. Crafting items, Alt 1 through whatever, right? So that's pretty cool. Acceleration. Yeah, this is for vehicles. Boost, honk the horn. Move the seat. Squeak. So audio's on U. Okay. Toggle the master volume. Really? Oh, look at that. You have a quick way you can mute the game if you want to. Master volume up, down. So maybe if you have, like, a certain setting for the menu versus certain settings for the game, you can, like, up or down. Yeah. The world map, right? The expanding the mini-map. Inventory on tab, obviously. Good call. E for settings, Alt-U for UI, Alt-K for display control guide. Mark my location. That's insert. Where's the insert key? Oh, God, that's like all the way over at... Oh, my God. Why? Remove ping. Yeah, display smart ping and open palette. Yeah, these are... It's already there. That's what I was going to do with it. Yeah. Okay, agree to ping. Yep. Remove your loot ping. Show loot ping. Holy shit. So many options. I just need to know if L is affecting anything. So this is for replays. So you have, like, kill cams you can watch. Gatling Soldier. Okay, so this is class. Now we get into class specific. Everything seems to be on G. Which... I don't know. Let's see. Let me go back up here. What is the overall ultimate thing on here? Because I know there's one up here. Yeah. Active skill 1, active skill 2, and then there's G. Oh, God. So many options. So G is like the ultimate, right? The Fog of War, the teleport, right? So that's fine. You don't need to hit G all the time. You're only going to hit it like Nitro and the Titan Aegis, the Bio Bulwark, the Shoulder Launcher, the Seize Mode. Like, you'll be hitting those when you're in cover planning something, not in the middle of a fight, you know? Or maybe, I don't know, you have dodge roll, so some of these will probably need to be adjusted, but yeah, we'll see. Again, we gotta do tutorial first. Oh my God, been at this for like an hour and a half, and I'm just now getting into the gameplay. Okay, so you can replay the tutorial video, you can redo the entire tutorial, Once you do the crafting material, you can redo that. So that's pretty good. Crosshair Customization. Yes. No. No pink. Just red, blue, and green. Man, alright, I'll keep it white. Probably will change it to blue, actually, but we'll see. The AR firing mode? Really? Select the default firing mode for all... This is so funny, because somebody was fucking complaining about this in World War III. There was some guy, I think... I don't know if I saw it on stream or not, but I swear there was, like, some review... there was some review on Steam where the guy was like, it doesn't hold your firing mode. It doesn't remember what firing mode you had, so you have to switch it back every time you respawn. And I'm like, yeah, why the fuck would you need to be, like, in single shot from the beginning? You could just hit a button real quick, you know? But this is kind of cool. They're like, if you like your ARs specifically in burst mode at all times, and you don't care for full auto, you can just default it to full single or burst. That's great. Full single or burst. Sniper rifles obviously only come in one flavor, single fire. DMRs can be full or single. That's pretty interesting. Oh, that's what I saw earlier. I was watching Bert, right? When I watched Bert play Super People earlier, he had a bad landing and some guy killed him. But when he landed next to that guy, he had picked up an M14, and at first he tapped at him. He went tap, 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 the usual carbine, right? Just single fire. And then when the guy came around the corner, he, like, mag dumped it. It went, like, it was, like, full auto. So that's interesting. So the DMRs are capable of full auto firing or single firing. That's pretty cool. Ooh, auto reloads. Automatically attempt to reload if the weapon in use is not loaded, right? Obviously, you'd want that because, you know, you don't want to walk around with an empty gun. Let's see, inventory scroll. That is another thing I hope they fix. That's something I was never a fan of in PUBG and other such things is don't get... If I hot drop somewhere, I don't want to hot drop, pick up a gun, and have it be fucking empty. Put one... Like, even if you want to say, okay, well, maybe we don't want people beating each other to the ground and then automatically getting a gun and being able to fire it. Fine. Just make the first reload super speedy, right? They still have to reload it, but that first loading is like half the normal reload rate. Or, I don't know if it does that already, but do that. Or put in half a mag of whatever it is, right? Or if it's a shotgun, put in only 2 rounds. You know, if it's a sniper, put in only 1 round, you know? Like, shit like that. I don't know. Like, just simplify it for the player, please. I don't like things being super complicated. If I want complicated, I'll go play a strategy game. I play shooters because shooters are streamlined experiences. Let's see. Inventory scroll speed. Nice. Auto search crafting materials. Really? Automatically locate and mark crafting materials on the HUD. Cool. You can auto search weapon materials. Yeah, that's another thing is there's an element of crafting to it, which is kind of cool. There's always something to do, always something to loot. Because you're always trying to upgrade your gear. That's something I liked in royale. So they're taking a lot of pieces from different things, but I feel like they should just maybe turn it down a notch on how much they're trying to be PUBG. I don't know yet. Like, just from the gameplay I've seen, I want it to be a little more unique, you know? I don't want it feeling too much like PUBG. Inventory sorting, you can sort by type or when you acquired it. So this is what kind of item versus when you picked the item up. So the most recent stuff would probably be on the top of your search bar. Let's see. Hide bulletproof helmet, hide reinforced vest. So this is like you're wearing cosmetics and you don't want to ruin the look of the cosmetics. You can turn these off, which I probably won't wear armor, like just because it probably looks goofy as hell on a guy with shorts and a t-shirt. You can hide a nickname. Interesting. Hides nicknames shown on the UI. Hide your nickname and the nicknames of all other players, or don't. Alright, whatever. Let's see, view the country flag. You can display or hide all country flags in the game. Oh, that's kind of fun. We can show off what country we're from. Nice. The defense buff icon. Auto-equip weapon attachments. Automatically attach any attachments equipped by dragging the mouse or pressing the interaction key to empty slots in the weapon. Alright, that's cool. Auto-switch weapons. Automatically transfer over any attachments that can be attached to new weapons upon acquisition. Bless. Fucking bless. This is something that I don't think PUBG had, and this is something I think Black Ops and Warzone started doing, right? As a response to like how, like when Blackout was a thing, when the first Call of Duty like VR they tried that with Blackout. I think that was one of the things is when you switched the weapon, it would just, it's like, oh, I want to switch the AK for this M4 that I just found. But you don't want to have to go through and put all your damn attachments back on. So it would just swap the available attachments. Like, here's your sight, here's your grip. Like, it just goes on, and it works. Display class perks. Okay, so display the class skills panel on the HUD, right? View smart ping, yep. Personal supply ping, add effect to location ping. Interesting. Adds the light column effect to location ping. Disable light column. Disable only when parachuting. Show the light column at all times. So I would assume it probably shoots like a beam into the sky. So it's like, oh, well, you know, where's the guy? Oh, he's over there. I just pinged him. And then you ping him, and it's like, maybe it's a tiny ping or something, and maybe you don't see it. And it's like, you know, maybe you see this big light in the sky. It's like, oh, over there. I gotcha. Right. Network statistics info. Highlight consumables. Very good. Very handy. Firing ping. The firing direction for you and your teammates will be marked as a ping on the lower part of the compass. Oh, so you can see which, like, oh my god, my friend next to me started shooting. Where's he shooting at? He's shooting over there. So you can tell, like, yeah, I mean, obviously you want to communicate with your buddies when they're shooting at something, but still. Ammo. Interesting. Highlights ammo. If you do 0, ammo is not highlighted. But if you do anything from 1 to 500, ammo is highlighted until the set amount is obtained. Okay. So that's a way that you can, like, help your looting. I didn't never even consider that as a mechanic. That's pretty innovative. Just think about it. You're running through and it's like, you know, how much ammo do I have? And you're not looking at your inventory. And then it's like, am I topped off on AR ammo? And so if you have a certain amount that you feel comfortable with, it's like, nah, I don't need that AR ammo. I don't need to run over there and pick that up. Or, you know, my buddy needs this. I'm not going to pick it up because I have more already. Cool. Same thing with emergency kits, first aids, compression bandages, power bars. You can adjust all of these to an upper limit. That's cool. So that helps you loot better. This game has a lot of innovative things. I like it. I like it. So far, I mean, at least, like, the settings are very detailed. I'm a fan. Auto-use compression. Automatically use compression bandage. Yes. Because we auto-use a compression bandage, yeah, and then it's disabled for first aid emergency. So, if I'm in a really bad spot, I'll hit first aid or emergency. But then, with the auto-use of compression, I need to heal. I'm not going to automatically heal, right? Then, there you go. I might disable that, but I think for now I'll just leave it on. Mainly because if I'm playing solo, and I'm not playing a guy that self-heals, well, you know, I'm not gonna... whatever, you know? I don't know if that maybe gets in the weak gameplay. It probably doesn't. It's probably just like, if you're not aiming, not moving, if you're standing still, and, you know, your guy just starts wrapping the bandages, right? But then when you ADS or you start firing again, it'll just break the animation, I'm sure. I don't know. That's cool, though. That's one less button press for me. Auto climb ladder. Yeah? Why would I want that off? Why would I want to have to hit a button to get onto a ladder? No, thank you. Display the control guide. Show the damage log. Yep, damage logs. Important. Damage log background opacity. Oh, this is cool. Wow, you can set all kinds of palettes. You can have custom palettes 1 through 8. So, like, oh, this is like slot 1, slot 2, slot... So you can have 8 items, and you can put anything you want from this in here. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty fun. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of good UI, man. Yeah. Like, look at this shit. Like, oh no, your thing. Oh, it actually tells me other apps. So that's probably OBS that's open. That's kind of interesting. So, yeah, it's like, oh no, your game might not be that great. It's like, bitch, look at my video memory. Come on, man. Fine. Let's see, Borderless Mode, yep. Temporal upsampling to enhance performance. Is that a thing I can do? So you can do it for quality, you can do it for high quality, balance, or performance. That's kind of cool. Let's see. NVIDIA Reflex is on. Lowers system latency, increases PC response time. Disabled, it'll have low latency mode. Disabled. Enabled, it's on and it's optimized. Enabled with boost means that low latency mode is enabled and system latency is optimized. So when the CPU is under a high load, the GPU clock rate is boosted to enable maximum GPU performance. Cool. So if you're not getting enough frames, you need to like boost it using your GPU. Then there you go. You can do the boost. VSync. Obviously we want VSync on. Very important. Brightness. Oh, that's cool. It gives you an actual side by. This is the level of detail I mean when I say settings in a game. They're giving me control over all kinds of things, and in my video settings, they're telling me what the fuck the thing is. Guys, like, look at this. Like, it goes brighter or it goes darker. And you can see what the actual world's going to look like as a reflection of that. Because they have test images over there. Sharpen it, right? Maximum frame rate. Lobby frame rate, so we're going to set that to 60. Even though VSync's on, so it should be at 60 anyway. I'm just going to set that. This is for first-person mode, FOV. Look at this shit! I have never seen a game. I do not remember if I've ever played a game that showed exactly what the FOV in the game is going to look like at any given number value. That's insane! I love that! I'm going to crank this to 110, by the way. Because, damn, I needs my FOV. Look at the difference, by the way. It was set to 90, right? So, if there was somebody over here, my FOV wouldn't let me see them. But with it at 110, I'll be able to see this and this. Sweet. We love it. I mean, I'll probably readjust it, because FOV for me, I'm very picky about. But very low, so you can see the differences. Right? So you can see this is higher, and this is lower, right? Because it's simpler, it's got a Gaussian blur applied to it. Yeah, so you can see the detail in the shadows. Tree shadow, big blob. Tree shadow, individual leaves. I love this. I love when they go the extra mile for this stuff. This should not be the extra mile. This is the new standard. I will accept no video game that does not give me these kind of examples when I'm setting up my settings for the first time. I want to see this kind of stuff. Maximum distance of viewable objects. Yeah, I'm going to want that higher. Let's see. Yeah, because you can see in here, there's a boat over here, and then there's no boat on this one. I mean, that's still extreme range, but if you're trying to snipe somebody that far, or trying to look for somebody, it's not that significant of a change, though. Like, it looks fine. It looks like you're just going to see a couple more things on the horizon. So maybe I'll just leave that alone. I'll probably crank it up later, but we'll see. For now, everything seems to look fine. Well, in this menu. I don't know about the actual game, but we'll see. Foliage quality, don't give a shit. Explosion effect, that's fine, yeah. Shader quality, that's fine. Aliasing, obviously we want the aliasing on, so medium aliasing, medium post-processing. So this is post-processing off, this is post-processing on. I'm actually going to turn that off. I don't want that on. I want very low post-processing. I don't want things to be like, oh yeah, it's all bloomy and it looks cool. Like, nah, I don't need that. Depth of field, right? We definitely don't want depth of field. Or maybe we do. Nah, I'm not big on depth of field in games, never mind. Advanced global illumination. So, this is with it off, this is with it on. So you're catching a couple more shadows. This is more for just visual stuff. Rendering style, cozy? What? Oh! My god, look at that! You can set the color palette of the game. So you can have it cozy with a warm blend, intense with a blue hue, or it can be soothing. So it's kind of a... It's not as intense as cozy's yellow warm color blend. It's more of a white, right? So this is like white hue, blue hue, or yellow hue. I like the yellow. I like the vibrant colors. I've never seen a game do that. I've never seen a game have a preset visual style like that. Where it's like, we're going to add a saturation hue to the game to make the colors render differently. Now, I know obviously for color blindness, right? Or accessibility features. But this is just, you know, maybe that's what they mean by this, but that's cool. I love it. I love Super People so far. I mean, I hope the gameplay is up to par. I really do. That's why I want the gameplay to be like, you know, more smoother, like smoother mantling, right? I want smoother mantling. I want loot on the ground instead of in death boxes, right? Maybe just like the basic stuff, like bandages and ammo on the ground. And if you want the gun or you want the attachments, then you have to go in the box. Then you have to sit still for it. you know? I just find that system a little antiquated, but, you know, I'll take a compromise of that. Like, this looks great. I'm digging it. I mean, his hair is a yikes. I'm not gonna lie, guys. His hair is a bit of a yikes. Like, it's the, I don't know what kind of, like, setting it's on, but it's this gritty anti-aliasing thing where the hair physics are not, like, the light isn't bouncing through the hair correctly. Which, yeah, it's rough. Yeah, that's why a game with, like, players that wear helmets and hats and stuff is way better, because the less time you have to show hair, the better. Hair is hard to do. Take a look at all of the people in Warzone. Take a look at all the skins they've made. Tell me how many of those have hair. How many of the playable characters in Modern Warfare 2019 or in Warzone or coming up in Modern Warfare 22, count how many have hair versus how many are wearing a mask, a hoodie, a helmet, or something that obscures the hair. Because hair is hard to do. Hair is hard to render. Okay, so we have the armory, right? We can customize personal supply. Okay, interesting. You can set your personal supply with items required in battle. Setting your items does not cost gold. Interesting. So maybe that's a kit you can bring in with you? Okay, weapons are crafted with blueprint. Weapons crafted with blueprints have lower damage than weapons acquired in the field. Interesting. Then why would I want them? However, each weapon has a random special attribute, so you can craft and use your own customized weapon. Ah, so I might be doing less damage than you, but maybe my weapon has better accuracy than the default AK, or better, you know, bloom, or better reload speed, or something, right? That's kind of cool. You can check how many blueprints materials you have acquired in battle and sell them for gold. Okay, so if you have a blueprint you don't want, like I fucking hate the UMP-45. I don't need that thing. So just get rid of the blueprint and you get gold for it. That's great. That's another way to get gold in the game. Fantastic. You can gather blueprints in battle and craft your own customized weapons. Crafted weapons have special attributes and can be accessed in battle through the personal supply. So I assume personal supply is probably like your loadout, right? It sounds to me like maybe they're doing a loadout system. Okay. So you can receive a specialized weapon and supplies for your class during the game. Okay. So that's like a supply crate comes down and you loot the supply crate and that's your kit. So it's like a loadout in Warzone. Alright, that's pretty cool. And so you can like put these in. So these cost gold, obviously, to buy. You don't have enough gold to open the personal supply. Please reselect the items for your personal supply, right? Interesting. Yeah, so obviously I don't have the thing yet. I don't have any gold. I don't have any diamonds are the buyable currency. We'll look at that in a minute. Attachments. We got lots of attachments we can pull into the kit. We can do these. So we click like one of these. Maybe we can add it. So it looks like you can have 5 items you can bring in. So it looks like it will give you a specialized weapon and supplies for your class during the game. So do I need to put the weapon in here? I don't think so. I think it's just attachments, boosts, capsules, equipment, and healing kits. So the weapon seems to come standard in the drop. Like the personal weapon in your personal supply, that's just there by default. And then you don't have to waste a slot pulling that in. Whereas here you pull in armor and other stuff. So maybe you spend this game scavenging, right? And you get your personal supply, and it's like, oh, well, I've been on the outskirts not fighting a lot, so I haven't gotten a lot of upgrade points. Cool, you packed it full of energy bars to give you speed and defense and stuff, you know? I don't know. We'll have to see that system. So you can craft the mythical, the legendary. Are these? I feel like these got to be used up or something, right? No, maybe. Weapons crafted blueprints have lower damage, but have special attributes. Okay. So let's see. The lowest level is a rare. So there's rare, heroic, legendary, and mythic. Right, so purple, orange, red, gold. Okay. So this has 4 attachments. This has 5. This has 6. And this has 7? Yes, 7 and this. The legendary AKM AR, right? Whereas this is, you know, whatever. Okay, so then you got blueprint number 3, number 4, number 2, and number 1. You use those, you build the thing, you get the thing. I would assume these are permanent. It would be really weird for it to cost like 2,000 gold to build this thing, and then you could lose it during a game, or it was only on for like a week, you know? Like, that would be really, really weird. It seems like this is like progress. This is kind of a progressive thing for the game to be like, you get the thing, you have something to do, right? Besides just win the game, your other goal could be collect these blueprints while in the game, you know, and like recover them and bring them with you. Like, oh no, I lost, but I had blueprints and I had gold with me when I lost, so those come with me, and then I can build more stuff, and that would seem like the system they're going for. So each of these seem to have 4 versions. All laid out pretty well, actually. I like that I can collapse and, you know, expand these. That's pretty cool. You can filter it by just the type, and then just by which blueprint. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Weapons. Okay, so this will actually tell you what is the base damage, what is the range, the stability, the fire rate, etc., right? You have no weapons. Well, what do you mean I have no weapons? Fuck you. Let's see. You can zoom this in. Okay, even on low settings, the model does not look that bad. The textures are a little bit muddy, but that's not too bad. So you can see what's the base damage, the range. That's awesome. So much information to go through. You have no blueprints. Blueprints are acquired through gameplay, okay? Supplies. So these are tickets. Free personal supply ticket. Cannot acquire more than the maximum number, so that's 5 out of 10. This one's 10 out of 10. This is a random class change ticket. Okay, so this is use your personal supply for free. Customized without worrying about gold. You cannot hold more free tickets as you've exceeded the maximum number allowed. Okay, so I guess the max number is actually 5 out of 5, not 10. Not 5 out of 10. That's weird. Random class change ticket. Randomly change your class for free. Randomly change your class without worrying about gold. Okay, revive for free. Oh, that's interesting. So that's like somebody's like, they got down in the early game. They're like, fuck, I thought I had that. Okay, they use that and they get back up and they, you know, they respawn basically. I would like a gulag system in this game. That'd be kind of fun. Like, and don't make it like limited, like 1 gulag per life. Nah, I want to see a gulag where a dude can like go into a hot drop, kill 2 people, die, go to the gulag, kill a guy, come back, kill more guys, die, go to the gulag again and again and again and again throughout the entire game. I want to see people who drop like 7 kills in the gulag outside of the normal game. Just they take out 7 guys 1v1 in like a gulag, you know. And I say gulag just because that's the Warzone concept, and I haven't seen anyone else do that concept yet. I've seen no one else do that concept. So that could be something cool to add to the game later. Maybe with like a new, more arcadey mode centered around Warzone. I was telling Bert this too. I was like, yeah, I wish they had a more arcadey mode that was more like Warzone. You know, but still keep the super ability stuff. So attire, you can customize your character's outfits. You can customize your character's appearance. And you got skins for different items, so backpacks and parachutes and other things, I'm sure. We have nothing. We have a class set. This is what pisses me off so far. Like, this system's going to have to be changed very, very quickly, or they're going to make no money on this game, because people are not going to pay for this gambling nonsense. Like, people play for loot boxes, but they ain't going to pay for this shit. If you look at character, right, we got this. Look at skins. We got super cool blue and white. I like the green. What? What? No cheating, no hacking? Yeah, I got that when I logged in. It was like, because it was like, oh yeah, terms of service, whatever. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. No cheating or hacking. I'm definitely gonna wear that one. Hell yeah. You can unequip it too if you just want the default. So the default's like this red parachute. I like the green. There you go. Double click. Nice. So the store. This thing is atrocious, by the way. There's no way to explain this that makes any sort of logic. So temporary items can be acquired by selecting slots in the Exploration Center. Once you win a unique item, the Exploration Center board will be reset. Okay. You can check various information on components of the Exploration Center using the information on the right. Okay. You open as many Exploration Center slots as the number of exploration tickets you have, and the exploration tickets are bought with diamonds, which are bought with real money. I know, it gets confusing. Okay. So let's see what these boards are. If we go to the October board, these are slots that other people have opened, right? Now, if I wanted to open a board, max selection number exceeded. You have select more slots than the tickets you own. I don't have any. I need a ticket, okay? To purchase tickets, I have to spend 5 diamonds, okay? I get 5 diamonds for, I don't know how many. I would assume 5 or maybe 1. I don't know. So this, you will get 1 ticket, and then you will open a slot. See, people are opening slots in here. Other people are opening these things at the same time, and the items are temporary. So you'll get these drop rates, right? And they drop for different amounts of time that you'll have them, right? Scummy as fuck. So if you wanted to keep this permanently, so you have to do this all, right? Trade for permanent items. Acquire a permanent item every time the target time is met. So once you get 100 units of time, I would assume 100 days worth, then, like, oh my god, it's so fucked. This whole thing is fucked, right? And I don't mind the monetization. It's a free game. But what I mind is this dumbass system, right? This is fine. It's like, 1 to 100-ish, right? It's a 1 to 40 ratio. And then as you go up, you're getting bonuses. So it makes it feel like a bigger deal. So, you spend $50, or $49.50, sorry. You spend $50, you get 2,000. So you can open up quite a few of these things using the in-game, using the diamonds, right? But it's just so fucking dumb. Like, look at this. Oh, look at this cool skin we made. Okay, how do we get this? It's on sale. How do we get it? You have to go through here. There's no direct shop. At all. There's nothing. You cannot just buy the outfit you want or the parts of the outfit you want. You have to buy squares of this. And this is 7 times per slot to get this, by the way. Like, you have to spend 7 tickets per slot here, which is why you see nobody buying this. Because it's expensive as hell. Like, it's ridiculous. I mean, you look at this. It's like, oh, wow, cool. Look at this, like, cool skin with the skull mask. I really wish I had that. Cool. Go gamble. Go gamble against other people. Get enough temporary items to get a permanent thing, and it's just asinine. Like, even if it doesn't cost that much, let's assume it's even cheap, right? If it's like, if you work it out, then it'll average to about $15 a skin, right? Like, okay, fine, right? Sure. If that's the cost, why not just let me buy the goddamn thing directly? Because they want to make money on diamond sales. They want to make money on people gambling. And it is a dumbass system, and I don't like it. And it needs to change. Do not spend your money on super people until they change the system. When they give you a direct store where you can buy things directly, okay. You don't get... Same thing with Gundam, right? It's the same shit that Gundam tried to pull. Oh, well, we have boxes with loot, with drop rates and whatever. Like, no. No loot boxes. No gambling. Just let me buy it. I like the skin. I'll buy it. Look at Warzone. People have no problem buying a skin directly all the fucking time. They don't give a shit about a loot box. They will pay $20 for a gorilla suit in Warzone. Alright, sure. Sell them that, man. If they'll buy it, they'll buy it. Then there's the season, so there's like a leaderboard. You can see who's the best in duos, squads, and solos, in third person, first person, etc., etc. So I'm all the way down here. I am 79,414th in the world. I am Iron 5. Let's see, so we go to rank specific. You can see in ranked mode specifically, you get certain points that send you up. Stats, right? You can see your win rates, your top 10% entry rate. So that's this is how many times you've won. This is how many times you've won in the top 10 out of, I guess what's maybe going to be 100 players. Your headshot accuracy, your survival time, your damage. So maybe somebody has super high survival time, but they don't get a lot of kills, but they also get a lot of wins. So maybe they're just very smart and they third party a lot. So yeah, the UI is clean though. I like it. Just fix this fucking store. It's a goddamn nightmare. Let's see. So we have the training ground. So this would be the tutorial, I think. There's a level up reward. So yeah, we got some stuff unlocked. Next we'll be unlocking Gas Soldier and Titan, and we get some shoes. And then we get the Marine and SWAT, and then Nuclear Firearms, and we end with Driver and Demolisher. So I assume it's like unlocking them, like the most basic stuff, and then the things that are a little more complicated, take a little more work to understand. Yeah, would seem to be it. So this is the current tourney, by the way. So this is the super tournament, right? So you can enter it, right, if you had rank, but I don't have enough rank, right? So let's see. There's the Rookie League, the Major League. There's no matches right now. But for the major league here, we've got, you know, a match registration. You can go in, you can play it. There's currently 55 people participating for $5,275 US. Let me go back. Get me out of here! Okay, no. Whoa, no, I don't want to enter that. Get me out! I don't want to click that. I was trying to click play. Okay, so obviously if you go to the tournament page, you enter the tournament. Not enough funds to participate, right? You have insufficient funds to register for the league, and account level is too low. So your account has to be a certain level, and you need to have funds, right? So what kind of funds? I assume like in-game funds. I don't know, but we'll see. And I assume the more people that play, the higher the reward goes, because that gets more people involved. Let's see. So yeah, there's the training ground. I'll probably do the training ground here in a minute. I'm just looking around here. Let's see. Yeah, so third person solos. Yeah, let's keep that there, and then we'll go to the training ground. So we're going to go practice in the training ground. I assume this is just like a walk here, do this, shoot this thing. Which is fine. That's exactly what I need right now. Let's go pal around in the training ground. All right. This also let us check the game to make sure everything's running right. Seems to be running pretty good. I mean, the textures are... Okay, there we go. Textures, not bad. This sensitivity is a bit fucked. My frame rate is fucked. Okay. Maybe we need temporal upsampling for performance. If we turn that on, maybe that'll help. And I think it need to be full screen, actually. Full screen exclusive. Yeah, this hardware is not supported for... What does it not support? Oh, it doesn't do Intel, whatever the fuck, yeah. I just want to make sure I'm in full screen for VSync to really take effect, because VSync usually works only in full screen, depending on what thing you're using. So, we'll see. We'll see. The FOV is pretty good. Run. Run, 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 run. Okay, we're running pretty good now. I mean, a little bit of stutter here or there, but maybe that's just because VSync is on, so maybe we just turn VSync off. That might actually help smooth out a little bit, because it doesn't have to calculate my VSync. No, I think that actually made it worse. Let's see. Yeah, that may have made it worse. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Wait, what did I... No, I turned that off. Did I? I'm confused. Didn't I have that off? Oh, no, I had NVIDIA Reflex. I turned that off. Okay. So that... There we go. VSync's off now. Let's see. No, I'm getting screen tearing. And it doesn't seem to actually be helping much. What if we crank the FOV limit? Let's just go unlimited FOV and see what happens. Or, not FOV, FPS. Yeah, it's a little stuttery. I'm just going to go back to VSync. Yeah, VSync's helping here. Might then turning on the reflex thing all the way. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I definitely got to get the sensitivity check, because, hoo boy, his head turns slow. Let's see here. This, that, and the other thing. Does view distance significantly change where I'm at with this? Okay, I can see people way over there. There's this weird aliasing effect, and I'm not a fan of it. I don't know if maybe that's because my anti-aliasing is too low? No, that has nothing to do with it, it would seem. Okay. So, I can see a guy, I don't think you guys can see him, but there's a guy way at the end of the range. I can barely see an outline of a guy. So, I want to see if I adjust the view distance, if that's going to make him disappear. Nope, still there. Okay, good. I don't need view distance, because view distance is for, like, objects, it would seem. Oh, look at that pop in. Ugh. I don't like that pop in, because if that pops in something where a box is, and I see a guy, and I try to shoot him, but there's actually a box there, and I just wasn't close enough to render it, yeah, just pop in on that. Yeah, let's just crank it all the way up. I want to see all the things from far away. Right. That'll work. Post-process. Maybe we should have post-process on by medium. It was on medium before, and I turned it off, so... Okay, that's not bad. I mean, it's probably gonna stutter no matter what I do. Yeah. Yep, maybe I'll just go medium everything. I don't know. Like, just overall medium, maybe? Just overall medium. Let's see. Depth of field off. Global illumination off. Cozy setting. Post process shaders. Effects, foliage. Yeah, everything, just everything medium. Let's see. That's not bad. There is still a serious problem with this. Hold on. I want to see. I don't know if this is going to kill the frames on stream, but why don't I just go to fucking custom? Like, all the way past Ultra into custom, and then we just hit enable. So this is as pretty as the game can look. If my video memory's barely taken up. Yeah, so it is nothing to do with how pretty the game is. Like, there's just something wrong with the way it renders foliage and hair. Like, some parts of the environment. So they need to work on that. Either that or the amp sampling. Let's turn that off. Let's turn VSync on with reflex on. Yep. Sharpening. Maybe it needs to be sharper. Maybe it needs to be less sharp. You know? Let's see. So that should be as good as we can make it go. So, yeah, there we go. So something got fixed. Yeah, the trees don't look so fucky anymore. What changed, I wonder? Maybe it was that upsampling thing. Maybe when I upsample for performance... Yeah, it looks like maybe upsampling for performance changes the way that looks. So maybe we just don't want that on. And then... Let's crank this back down to 2, just to make sure. Mediums. Disabled. Yeah, good. I think medium should be fine, right? Yeah, medium should be fine. Yeah, alright, this is running kind of okay. I mean... Oh, God, look at that pop in. Yeah, I'm gonna need to... view distance has to be up. It literally, it just has to be up. There are no options here. The view distance has to be up or I'm gonna get a lot of pop in, and I fucking hate pop in. Like, look at that. Even with the view distance up, that damn... Is that because it's tied to shadows? This is where the devs need to come in and fix their shit. Like, this is... I mean, again, the game is running. I just don't know if it's running too well, you know? This is like World War III, where it's like, I got it to... Like, that first or second day, when I finally got into the server, it was running, it just wasn't running well. Now it's running better, but it's still not running great. So, you know, it's an ongoing process. Let's see about everything soft, what happens. Ugh. I don't like that. I want everything sharp. I like a lot of sharpness in my displays. I don't know about you guys, but I like sharp. So, you guys can deal with it. Yeah, the sharp is definitely adding to that, but yes, maybe just 1.0 sharp. And then everything very low. Got the view distance and the anti-aliasing and the post processing. I think that should do it. I'm just adjusting things left, right, and center here. But that's the important part. Okay, I think we're good. For the most part. I don't know. The shadows are still probably going to be fucky, but as long as I can identify things. See, where'd the damn AC unit go now? What? Why is there pop-in at that range? I have view distance up. Clearly. Did I not crank view distance to ultra? I guess maybe it's like on something else. I don't know. I want to see depth of field. Let's just try depth of field real quick. I don't know. We'll leave that on, and then we'll see what it looks like. I'm curious. I'm curious what it looks like for a third-person game like this. Okay, controls. Sensitivity's got to go up immediately. General sensitivity up. Let's just double it and see what happens. Holy shit. Okay. Maybe 10 points up would be enough. Maybe about 65. That's good. I like that. Okay. And aiming, we'll have to check aiming when we pick up a gun. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, let's go over here and pick some stuff up. Start getting to it. So we got items here we can pick up. Oh, my backpack's full. Oh no. Okay, so how do I drop shit? Oh, that's cool. So it'll like find nearby ground loot. So that's pretty good. Let's see. How do I drop? I assume right click. No. Control right. No. Alt right. No. Left. No. Double click left. No. Double click right. No. Left. No. Alt click. Control click. How the fuck do you drop shit from your inventory? Do I actually have to drag it like PUBG? Oh, I'm gonna play so little of this game now just because their UI is dog shit and it's based on a dog shit game. Like you don't base a UI on a UI that no one likes, man. Come on. We're living in the 21st century here. Update the UI. Okay. So we need to play the guide. Hold on. Play guide, mark nearby materials, and find materials. Play guide. What's the play guide? Okay. You can punch. Punch this. Oh, you first person. Oh, that's not disturbing at all, I'm sure. Okay, first person's not bad. I'm just taking it. Hi, my name's Steve. He just leans. Oh my god, look at him breaking his ribs. You can lean back, too. Okay. What are we doing? I don't need play guide. What I need is somebody to tell me what to do. There's no, like, actual tutorial. It's just here. Go fucking into the training ground and play. I mean, there was a tutorial, I assume, but I clicked no on it, I think. I don't know what I did when the game started. I clicked, like, nah, I don't want to play with bots. That was about it. 9:24, 9:23. God damn it. Are you serious? I'm limited on my time here. Okay, pick that up. Reload it. Okay, so... Yeah, no, I definitely don't want depth of field on. I knew I didn't want it on, but, you know. Let's see. So this is cozy. I like cozy a lot, but let's just check the other ones in case. Intense. That's like blue light. And then this is soothing. Yeah, we'll just stick with cozy, maybe. God, look at that. Okay, so yeah, it is like kind of like PUBG. You kind of go side here, or you can tap and go in toggle mode there. Wow, you can just really full out of that shit. Okay. Okay, M1 grand. Oh, do we have the ping? Let's hear the ping, boys.
Enemy down.
Bung! Ah, the good old ping. So this is the sniper desk. I don't want the sniper desk. I assume if I grab one of these, it's gonna replace whatever I have. Yeah, so it's telling me stat-wise what it replaces. AK. Alright, classic.
Kill confirmed.
Okay, not bad. Yeah. See, I don't like the, I don't like that. I don't like that it tightens, but... Let's see, hold on. I want to see... Okay, that's that way. And then if I aim...
Enemy down.
Yeah, you can keep your sights on way better when you aim. Well, obviously. I know I expected, but, yeah, let's change the audio a bit. That's a bit fucking loud. Yeah, there we go. So, we got, obviously, to control the recoil and stuff, but this is good for close range, so if you don't want to, like, aim all the way around a corner trying to get somebody. How's it leaning? Oh, that's interesting. So the recoil is still vertical, even though you're leaning, so instead of kicking up to the right, it just kicks up still. That's kind of fascinating. Oh, you can kick the door. Okay, you can open the door, and if you hold it, it kicks. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna change my controls here. Walking, running toggle. There we go. That'll work. I'm so used to World War III that I try to double tap the super sprint. We'll go in here. There's some crates. So we can open the crate. So this is a supply crate. We get our stuff. Cool. This sucks. Like, how do I... Just right-click. Okay, so you right-click, and you can pick things up. And right-click, and you drop things out. Okay, I did that before, and it didn't, it decided not to. Right? Like, I'm not crazy. Hold on, let me go back here and... with the attachments. Look, bunch of cars. Cool. Yeah, let me go back to the attachments, because I picked up the attachments before, and it wouldn't let me do that. So I pick up these. Yeah, so I would assume... Let's see. I assume then they're probably using right-click as a quick grab option, or maybe I'm too close to the table. Yeah, so it seems maybe right-clicking an attachment in your inventory just swaps it to the available weapon. So if you want these out, you have to, like, drag them out. Okay. But everything else seems to be just right-click and right-click out. Pretty simple. So we got driving. Oh, this should be fun. Ugh. God. Oh, what is this fucking camera? Why is the camera tied both to this, but then also to, like, my aiming? Like, it's not like Borderlands where you aim and the car goes that way. It's like WASD, right? But then you gotta, like, aim and then... Okay. So it's like an independent viewpoint thing, which I expect. But then when you turn the car, it starts locking it back. It, like, snaps the camera back around it. So you have to, like, fight that constantly. Rotate forward. What do you mean rotate forward? Spacebar rotate. Okay, so spacebar for back. So that's like an E-brake. Oh, while airborne, rotate. Okay, I see. I see. We have a boost. Oh, hell yeah, a little bit of boost. Woo! Yeah, this aiming. Ugh. I don't know about that aiming. That aiming's a little rough. Knock, knock, open up the door. Oh, shit. Just broke the glass. This really does remind me of when I played H1Z1, because that game was horribly unoptimized as well. And I had to put it on the lowest fucking settings. Oh, how times have not changed in the PUBG world. That's what happens when you base your shit on PUBG. It's like, if you base it on realism and you base it on PUBG, well, guess what? You're gonna run into the same exact problems. Alright. Sniper rifle. Would you like to give me a freaking scope here, game? Here we go. 12 times scope. Bing! Oh, I like the robots. That's cool.
Bullseye.
Okay. Let's try this one. And this one. And that one. Let's try these for scopes. Yeah, so if you right-click, it just swaps it out. At least it doesn't have World War III's problem of making you unscope 15 times. Okay, that's 15 times. 8 times. And 14 times. Or 4 times. And then the 2 times, obviously, we went through and did that one already. Get it off my shit. Thank you. There you go. Drop that. What's this? You get a car 98, right? Typical shit. Damn. Damn! Dude, he's still not dead. What the hell? Die? What the fuck? That takes like at least 4 shots. That's crazy. Alright, what do we got here? This is the... Oh, this is the sniper table again. You know what? I am gonna go back to shift. Oh my god, it's like hold or not hold or what? Like, I'm so picky. You have 2000. Yes. Give me this. Ugh. Not bad. God. I'm gonna reload that bitch. I thought I had auto reload set, but I guess maybe not in the training round. 16, not bad. So since it's outside of optimal range, it's like having the damage, or is it because he's armored?
Kill confirmed.
I was getting 12, so yeah, it's like I should be doing 32.2. You can see it's on my crosshair. It tells you RPM, damage. Why the fuck is a... Oh, I'm using a G3, that's why. I thought... My brain saw the top of this and thought it was a friggin' MP5. Alright. I'm just kind of fucking around the shooting now. That's burst. Single. Burst. Okay. So there's just difference between single and burst. For what, the M4? Or M... No, this is M16. Okay. Bad. Advanced ACR. So you got a big old drum mag. 50 rounds.
Target down. Enemy down.
Not bad. That has a big noise when you kill somebody. That bong noise. That's kind of nuts. Let's see. Scar H. Oh, got kicked out. I guess their server capacity doesn't let you do custom games for long. Which is a goddamn shame. Yeah, that's a shame. I hate when things have that. Excessive game playing may cause problems. Fuck off. I don't know. What? I don't know what that was about. What the hell did that say? Hold on, get that shit back on my screen. Like, maybe there was like a fucking health warning or something. Like, stand up, touch grass, go outside. Ugh. That's bottom screen. Yeah, because this game may cause problems to... Here, hold on. Trying to like catch it on my screen for the playback. Here we go. Excessive. Oh my god, the resolution because I'm in 360p. Excessive game playing may cause problems in your normal daily life. Yeah, okay, so that's like that would probably be something from Korea then, because we don't have those kinds of warnings in games ever. Because you know it's like, oh, you spent all day playing video games, that's your fault. You deal with it, motherfucker. You're addicted to a video game, that's your problem. You fix it. We don't give a shit. Alright, I guess we just hop right in, but I didn't get to use any abilities, though. That's the thing, I wanted to try using some of the abilities and set some of the ability buttons up, but... yeah, let's go back in. I just want to see, like, the skills real quick. I want to see how that shit is managed. Okay, here we go. So, reset skills, cooldown, change class, so... We changed our class. We can actually pick one here. So we are... I think we're currently the shotgun guy. Let's go with Gatling Soldier. Okay. So then in our menu, we come over and pick these. Level up the desired skill. So that's the Gatling gun. I've acquired a Gatling gun that is invisible. Game? I think I broke it. Oh, man, and you have the audacity, the absolute goddamn audacity to charge people for a fucked up loot box system. And your game is like this right now? Really? Really, game? Okay. Maybe I broke it because I was supposed to have a gun for... Dude, the guns are invisible. The guns are fucking invisible. What is this? What is this thing over here? Oh, wait, nope. Now we have the minigun. And now I have another gun, but it's also invisible. This is going to be really... I swear, this has to be only to the training mode. There's no fucking way the actual game is going to function like this on low settings. Okay, so we got the minigun. Okay. It just need to pop in. I assume that's what the pregame lobby's mostly for, is to render shit. Alright, let's see. That thing's pretty cool. Alright. You gotta get real close with it, though. You gotta get real up on him.
Target down.
You can kind of control the accuracy a bit, but not too well. Okay. See if we can no-scope him real quick. No-scope him! Hold on, I almost had it. Yeah. No-scoped him. Let's go. Okay. What else can we do here? No. I don't really care about these passive bonuses. It's not a big deal for me. Bullets bend towards enemies. I'm interested in that. So, what does that mean? Well, I should not do this with that. Oh, here we go. We'll do it with this. I guess, like, it helps keep your shot on point. Yeah, you can see they're kind of pulling to the left towards them. You can see a couple of those are, like, flying more to the left than to the right. That's interesting. Okay, yeah, hold C to do tactical slide. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to have to be on left. I cannot... How would you not have that be on left already? Yeah, I get... Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, we're gonna have to set key settings for that one. Tactical slide is on C. We've got to get that on a different button. I'm trying to think what button I could put that on. I could put it on left alt. So if I have tactical slide, it's a hold anyway, so... Okay, so that, and then... There you go, yeah, that does work. Okay, I'm gonna get that cannot change positions crap every time, though. Christ, okay. Yeah. We check the setting for that, actually. Because the slide timeout is a bit much. Where is it? Should be in gameplay. Yeah, I want that. I want the slide to activate when I hold the frickin' thing, and I want to do it quickly. I don't want it to do it as slow as it was. Where the hell is it? Can I access it right now? Hold on. Gotta be in controls. Yeah, here we go. Hold duration, set the hold input for tactical slide. Yeah, we're gonna minimize that to 0.1. Sprint, slide. Yeah, there we go. So when it activates right away. Okay. Another thing I'm trying to set is stuff like this. So, dodge roll with G. That's gonna have to be a different button. I cannot put that on G. There's no freaking way. There's just no way I can have that on G, man. Okay, so maybe G would actually be better for, like, the stuff, and then, yeah, let's put, what is 4 currently? Key setting 4. What did I put mouse 4 on? Mouse 5 is firing mode, so we're gonna change that to G. I know, duplicate keys assigned. Fuck off, okay? Active skill 1 and 2. So that one and that one. There we go. And then that way, so all of these got unbound as a result. But I should still be able to do them because that's active skill 1, active skill 2. That's universal. Whereas here you can set it personally per character, I guess. Yeah. Let's see, seize mode and bulwark mode. Oh, did I just back out without setting it? Did it apply? Ah, of course it didn't. Fuck you, game. Okay, where's the thing? Where's the thing? Where is it? There we go. Okay, fire mode. Excuse me. Fire mode. G. Left alt slide and active here, and then second active up. That should work. You can run with your gun out. There you go. Okay, I'm not getting any registration on my combat roll. I'm clicking the fuck out of my shit, and it's not going. Do I also have to set it per key? Okay, we're gonna set it per key then. Dodge roll, right? This one, right? Right. Set all of these now on number 4. Fuck's sake. 4. 4. 4. And 4. And also 4. Did I mention 4? Oh my god. Mouse 4, mouse 4. At least this is no longer, like, conflicting according to it. There we go. So now I can use that. Okay. That's better. So then we've got anything else here. Magazine size for AR and Gatling. So let's see. If I increase by 30%.
Extended magazine acquired.
So it goes from 50 to 65. So what is 100%? So 100% of 50, I know, is going to be 100. So if this is 100, then it's not stacking. It's just replacing. Okay. So the statistics you see... So the statistics you see in here, the level you're on replaces the previous level. So in here it says AKM damage 10%. Level 2 will give you 20%, but it's not stacking with the first level. It's replacing the first level.
Tracer acquired.
Tracers, all that. I assume if I take this stuff, it'll just... Like, in the field, when I get these upgrades, they'll just... There would seem to be no limit. Like, they want you to fill out all of these by the end game so that you're a super person, you know? You set the cooldown timer and skills. Okay. Yeah, I just want a quick bout with each of these. Just get a feel for it. Add shotguns. No. Jump shot accuracy. Okay, upgrade flashbangs into impact flash.
Flashbang acquired.
Okay, so how do I do a flashbang? Okay, so that puts it in number 4. So then you hit right when you want it to go. That's pretty cool. So you have to arm it and then slap the pin out. That's great, though. I love being able to see where exactly it's going to land. That's pretty good. HP knocks back enemies upon landing a hit. Yeah, I want to see how that works. You didn't move. Oh, with your shotgun. Has to be with it. Okay, I think it's a... Yeah, I think that's what it means. It has to be specifically with the shotgun. Let's find a shotgun. Or not. Where are the shotguns at? Shotgun. Are you shotguns? You look... No, you're snipers. AR table. Sniper table. It's a DMR table. Oh, the WA 2000's in here. I love the WA 2000. What the f... Because I don't have a scope, it has canted iron sights.
Enemy down.
Yeah, I'm gonna like that in game. I'm gonna want that bad boy. Let's see. Where's the scope? I don't need no damn 15 tab scope. Give me a 4. Yeah, okay, it did automatically put it on. Nice. Oh, that's disgusting. That's so good. Okay. Where the fuck are the shotguns? Are you telling me there's no shotguns in this mode? Or am I just... Are they somewhere else around here? Slide. Oh, yeah, no. Not everybody has slide. Unfortunate. And kick the door. Okay. Yeah, it must be over on this range. This looks like the shorter range. Okay, ARs. No. Like that shit right there. Why the hell is it this? Where he hops up on it. Look at how slow and weighty it feels. It doesn't feel right. It feels like I should be like, climb up if I'm here. That's fine. But if I'm sprinting at it, it should know and have me just jump over it. It shouldn't, like, climb me over it. There's some SMGs. They're invisible. They're magic SMGs. They're invisible. They're invisible. Where did it go? This game needs some work, boys. You need some serious optimization work. Okay, I'm gonna turn the announcer down. The announcer's a little much. Let's see if I turn it off. Is he still...
Target neutralized.
No, okay, so that is not part of the announcer. The announcer is a separate system. Are you, like, UI? Where would this guy be considered?
Kill confirmed.
He's part of the UI? Ugh. Weird. That's fine. Whatever. Okay, shotgun. So the shotgun should knock them back with this ability. I can't fucking see because the clown in charge of the optimization of this fucking game that has been with alphas and closed tests already can't get a fucking gun to render. You're a joke, man. You're a joke of a game dev. How do you manage to not have a game run correctly? Look at this. It's invisible. How am I, the player, supposed to... I don't even have Crosshair for this shit. Dude, if this happens in-game, I'm automatically uninstalling. I will not tolerate shitty game developers. Like, fuck you. You had time to put in a damn system for cosmetic loot box bullshit, but you don't have time to make sure the gun isn't invisible in the firing range. I swear to God, if I see invisible guns in the main game, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, let me check what video setting could I possibly change here. I don't get it. Like, what... Could there be one of these that's affecting it? I don't know. I just don't know. Alright, well, let's see if it goes anyway. I can't see where I'm aiming. I cannot... I cannot see where I'm aiming. Hold on, I'm trying to aim via my hands here. It won't go. It literally won't go. My God. Oh! I now have a crosshair. Okay, I now have a crosshair. There's the gun. It took fucking, like, 2 minutes for this gun to appear. Why? Okay. They're not fucking moving. I can't make them move because they're not moving. I don't understand. It's supposed to give knockback. Knocks back enemies upon landing a hit. Effect cannot be stacked for 2 seconds. Okay. It's been at least 2 seconds. Damn. Holy shit, this shotgun's nasty. Okay, it's been at least 2 seconds at this point. He seemed to move a little bit. Let's increase. Maybe it'll be, like, much more apparent. Nope, they just don't move off their fucking pedestals. That's so dumb. How am I supposed to test that mechanic? Alright, whatever. Jump shot accuracy. Yeah, because he has the super jump, doesn't he? But you have to get to level 10. And to do that, you have to either get loot or kill guys. Are you not dead? Oh my God, level my shotgun guy up so I can have his ability, please. Do we need to loot things? I don't understand. Hold on. How do I get this? Unlocked at level 10. So do I need 10 of these to be a level? I don't understand.
Knockback acquired.
Okay, so each of these is a level. Ah, I see. Okay. So you don't get the fun stuff until you get these filled out a bit. Okay, well...
Tank shotgun acquired.
Okay. What's next? Well, I need... That's 6. I need another one.
R870 upgrade acquired.
Okay, am I using the R870? Yes. This is the R870. Okay, we need one more point, and that should give us this. You can scale high cliffs, shotgun damage increase per period. Okay, so This is shotgun damage next to a guy. Yeah, so it's 22.8 by 11.
Target neutralized.
Damn!
Target down.
When you buff the damage on this thing, holy shit. Okay, so there's that. So he's like half damage. Then I go up. Oh my god. There's a little delay at the end. For how long after? For a certain period of time. Okay, well, how long after? You should tell me the time. Okay, so... we're gonna go up. Land it. Okay, maybe I want to land on him instead. Maybe that would be the idea here. So... I'm gonna land... on him! Oh! Holy shit!
Kill confirmed.
Okay.
Target down.
You really gotta land the shots, but if you got the upgraded shotty on this thing... okay, that's fucking cool. I like that. Alright, next. Is there a way to get, like, inventory to be toggled, or a difference between toggle and held? Because I kind of feel like I want to hold my inventory, not have to hit it open and close all the damn time, but... kind of cool that you can, like, hold your breath in this game. I've never seen this where, like, even without a sniper, because snipers you've seen, like, it steadies the scope. But with this, you can hold your breath to steady this, and you also get kind of a zoom. So if you're only using a red dot, you can get a little bit of magnification out of it. That's kind of cool. Okay. Let's see, change to Strike Force. Alright, so obviously you gotta get level 10. Anything else we can play with here? Bulletproof shield upon being hit.
Bulletproof shield acquired.
I'll try and nade myself with that. Airwalk, increase, movement speed with tactical slide. Let's see. Nope. Okay, so this applies
Activating rounds
bleed.
acquired.
What does that do? Oh. Did he bleed? I can't tell if he bled. Hold on. Said he was... did it bleed? Let's see. 13, and then 1 extra. Okay, so bleed isn't a continuous thing. It's just extra damage and smart bullet, so... wow, you can miss by a bit with smart bullet on. That's kind of crazy. So now it's adding 3 per shot. So in an instance where it's like, I shoot him, and then, you know, it's like, oh, he didn't die after 1 tap with the shotgun, or a couple of bullets with the SMG, then it becomes fucking... oh, then it becomes like... my brain is stopping here. Help me. Then it's like, oh, he's left with like 3 HP. That might be enough to kill him. Because if I shoot him once, that's adding 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it bleeds 3 times. So that can add a lot of damage quickly. Depending on... so that actually incentivizes you not to use something like a shotgun. Because if I hit him with a shotgun... he's getting bleed, but he only gets bleed 3 times. Right? But with this...
Kill confirmed.
couple of taps, there's just that little bit of extra damage. That's pretty good. And then we gotta go back into the firing range because... I don't know, like, I don't know why it kicks me out of customs like that. Like, I don't know if that's technically a custom game or if it's just like some timed firing range shit. It's like, come on, man, I just want to play with the abilities. Like, oh, gotta be weird. I mean, Apex Legends has exactly the same thing, and you don't have to worry about getting kicked out. It's just weird. Hopefully they fix that. Let's go back to the training ground. Not sure if I'll actually get to a match tonight. A lot of this is just looking over. But I just need to look at the abilities real quick so I can understand some of them. Okay. Let's see. Change the glass. We want to be Strike Force. That's what we were looking at before. And then... okay, so it's Airwalk. So if we jump... What the hell is Airwalk? Is it working? Is increased, no longer take damage when falling from a place. Okay. I want to try and get somewhere up high so I can take damage. Can I get up somewhere high? Can I try climbing a ladder or something? Is there an obstacle course here somewhere? No? There's a slope. Oh yeah, dude, your guy slows down a lot when he hits a slope. Oh, okay, here's like a little landing pad. Yeah, maybe we can just like jump off from here. So how much damage do I take from here? Whee! Crunch my legs. About 20. Sounds about right. That's about 20 feet, so... Wow. Is it? Yeah. 15 to 20, something like that. Assuming he's about 5 something. That's that, but if I put on Airwalk, you do not take damage when falling from high locations. Nice. And Airwalk. Yeah, so it's a little. It gets you a little farther than a normal jump does. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, we get a bulletproof every time we're hit. Can't really test that unless I throw a nade on myself. But I do want to see dash, so.
Tactical flight shoot and run acquired.
Yeah, we also have tactical, so we can go nippy grippy. We got dash. Whoa, look at that jump. That's cool. So when you get Airwalk, you can get a big jump going. Gas, gas, gas! I'm gonna step on the gas. Jesus Christ, look at how fast he... I think he just ran faster than the car was going that I drove earlier. Awesome. But that boy is booking it. You love to see it. That's pretty great. Okay. Next. Sniper. Gotta go back over this way. Oh, this game is so laggy. I'm not gonna be able to play it, am I? Like, these frame drops, man. Like, maybe in my spare time. Maybe not on stream. Maybe it's not streamable just because it's such a poor... It's piss poor optimization. It is in PUBG territory. Again, I don't know. Maybe it's just a firing range or something. Maybe it just has a problem rendering fire range for some reason, but... You got the sniper. Give me the sniper scope. On the invisible gun! Again! We have invisible gun, we have this random shit over here that I don't know what that is. It's just... It's some random HUD element. I have no fucking clue what I'm looking at. Ah, God, I love free-to-play games. They're so never put together, are they? They're just slapped together with whatever random shit. And I feel like this has been in development for a while, so... How the fuck did you end up in this state with this game? Like, this should have been optimized by now. Like, come on, man. I can't do anything until we get this fixed. Like, these weapons literally just don't exist. They're not here. They're not a thing. Okay, oh, that one came in. Okay, the scope's in, but the scope doesn't even have a peripheral, because the gun is now visible. The scope is not. Alright, if this happens once in a game, I will not play this for, like, a while until they fix it. And again, I get it. It just opened in early access and you know, was open to everybody now. So maybe it's a problem. I don't know, but y'all figure it out. Okay, so we can scope in, scope out. So we actually don't have to have an 8 times. That's in a bunch. We can, like, go in and out with it. So we can actually zero this to, like, 6 instead of 8. If that's what we're feeling. Or we can go all the way back to, like, a 2 times, basically. That's kind of nice. Hold breath. Yep. So we have abilities. Yeah, more damage for 1 second while aiming. That's it. Okay, so that seems to just stay. So that went from... So that does 104. Goodbye. So you just wait until, like, it just charges up your shot. Now, if I aim back in, I assume it's gone. Yeah, we gotta wait for it to charge back up. It takes 1 second. Okay. Interesting. The half ghillie suit.
Camouflage acquired.
Camouflage acquired. I am wearing fucking nothing. Like, hold on. Camouflage acquired. Is it now? Because I don't see shit. Oh, fun. This game's fun. Alright, Footsteps, less noise. When walking, when running, just noise in general. Okay. Amplifier.
Acquired.
Flashbangs go into
Booby
booby
trap
traps.
acquired.
And then airstrike.
Precision bomb acquired.
Okay, so we've got 3 for this. I assume it works to a certain range. Are these robots, so it doesn't work? I assume they have to be making noise, like they'd be walking around or something. Or maybe if you see them, it doesn't work, so you have to be like behind cover when you look at something. Or not. Or it's just broken on the range. Well, we saw it in action in the video at least, so that works. We have traps. Okay, so I don't think I have to actually pull the pin on that one.
Trap.
Yeah, you can just throw the trap. Okay, that means you can throw normal grenades too. I don't know. Let's see.
Ultimate acquired.
You make less noise, and then the ultimate in cold blood. 50% more for snipers fired once every 10 seconds. Increased SR, DMR reload. Okay. So I can get 172 out of this sniper currently. So the base damage on this thing is now a 92. And the charge is 119. And then 10 seconds later, it gives me another 50% more. That's pretty awesome. Not bad. Let's see. We need another class.
Trap trigger.
Seeker. Okay. 12 more minutes. We gotta get through this quickly. We cannot fuck around. Or it's gonna kick me out again. Damage terrain. Locate enemies that landed near your zone.
Scan acquired.
Okay. Heartbeat.
Heartbeat sensor acquired.
I guess because these guys are robots, they don't get a heartbeat, which is really stupid. Because how am I supposed to test this? No, they do. Okay. So I guess the other one's an audio amplifier, meaning that it works on audio, whereas this just shows you straight up. Okay. The other one, if somebody's making noise, it shows you where the person is walking around making noise. Okay.
Molotov trap acquired.
Okay. Downgrade that just so I can try throwing the Molotov here. Let's see. Oh, well, obviously a Molotov's not a grenade. Yeah, cam is fucking invisible. Oh, and the XO4, yeah, that's still invisible as well. God, I love invisible guns. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give this game another month in the oven. Clearly not ready for launch, and they still put it out. Crazy. Okay, let's see here. What else you got? Increase angle lean speed.
Fire right acquired.
Yeah, he just goes harder on that lean. Okay, Ice Storm Boundary.
Hostiles detected acquired.
Yeah, so it'll tell you on the map where somebody is in the general vicinity.
Ultimate acquired.
Quick slide. Okay, so I have to wonder if that is just in a row or... Yeah, okay, so there is a timer on that. So when you use the quick slide, you need to like do that every time. You might as well just use all of it at once. Gas guy. Oh, now I can see the AKM. It only took fucking, what, 3 minutes of having it in my inventory? 2 minutes, something like that? Fireball. Upon learning Fireball, you obtain the flamethrower. Okay. So, we need...
Upgraded Molotov acquired.
And smoke. There you go. That's pretty big. Okay. Got immunity to toxic damage restores.
Gas mask acquired.
Okay.
Toxic smoke grenade acquired.
And then I run in here. I can't see shit, but I can't see shit through there.
Chemical rounds acquired.
You can like kill somebody by shooting them in the feet. That's awesome.
Acquired.
Fireball. Boom. Cool. Fantastic. God, look at this big obnoxious gun. This big obnoxious fireball gun. I love it. Alright, I think that's about it with this. I mean, movement speed and stuff, but eh. Next, footwork guy. What's he got? Fog of War, shallow water, noise, energy bars and stuff, ghillie suit. Yeah, nothing to really check at the moment other than C4. Oh god, look at how laggy this fucking shit is. I mean, my god, I'm alone by myself in this area.
Trap triggered.
And you're telling me this is just like the best you guys could do? This game won't last a month, unfortunately. Oh, look at that. There's the ghillie suit. There's the ghillie suit from earlier, guys. Or it's a ghillie suit that I've acquired. Forever to render in. Please tell me it's just the training mode being buggy. There's no fucking way the game is this buggy. Because I've seen people actually playing it. And it's like, there's no fucking way everyone else in the world just happens to be able to play this but me. Like, ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Snipe time. Okay.
Camaraderie acquired. Ultimate acquired.
Fog of War. Okay, so we just come in and we go, huh! Fog of War. It's like fucking Ninja Vanish. That's cool. I can see in it by a couple of feet, but I assume other people can see half that distance. Coming out of it is dangerous, though, because you can't see out. You have to be ready when you come out of it. Alright, we got this guy. Single fires, tomahawk.
Acquired. Quick fix acquired. Field medic acquired. Ultimate acquired.
Okay, tomahawk. Huge! Wow, really? We're just gonna have the tomahawk be garbage, huh? Alright, so that's an ability that's completely useless. Acquire tomahawk, increase damage in close range. Okay, so I need to use this all up on somebody's schnuts. So I use this close range. Fuck you, game! You cannot give me a tomahawk. Show it working in there. Oh, sorry, did that just not even work? Hold on. Let's see. Does it work on this guy? Bro, the most you can do is 50% of something. Stop. It doesn't even one-shot. There's got to be a way to increase that damage or something. There ain't no way. Alright, well, then there's teleport. So we can go wait right here. And here we are. Nice. Alright. Next, SWAT team. This is actually perfect because we can break in this house. Knock, knock, open up the door. Okay. Accuracy, reduce noise when breaking through window.
Improved parkour acquired.
Okay. Breaking through windows deploys a smoke screen.
Mission clear acquired.
Modifies grenades and advanced grenades for
Advanced
deafness.
grenade acquired.
Look at that shit. Just blows it open. Oh wow, it really makes you deaf, huh? It sucks all the audio out of the room like a vacuum. Cool.
Ultimate acquired.
Blackout. Create force field and see. Okay. Alright, so I assume anyone near me is now being hit by this. Yeah, so anything near me got kind of hit by that. I can't see it except for, like, outside. I would need to be in a game and see somebody do that to see what the radius of it is. Alright, Firearms Expert. Let's get this done. We got 3 minutes left. Let's go. Firearms guy. Increase wall, leaning lean. You can now see check your enemy card bullets.
Quick aim acquired.
Okay. Wow. Look at that. It just swaps. That's great. That's fantastic. All right.
Mix and match of Scar H
Ultimate.
upgrade. Ultimate acquired.
Temporary force field. So everything within this circle where that blue boundary is, everything in here gets slowed down. Except me, obviously. Alright. Next. Nuclear. I'm waiting on this one. It's about to upgrade Molotov into Firewall.
Acquired.
So we saw the Molotov before. Now that's the Molotov. Holy shit. That's so cool. The fire effect looks like shit because I'm on low graphics, but, you know. It's fine. Oh wait, I didn't finish her stuff. That should be RPG.
Acquired.
Yeah, so it would seem the most you can get out of the RPG is 3 shots. And let's see. Wow, you can just reload that so fast. That's honestly nuts. I love it. Well, not yeah. Weave automatically.
Acquired.
Oh, look at that. So he's just kind of doing a bob and weave. He's just kind of. Oh, that's gonna be fucking annoying when people are doing that. Well, that's why you got like smart bullets and stuff in the game to kind of offset stuff like that. Yeah, she's kind of flinching and moving. Maybe the bullet will miss.
Ultimate acquired.
Nuclear countdown. All right, so we just call the nuke in somewhere. Let's call it in right over there.
Tactical nuke detected.
So it comes in pretty quick, but if you're on your way already out of the area, you can dodge it. Yeah, big old explosion. Whoa. Alright, next, the driver. The driver. Okay. I got a minute. No, minute to win it. Ah, fuck. I still got like 2 more guys after this. Summon a nearby vehicle that's
Key acquired.
not attended. Okay. Oh, so it just yanks a vehicle from nearby. Okay, that's cool.
Smart detection acquired.
So you can see nearby vehicles on the map. That's cool. Bullets that are slightly off target will curve toward. Yeah, so that's got smart bullet.
Nitro acquired. Ultimate acquired.
Okay. So now we got a truck. Kind of laggy when I pull that in, but alright, here we go. Truck time. Camera is kind of AIDS. Not gonna lie. Kind of shit. Boost it. And then nitro jump. I think is the thing. Whoosh. Uh-oh, we're off the map. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't nitro jump. Wait, we're... Oh, it's not drivable. Setch. Unfortunate. Holy shit, go up. There we go. Yeah, so this is how you are in water versus, you know, the other guy probably swims a lot better. Oh, God, I'm gonna have to go back into this, aren't I? 3, 2, 1. Oh, my God, I don't know why. We're getting some better damn servers, I swear. Wait, didn't kick me out. Oh, there we go. These servers need to be better. This game needs to be optimized. It's a shame because it does look really fun, but I doubt I'll be able to actually play it because it's in the same state as PUBG, where, I mean, PUBG kind of worse when I played it. So at this point, it's not bad. It's better than PUBG, from what I remember of playing PUBG. PUBG was kind of unoptimized. All right, get back in. Let's look at those ones again. Fuck me. I don't know if I'll even play this tonight. I'll probably just go play some more World War 3 and, like, give this, a week in the oven for them to fucking get off their asses and actually optimize the game. I hate that. I hate when a dev's like, yeah, we'll just make this for, like, 70% of the market and clearly for consoles. Like, damn well this is made, like, for consoles and for early access, like, gambling weirdos. It's just, like, it sucks because it's not fucking hard to optimize a video game. It's not. Like, the fucking excuses I hear from these people of, like, oh, well, the team is small, then you shouldn't build a game this big, right? You should not be that ambitious with a title. You should make something small that works, and then expand on the small thing. You should not be adding things arbitrarily and then running into problems. Oh, we'll just slap this shit together, it'll be fine. Like, no, I don't tolerate that. I don't tolerate that excuse of, like, oh, well, it's hard to optimize things. I don't care. It's your job to optimize it. It's your job to optimize it. Alright, driver, and we got Titan. So this one's got a force field wall thing. Big fucking barrier.
Bio bulwark acquired.
So I just go bio bulwark. Okay, it's not working. H increases the temporary HP. Okay, so I guess that's if we already have temporary HP, then I hit the button and that boosts it by a couple more points. Okay. For a set time, confirm locations of eliminated players.
Undertaker acquired.
Okay. So what do I go kill one of them now? Watch this. The gun's gonna be invisible, right? Fuck did I say? What the fuck did I just say? I can read this game like a book. Oh, look, it actually came in more than, 3 minutes. Or it came in under 3 minutes. That's crazy. Yeah, so if somebody dies on the map, you can see the skull. Then you can, like, make the map bigger if you want. God. Alright,
Marching formation acquired.
Holy shit. Look at that strafe. That's fast. Okay, effectiveness of shotguns. Prevent fire damage. You get increased damage. Alright, summon a barrier. Now we have a barrier. Cool. And we smack at the barrier. Okay, can't do the barrier assault. But we can do this. Oh, fuck. Okay, so that jumps. Pick it back up! Uh-oh. You can only put it down one time. Okay, then we play around this. Here we go.
Target neutralized.
I assume it's gonna go away soon. Probably. God, third-person aiming is so ass in this game. I am just gonna have to play first-person, aren't I? Man, that's a shame, because third-person... Like, third-person's cool, but unless you have, like, Rogue Company where it super tightens the crosshair to where you can actually hit something, it's pointless. That's a shame. Oh well. I don't mind. I don't mind playing in first-person, but it's still, like, come on, man. Really? Like, really, we're doing this? Let's see. Summon RC car.
Delivery acquired.
Alright. Well, RC car. Oh, great. This is fun. The camera's tied to the back of the car. Hey, get him? Almost. There we go. Yeah, okay. That's not bad. Yeah, the camera's tied to the back of the car, though, so it makes it a little hard to look around. Gauge distance from opponents, but then...
Radial sensor acquired.
Alright, what'd that do? God, how laggy can this game get in a firing range? I don't understand. It's supposed to be showing me guys in an area, right? Gauge the distance from opponents within 100 meters and acquire temporary HP. I guess that's just every now and then. Okay. Siege mode.
Siege mode acquired.
Okay. I love hitting the button that's supposed to make it work and it doesn't work. Change to siege mode with H. Really love that. I love pressing a button that doesn't work. Thank you, game. That's great. Unless maybe it's like on active 2 now. Okay, so now it's on active 2, even though H is also active. That's retarded. Okay, so siege mode. You just get down. Okay, I've got to make sure I change those. Where is settings? I gotta make sure those are changed correctly. These were not set to 5. That's probably why Bulwark wasn't working either. Stupid. Yeah, and now it actually says mouse 5 on the thing. Okay.
Ultimate acquired.
Alright, shoulder launcher. Damn, can you actually control where that goes, or is it entirely random? You have to, like, fucking aim at the ground to make it go. What the hell? I mean, it's powerful, but how the hell are you supposed to aim this thing? Okay, starting to get it. Yeah, that's rough. Alright, oh. I guess back to the lobby and see if the fucking game will actually run. We'll do like one test and see if it works. I highly doubt it. I think it's gonna be a laggy piece of shit. As with most PC games that are made for I don't know what. It's weird. It's so weird because like my rig can handle so much, dude. It's so funny because like I have now played through Doom fucking Eternal in like beautiful 60 frames per second, like ultra everything. So I know damn well it has nothing to do with my hardware. It's just games that are unoptimized, or fucking unoptimized. Let's go first person then. Oh, you can't choose first or third? Okay, cool. Auto party creation? No, thank you. Yeah, let's go into solos. Yep. Oh, cool. It didn't remember. That's fun. Okay, you have to confirm it. And then... Okay, then you start game from here. Okay. What's in my inbox? What is this? Okay, I got some clothes, I guess. Cool. And some hair and stuff. What I get? I got a shirt. For 30 days. Like, they don't even give you the shirt forever. God, you people are fucking scum. You are the scum of the gaming universe, and you should be ashamed of yourself. Is this what entertainment passes for in Korea? I am so... Like, no wonder the Koreans just play fucking StarCraft and StarCraft 2. Like, no reason they're stuck in the RTS genre. Nobody's fucked that up with microtransactions yet. Keyword being yet. I'm sure they're trying. Okay. Let's see. Where we at? No, I don't want that. Why do I get stuck in that menu? Okay, then play. Here we go. So, I guess we try and play now. And then we'll end up with whatever character we have, because I have no gold, but I have some tickets that can change it, so... I don't know, it doesn't really matter. We'll just play whichever one they give us. Like, look at this guy in the menu, right? Like, he looks fine. The frame rate looks okay. But then in the actual game, it just looks like shit, and it runs like shit. Like, I can understand it looking bad, right? I lower the quality settings, game looks bad. I totally get that. But if game look like shit, game should not run like shit. It's very simple. Like, I can't understand this, especially with, like, games that have years of development and have any, you know, sizable amount of team, right? It's like, once you get a team of developers on a project that's, like, 50 or more, like, once you have, like, 3 or 4 guys per area of the game working on, like, you know, fucking, like, there's, like, let's say there's Okay, fine. Yeah, confirm. I confirmed it. Jesus. Oh, God. People are invisible. My frame rate is fucked. This game is so dog shit. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be crazy here. Yeah, let's go for the sampling thing again. Let's try and get that back on for performance reasons. Dude, I can't even get a steady frame rate. I can't even get a steady 60 frames. At least maybe not on stream. Maybe it would work off stream. Alright, so let's bump this. Let's go GPU mode for NVIDIA Reflex. So low latency mode enabled, system latency is optimized, so the GPU. Okay, so that... Oh, God. Look at this fucking game. Radical Heights looked and ran better than this. Honest to God, look at this shit. I'm supposed to play this when I have World War III, when I have Paladins, when I have other games that work. God, come on, man.
Airwalk acquired.
Yeah, we're gonna turn off the sampling because clearly the upsampling had to have been affecting that. Look at the map. Look at, like, my God, the textures and everything. It looks like shit. Oh, now things are popping in. There's things on the side of this mountain, by the way, guys. Yeah, this is just not gonna work. Alright, I need to jump immediately, because I just need to test this to see if I can even move around properly without it, like, dipping frames. Okay, so, you got an open shoot automatically, right? Oh, God, I can't even control where I'm going because it's that laggy. It's laggy, it's... Oh, great, I'm dead. Okay. I can't tell what's happening here. I'm picking up pills. Loading lag detected. That's great. That's great. Get me out of here. Okay, so it seems if you quit a game, like, you can't lobby shop a game looking for the randomizer to give you the class you want for free. Yeah, no. I will play this laggy, dog shit fucking game later, when the devs get off their ass and do something. But they're not going to. Like, they're gonna take the money and run. Any of you idiots, and I saw several people buying it, any of these idiots that are out there that are putting money into this fucking cosmetic system, what is wrong with you? If you do that, I don't like you. Simple as that. Because what you're doing is harming the gaming community. Objectively speaking. Like, if you support that, then nah, fuck it. Like, brother. It's such a shame. Such a shame. Imagine if this concept was not a battle royale. Imagine if these characters were in a third-person shooter, like hero shooter, like Rogue Company, but we had, like, other shit. I don't know. I just don't know. Like, all the cool concepts get, like, sidelined by realistic graphics or microtransactions or a combination of both. And it annoys the shit out of me. And that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. So, we will have to come back to Super People when Super People decides to be optimized. Yeah? And it has nothing to do with my hardware. I've proven that. I proved that with World War III. I can prove it with Doom Eternal. I fucking guarantee I could stream Doom Eternal on ultra settings, and it would be just fine. So, no, don't blame the hardware for your software being an unoptimized cash grab. Okay? I'm sure the game is fun, but I can't play it because I don't have some mega machine, and apparently their servers are fucked right now because everybody wants to try and play. I can't understand how in like, this point in gaming, I have had midnight launches. I've had midnight fucking launches where, like, day one shit where I could get onto games easily. I remember that. I remember waiting until midnight to play a game, or staying up till 3 to install the game and then play it, or whatever. And I've had, multiple Call of Duties in the past, fucking years ago, where they would work just fine day one. That's because they have the backing of a real company. I mean, how many people work on this? Who worked on this? Like, let's check the store page. Well, first off, let's uninstall it. because I don't need this crap clogging up my machine. Same thing with World War III. I uninstalled it and I came back to it later, and I'll come back to it when it decides to start working. It's such a shame, such potential. Why are all the good, like, clearly there are some good devs here that are working to make this piece of shit when they could be on any other project. The finals isn't going to work either, by the way. Like, let's just be fucking real with that. I mean, if we look at the finals, right? Guarantee you, this shit's not going to work for a month. Like, not with this level of destruction and just fast-paced combat and shit. Like, Embark Studios, there's no fucking way this no-name studio that did Arc Raiders, that's doing Arc Raiders, I should say. This is the only other game they've come out with, and it's not even out yet. This one's in 2023. This one's coming soon. I'm pretty sure, like, we need to stop letting developers say the release date of something on Steam is coming soon. If it's not within the next it has to be sometime in the next 2 years. That has to be your window for coming soon. I would be even more anal about it and say it has to be sometime in the next 12 months. You know, then you can say it's coming soon. Otherwise, you have to say TBA. But if they say TBA, people forget about it, right? Well, let's say, okay, so yeah, finals ain't gonna work either because it's not gonna be optimized. None of these ever are. It's such a shame that optimization is taken aside to all this shit. Like, man, they sure do have money for this shit. They sure do have money to pay for some pre-rendered cinematic, right? They got money for tournaments and shit apparently, but not money to pay to have the game fucking optimized. I mean, clearly it's playable because some people are playing it. I just don't fucking know how. How are you people playing this shit? Is my rig really just that out of date? Do I really have to go buy a brand new fucking computer, or at the very least a brand new fucking top of the line processor to play video games nowadays? It's stupid. It's stupid. When some games work and some games don't. Well, why do some of the games work and some of the games not work? Help me here. Help me understand. You know? Help me understand how Radical Heights was, like, basically in a better state when I played it than this. And Radical Heights was a game made in about 6 months. Versus this shit y'all have been working on for, I assume, at least 2 years? How long have you guys been working on this for alpha and shit? Like, how long has this been worked on? I mean, you can go back a ways. Sure, it's been worked on for a while. The final beta coming to an end. So the final beta just finished. So you guys, I'm sure, are aware of the state of your game. But again, maybe they're not. Maybe most of the people playing it just play it and because their machine can handle it. And so they're not getting that many complaints about, like, optimization and shit. And the rigs they test the game on are probably high-end rigs, right? That are designed for it. So, I mean, look at this shit. Let's look at this. The recommended settings are an i5 6600. I have an i5 6500. What do you mean? It's like the same specs, basically. 16 gigabytes of RAM. Got it. I have a GTX 1080. I don't even have a 1060. I have a 1080, right? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, fucking DirectX 11. Even though in your own game it says DirectX 12. So, 40 gigabytes of space, broadband internet. Yeah, I have all of this. And yet, your recommended settings don't fucking function. Which is weird. Is anyone else having a problem with this today, I wonder? No controller support. I mean, you're on a PC. Why you would play with a controller on a PC? Fuck off. No Oceania servers. Yeah, I can see that. The store's a scam. Yeah. Game filled with cheaters. Game's great. I suggest it for the sake of playing it, but I wouldn't suggest spending money, obviously. This shit ran better on final beta. Currently on release, it runs worse than when PUBG did. Yeah, like, at least PUBG, I could play. That shit, I had to play it like 30 frames a second, but at least I could play it a bit. And I messed with the settings over 3 hours now. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and mess with the settings for 3 hours. I'm not doing it. Upon playing this before early access, I was excited to see its future, despite being a free game. I expected to require paid cosmetics, minimum ones, but how's it this bad? Temporary cosmetics, right? The fact we didn't even keep the level up rewards from beta, God, that's fucked up. Good game, but the store sucks. Yeah, God, this guy still needs to re-verify his shit, even though... Jesus Christ. Let's see, great game tarnished by predatory monetization, interesting class combined with solid gameplay, questionable UI design. It will be a great free-to-play game with more polish, but held back by its stupid monetization. Requires phone number, email, and a launcher. I mean, wah? You fucking wah, dude. Like, welcome to the 21st century. All you have to do is put your fucking phone number in there. There you go. Problem solved. Garbage store. Yep. Played since original beta. Patch after patch. Not listening to the community. Followed up with a shop that is designed towards consumers spending as much money as possible. Developers have no idea what they're doing with this game. Balance has been terrible since the original close. That's unfortunate to hear. Devs are greedy. Only had 2 problems. Long wait. 17 minutes to load into a match. Christ's sake. PUBG with abilities, so still ass. I mean, yeah, PUBG is always going to be ass. There's nothing you can do on PUBG to make it better. Reminds me of Lost Ark. Gameplay great, but the story is more predatory than Cosby with 7 pudding pops. These reviews are nuts, man. I love it. Beta crashed. Had to install my virus protection just to get through the main menu. Now the game is released. Nothing has changed. But now my game crashes every time I'm at the menu. Better than PUBG in all aspects. Is already surpassing my expectations for competitive play, destroying Apex Legends in money events, and will hopefully be competing with Fortnite prize pools. Okay. Yeah, I could see that. But, I mean, the game should actually fucking function first. Because it's... yeah. Let's see. Still clunky. Great game. Honestly, they have huge potential. They need Oceania servers, though, yeah. Okay, you can fuck right off, whoever you are, you random anime fucking whatever. Like, oh, you're not forced to buy it, no, but it's actually, yeah, it's part of the game, yes, but you don't have to use it. This is not FIFA. It's like, yeah, you don't have to use it, but the problem is, that is, like, that's the cosmetics part of it. That's how they're gonna make money. That's the only way they make money on the game. If that's the only way they make money on the game, they're going to incentivize that as, like, the only real content in the game. So, you know, let's see. Some things need to be fixed. People will pay for quality permanent skins, just not running them, obviously. Having to do stuff outside the game, like interacting with social media to complete missions. The fuck? The characters need to be weighted equally so you don't end up with starter classes most games. What a lousy way to get people to play by not disclosing the percentages. Yeah, don't turn into Diablo Immortal. Horrible monetization. Also, Paler Australian server. Let's see. I mean, it's just like so many people are down on this right now. Like the monetization's not helping. The gameplay actually not even functioning. I mean, you guys want to go look at Twitch? Do we want to look at Twitch and see if anybody's actually playing? Like, I guarantee anybody playing it and streaming it probably has a beefy ass PC or a double PC setup. I mean, I could try playing it off stream, but I'd rather just spend my time doing literally anything else. Like, I could test it off stream, but I just don't get it. Let's see. We're going to check here as well. We're going to check YouTube and Twitch on this. Why is this so slow right now? I don't know. Let's see. Super people. Let's see if there's anybody posting this or anybody live with it. Anybody at all live. Uninstall. I'm done. Dr. Disrespect uninstalls Super People, will never play it again, and compares it to PUBG. That was 9 months ago. Yep. I probably should have looked at something like this first, because Doc is usually right on the money for most of this shit. Oh my god. I don't want to see what Doc's impressions of it are. Alright, so this guy's playing. Let's see. Is he actually playing? Like,
believe that, Mystical?
I have courses about pay.
okay. This guy is streaming in 1080. And it's lagging. I don't know why it's lagging. There we go. So he's streaming in 1080. It looks like maybe he has at least medium graphics on. I kind of wanted to see where this goes. Like, how this dude could have this kind of a setup. Like, it's got to be his rig, right? He's just got to have, like, top-of-the-line CPU or something, which I don't get it, man. So you drop it in. I don't know, man. I don't know with these graphics. It looks like maybe medium settings. I don't know. We'll have to see closer to the ground on these textures to see if the game's on like the lowest of low settings. I mean, it looks like he's playing low settings. I'm just amazed, like, how he can manage that, you know? Like, his game looks pretty alright. And, yeah, look at that. Look at that giant fucking pop-in. Shit literally doesn't load in the game. I mean, my god. Like, it looks alright, and it's running alright for him, clearly, but... Like, the fact that plants hanging off the wall didn't load until he got in front of them? Like, that's how long it takes? What the hell is the pregame lobby for, then? Like, are they not passively loading the map as people are sitting in the lobby? I want to know the technical side of this. Like, how does it function, you know? Like, shit, I could go play Realm Royale right now. You want to go play Realm Royale? I could jump in a Realm Royale right now, and it would run. Because it's a stylized game, and it makes fucking sense, you know? Like, they know what they're doing with that. I kind of want to, actually. I think I have it installed. I was going to stream it the other day. Just, oh my god. But yeah, so, you know, just like World War III, first impression's not great. Maybe within a week it'll get fixed up, just like World War III was, but launch day, I mean, y'all are just, damn. Are we just never gonna have, like, am I just gonna have to wait a month or more to play every fucking game? No, because, like, Blood Hunt, ironically, so, like, when Vampire Masquerade Blood Hunt came out, it was, like, it was from, fucking hell, what am I saying? My brain stopped. Like, hang on, let's see. But, when Vampire Masquerade Blood Hunt came out, right? When I'm just gonna refer to it as Blood Hunt because that whole name. But when Blood Hunt was out, like, I played it a bit, and it played really well. I was impressed. It played really smooth. Like, I'm talking crystal clear frames. It looked pretty good. It had fun gameplay and everything. Unfortunately, it was a piece of shit game. Like, the gameplay itself was fun, but, like, it encouraged a lot of fucking specific characters to be used. And they were super meta, and other things and certain abilities and guns were super meta, and, you know, and I just stopped having fun with it, and then the game started getting laggy, and there were issues with it, and now the game's dead, because they had basically nothing to do in that game, because I think I had completed the pass or something, or, like, I'd basically gotten to the point where grinding packs on that, you know? It was like, what the fuck? Like, you could literally just dive in and out of a game to get, like, playtime or survival time or something. And then, like, there were so many challenges that were incentivizing you not to play the game and not to go after people. It's like, well, shit, you know? Let's see. Let's see a couple other people here. Who do we want to look at? I don't know. I'm looking for somebody, like, who's on the bottom of the board here. I want to see somebody with a weaker setup, or, like, somebody who clearly doesn't stream a super amount of time, right? I want to know what their impression of the game is. Like, I want, like, the guys with, like, 3 viewers, you know, like, way at the bottom. So a lot of people playing. Again, I don't know how. I don't know where people are magically getting the optimization and the ability with these servers to play right now. Because when I tried it, it's not fucking working. God, like, so many people playing. So many. Like, I can't even tell from these thumbnails if anybody's got, like, good quality or shitty quality textures and stuff. Jesus, look at the saturation level in this fucking guy. Holy. I kind of want to watch this now, because that's an awful lot of brightness he's got there. This dude's shirtless on Twitch. Fuck. Yeah, so clearly with the way that window broke, he's got, like, he's got the lower settings. Yeah, he's on like lowest of the low settings, it would seem. He's like playing duos. He needs his camera to be a little more centered. Because he's in the bottom right of his camera. Like, he's in the right half here. It's like your head should be kind of around here, you know? Like, that's why I try to keep it centered. You know, just because that's how, like, the human brain weights things certainly, depending on, like, positive space versus negative space. And, yeah. Yeah, so it looks like it's working for this guy. But I want to see him get into a gunfight. I want to see if, like, there'll be, like, a frame dip or a lag out on a gunfight or something. If there's going to be, like, a stutter. I don't know. Such a shame. I wasted my time streaming tonight, streaming this piece of shit. Like, I streamed a game that just is not fucking functioning, you know? God, dude. He's, like, on the edge of his own looting. My brother in Christ, go find somebody to kill. Look at him just hopping around the map trying not to get domed. Like, it's something I've never understood. It's like, bro, just, like, if you're gonna get domed, you're gonna get domed. Like, or you're gonna get popped in your armor or something, you know? It's like, just accept it. Quit jumping around like a rabbit, like a weirdo. Alright, let's go find somebody else. This guy's boring as shit. Oh my god. I don't want the mini player Twitch. Let's see. Who's getting in a fight here? Who's rolling around? This guy's in a car. Yeah, so he's on 1080p source. Looks like they're looting some shit. Maybe. Oh, I'm trying to tell. I can't tell with these graphics. Like, is this the low graphics or not? I would assume. I just can't tell. Oh my god. Dude, this game is exactly like PUBG. It's just grab loot out in the middle of a fucking field. Like, hot drop something, man. Like, somebody go somewhere and kill somebody. This is ridiculous. Can I back out, please? I don't know why it's so laggy. I know. Here we go. Like, let's see the top guy. What's the top guy doing? So he's streaming in the 720. Oh, no, he's streaming in 60. Okay. Yeah, we get it. The store, whatever. I don't care the way it looks. Moving on. Play the game, dude. Oh my god. You got the green screen cut out and everything. Clearly you want to stream. Play the fucking game! Bro, just play the game! Why are you sitting here on your phone? He's like looking at his phone and shit. Like, dude, play the game. What are you doing? Ridiculous. Bro, play the game. What are you waiting for? Are you waiting? Like, it's solos, duos, and trios. So clearly you're not waiting for a third guy because you got all three of your guys. Is somebody AFK here? I don't fucking know. Man, I'm just trying to find somebody who's playing the game. I want to see somebody in the middle of combat. Oh, now he clicks it. Of course, now he clicks it. I ain't sitting through that. You guys get it. You guys get the idea here. So, here's Dr. Disrespect playing.
Key effortlessly acquire vehicle.
Okay, so game one in this almost uninstalls. He almost uninstalled. Dr. Disrespect is a better man than I, because I uninstalled first fucking game. It literally just didn't function. Alright. There you go. There you go, D. Go inside. What was that cough? Oh my god. Oh, went all the way through the window. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit because, you know, takes a minute, but let's see.
2 times him. Oh.
So he's looting. There's your looting. It looks a lot like PUBG. You just kind of run around and loot, you know.
I feel like I'll give you hints on where things are to collect.
Introducing Del
My god, we just ran into a fucking ad. You gotta be kidding me. We've been watching it for like a minute. Why is there an ad already?
I know you think all those puzzle
Oh god, I hope you die in a fire. Like, personally, I hope somebody just throws you off a building in Minecraft.
Explosion resistance acquired.
God, look at all this looting. This is exactly PUBG. This
we want right there.
This is exactly why, like, the PUBG style of gameplay is so fucking antiquated. You just loot, 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 loot. Nobody's around. Loot, 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 loot. Nobody's around. This is why, like, getting into fights is so much more enjoyable. This is why Apex had to add an arenas mode, by the way. Because, like, everybody wanted the gameplay, but nobody wanted to sit through the fucking Battle Royale nonsense. Of, like, loot, 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 find a guy, die randomly, alright. You know, so that's why they added arenas. You could actually, like, play with it. Oh my god, this is so whack. Brother. Dude, we've been watching him for like 3 minutes. We've been watching him for about 3 minutes, and nothing has happened. He's just been picking things up off the floor. Riveting gameplay. I'm so glad that I, you know, am wanting to come back and play this game. I can't wait till the game's playable so I can do this and just stand there. What the fuck?
Boring! Boring gameplay, gunplay, boring gunplay, boring. Alright, I'm literally playing this just to get my win now. Once I get my win, I'm install this game. I'm never playing it again. Sorry to say it, but that's just what
Bruh.
looks like I'm firing a fire hose. Yeah. What it feels like. Alright, so we got a freaking monster truck. I wanted it again. Thank you. M16. Can I change that? That's like mode to the crew game is normally full spin.
Bro. Felt that. Okay, so yeah. That was it. He's right. That's extremely boring. 3 minutes, and then you get into the gunplay, and it's just like random shots back and forth. Action, eliminate rage, almost installs.
We gotta get a win. Gotta get a win.
I don't think a captain gonna work.
Damage increase. Landing zone scan. Look at enemy landing zone. Got it. Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2. Hope this is a good landing for the few time, but we're gonna try.
You just got the uninstall thing on Steam. That's a great transition.
Next door. Hey, listen, I just want to talk a little bit before we make the decision.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't know if there is proximity chat or not. Yeah, I'm a bit. How much y'all want to pay still dies here, though? Just because this game is fucking AIDS. Oh, so boring.
I really do want to get you. I really do want to get you. Do you have mana on this game? They don't know.
No, you literally can't mail that? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's pathetic. I mean...
Well, no mana on... It's just right there. Like...
Wow. I don't know if that's been fixed at this point, because this is 9 months old. I would assume that's probably been fixed, because I've seen a lot of mantling when I watched Bert earlier. What is this mantling? What is this system? You know? It's like, bro, what is this? Oh man, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I'll be going back this one day, right, guys? Like, can't wait for the server to be fixed so I can do this. I can grab a few things, be able to jump up on a ledge that I clearly should be able to jump up onto.
I feel like I'm always short on heals. I feel like I'm running slow.
Oh my god, it's so... Like, especially after playing World War III with the action in that. Like, it feels really good playing World War III, you know? Steel plate's still a fucking pain in my ass, but, you know... At least, like, that's playable, and there's some action to it. And here it's just, like, it's just PUBG. It's just, like, these guys aren't differentiating themselves enough with these super abilities. They're not, it's not like Realm Royale, where it took a whole different approach with the whole crafting and abilities, and, you know, you get turned into a chicken when you go down, so it has an automatic self-revive. Like, that's kind of a cool concept, so, you know, if you survive long enough, you'll just get back up, so... If you're in a fight and your buddy's covering you, you go down, he doesn't have to waste time trying to pick you up. He can keep the other guys at bay. That's Realm Royale, you know? I kind of want to play a matcher real quick, if it's installed. I feel like it's installed, but even if it's not, I feel like I can install it really quickly. We'll see, because they had the Reforged update, where they were trying to bring it back, and they're still actually, like, working on the game, so... I know I've had fun with that more than I've had fun with PUBG-style gameplay. Look at this shit, dude. Just looting and looting and looting. It's so boring.
That's right. We got this super aggressive guy.
No mantling and collecting items. Fantastic. Okay, we're about to get to the action. Oh, this is a 20... Okay, this is why it's so long. It's a 25-minute video. That's why. I was like... I thought this video was like 10 minutes. What the fuck? No, it's 25 minutes. Oh. Guys all over the place. Oh. Get out the wall, Doc. Run. That shit happened to me on stream yesterday with World War III. Got stuck on a door and fucking died. Ugh. I hate that shit.
I was driving home. home from practice, about to be a
Yeah,
free
yeah,
agent.
yeah, yeah. Morgan. We like Morgan, but still. All right. Oh. There you go.
First blood.
You got one. The recoil. That is PUBG recoil right there.
Survival bonus.
It's a little box somewhere.
Is he gonna fall off and die? Is he gonna like fall off the cliff and die? Oh, imagine. Yeah. You know, for a super person, this person doesn't move very super.
Mike, check 1, 2. You right above me?
Yeah, I don't think there's proximity chat. I didn't see anything about proximity
That's
chat.
real.
I mean, let's be real. If there was proximity chat in this game, so many people would just be using it to annoy each other. You gotta be kidding me.
Bonus.
We're off the action.
Sensor
This will be the game.
Playing it smart. All of this, I assume, is in the same game. Let me get some action. Oh my god. This is so boring. Okay. Look at this. There's some action. Okay, some more action, I guess. Looting. Oh, here's the intense action. This is what we want. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Using the abilities. See, like, why the fuck can't you just give me, like, a gunfight mode like this? Like, why does it have to be tied to that? Why would I need to go into Apex Legends to experience arena-style gameplay? I want a game to feel like Titanfall 2, you know, and essentially I just want Titanfall 3, you know? If I want this kind of gameplay, why the fuck do you need it to be in a Battle Royale format? Why couldn't you just give it to us in, like, a gunfight format? It's like with Modern Warfare 19, right? I remember playing the beta with that, and I played it with a buddy, and I actually liked the gunfight mode, right? We did 2v2 gunfights, and that's it. That's the only thing I like. Like TDM and all, I was like, I'm not feeling it, you know, when I usually do. But then we did gunfight, and I'm like, oh, gunfight's actually really intense and cool. Like, that's great. I can only get that if I like Call of Duty. I'm like, I'm not gonna pay for a whole fucking game just to play one mode, you know? Like, fuck that.
Man, let's go.
Look at that. He's trying to climb over the tiniest rock, and it's not working. That's just a sign that this game is not it's not worthy of anybody's attention. So boring. Like, this is PUBG shit right here.
Nuke is
It's like
something I'm not gonna be aware of it.
a guy just in the fucking hills, just waiting. Oh god.
Oh, here we go. That's what we do, champs. Let me show you what we do.
Where is it? What the
I
fuck?
don't want to play this game anymore. I think it's just what the fuck am I playing? How is this even like relevant? How is it
Okay, so this is most replayed. This is like when the rant started, I guess. Last guy eliminated, uninstalled, never playing it again. Yeah.
being brought up on my channel? Don't ever fucking mention that game again to me. Ever again. Don't ever do it again.
Don't ever mention the game again. Damn.
Don't ever.
I need to set this because apparently YouTube is too stupid to remember every time I set this to the larger font size of 400%. Oh, not 400. I think I do like 100. Yeah.
Properties. Get it off. Manage. Uninstall. Don't ever bring that game around me again. Don't ever. I don't want to play a mobile game on my PC. I'm sorry, champs. I don't want to play a PUBG ripoff
You're
mobile
right.
export, okay?
That's exactly what it feels
Fuck
like.
That game. Never playing it again. Yeah. Had a good time. Yeah, right. I'm done with it. Done with that game.
Why is the I guess whoever put this video together just cut the music in and out so
I'm not playing that anymore.
because
No
the
way.
copyright or some shit. I don't know.
Sorry.
Or maybe it's tied to
know
his
what the hell
mic because
I'm
it's every
playing.
time he speaks. I don't know.
Just all colorful hit markers and I don't know.
Yeah, I feel that.
You played it for a year? No, don't tell me that, Brian. You're so bad. It says rabbit mode. Rabbit mode. I just feel like I'd beat you in everything. I'm trying to think like what you might possibly be better than me at, and I just got a feeling there's nothing. You won't even come close in anything. Rabbit. Nothing. I mean, you're not even close. I wanted to like the game.
Yeah.
There's certain aspects of it I like. I like the build-up. I like the looting. I kind of like some of these abilities a little bit, even though it's a little cheesy. Man, it just falls apart during the gunplay.
Yeah.
I counted that as a win, too. The gunplay couldn't be less athletic. Man, I like that better than Caldera. That's a good point. Like, is Super People better than Caldera?
So we're talking about
Gotta be something
PUBG.
better for us to play. It's 2022.
Caldera,
Undefeated by
Warzone.
Super People. It's a final review. Here's my final review of Super People. Okay. First off, it's a PUBG ripoff clone. Okay. I mean, to me, that's like minus a couple points. Nothing innovative there. Nothing like outstanding there. You literally just ripped it off. The fiction, the look of it, all the mechanics. It looks like the exact same mechanics in terms of mantling and running.
Yeah. So this is an interesting point he's making here. That it's like, yeah, it's ripping it off and it's not innovating anything. Fortnite, for as much as it did absolutely rip off PUBG. I mean, it was everything the same as PUBG. However, there were no, like, it did have certain innovations. The building, obviously the biggest one. But another one, which I think people aren't realizing in Fortnite that made it really big, was the speed of it, right? The simplicity of the UI. In that you didn't have to stop to look at somebody's fucking death box, right? Like you did in PUBG. Which then, for some reason, Apex decided that you should do that again, even though it's, okay, whatever. But you have, like, the death box mechanic in PUBG. And then Fortnite copies PUBG. And is like, no, give us the Battle Royale thing. We're going to do our own thing with it. Okay, cool. And then they use the exploding loot on the ground idea, which is so much better and is now the standard. Why did Blackout do that? Why did Radical Heights do that? Why does Warzone continue to do that? Because it is the new standard for battle royales. It is the new standard for fast-paced shooter looting, right? Is shit on ground, pick shit up. It's really simple. Like, it's like, oh, here's ammo. Ammo automatically goes into your inventory. There you go. That way you don't have to fucking spam to pick up the thing you are going to pick up every time, which is the ammo, right? You know, there's no bandages. In Fortnite there is. But then in Warzone, there's not bandages. There's armor plates, but not bandages. So you still have the shielding mechanic, but you don't have to worry about the health, because the health will regenerate, right? That's what Warzone innovated on. This don't innovate shit, right? It's got, like, super abilities, and that's cool, but Apex already kind of does that. So if you want an ability battle royale, you have Apex. If you want a military style, like modern shooter battle royale, you have Warzone, right? It's full of cheaters and shit, but still, you have it. Runs just about as well as, too. I've tried Warzone, that game runs like dog shit as well. Just because they none of these companies seem to manage their shit correctly when it comes to these big open maps. They just never optimize the rendering. And then there's what else does this have, guys? Like, what else does it have? Oh, you want, like, leaning and milsim tactical stuff. You can go play World War III if that's what you want. Like, you don't even need to worry about that. And I'm sure World War III at some point will probably try their own battle royale, which I wouldn't be mad at. I wouldn't be mad, honestly, because it's a pretty nice gameplay. But yeah, no, I mean, it's all about innovation, right? Doc's on point here,
right? That's for me right then and there, like originality. You're just kind of ripping someone else's stuff off. Boom,
Yeah.
minus a couple points. Number one.
Yeah, that's why Rogue Company was good, because it wasn't ripping anybody off. It was a third-person action with tight shooting controls and stuff, and it's, I mean, we can look at it, guys. If we look at Rogue Company team charts, right? So we can see it has fallen off, but you have to think it's 4 versus. Is it 4 versus 4? Well, the dodgeball mode, which is the most popular mode, is 4 versus 4. I think the normal mode is 5 versus 5. Is it? Oh, let's check Rogue Company right now. See if we can find some Rogue Company on Twitch. See if anybody's playing it and streaming it. Because, you know, it fell off. I fell off of it, and so on and so forth. But I mean, people are still playing it to this day. Like, people are still playing this for a good reason. So yeah, it's like 4 versus 4, and this is 4 versus 4 for TDM. That's a new character. I haven't seen that before. So like in TDM, that's like the TDM mode of, like, whatever mode is it? Hold on, what mode is that? Do I know this mode? I don't know. But they have they're using, like, the buy system, right? The, like, buying items thing, like Counter-Strike, right? So it's clearly like that team-based Counter-Strike type thing, right? You know, you go to the objective, you plant the bomb, all this shit. But then you have the ability stuff for, like, to make it feel kind of like a hero shooter. So that's kind of interesting and new, right? You can see here, it's all buying all this shit. So yeah, they're playing, like, hardpoint TDM something. I don't remember the mode, but 4v4, simple stuff. So I mean, look at this guy, another 4v4. So I think maybe they adjusted, because No, I think it was always 4v4 in whatever. Anyway, but the point being is like, so you see these numbers and it's like, wow, they only have like 1,000 players a day. Yeah, but you have to realize that's 10% of what their all-time peak was. Not to mention it's crossplay, so this is just what's on Steam versus what's on PlayStation and Xbox, both coming into the matchmaking, which is one reason I quit, because fuck me, the aim assist was everywhere, and it was every time I got murked in that game, it was some shitter console kid with fucking controller, and I know it was, because the game would tell me what they're playing with, and they were playing with a controller. I'm like, well, aim assist, great, fun. But no, I mean, even then, 1,000 people, so like, 1,000 people divide by 4, right? 250. That's 250 simultaneous teams, right? So you need 8 people to fill a lobby. So really, you've got, 4 people. Hold on, my brain's stopping here. It's been a minute. My brain is stopping. But let's see. Let's try let's say 1,000 divided by 8. Like, how many games can you make out of that? 125. Yeah, my brain couldn't think of half of 250 for some reason. But you can run 125 games simultaneously of Rogue Company with this player count. Like, they're peak concurrent players. You could run over 100 games. So, like, getting into a lobby won't be that bad. You've got a decent amount of players just from here, just from Steam charts. So, and why? Because it's innovative. People still want to play it, I mean, you look at fucking Blood Hunt. Jesus. You look at Blood Hunt Steam charts. They are not that good. Like, this is a game that peaked at 30,000, and it can't maintain 500 daily. Like, that's fucking rough, guys. That's fucking rough. I mean, let's look at Rum Royale. Let's see Rum Royale Reforged. Because that was, that's seen an uptick as well. So, this one, 100,000, right? And they seem to be maintaining about 1,000, right? But I think you only need, for each match in here, I think you only need like 20 people. I don't know the size. Maybe we'll look at it in a minute if I have it installed. But that's the thing. It's like, these things innovate. What exactly? The crafting thing. The idea of crafting gear while in the game came from Realm Royale. Realm Royale was the first one to do that, right? So that's what they innovated on. It's not about being entirely different. It's about being mostly different.
Now, I do like the collecting of the material stuff, and then like upgrading your armor, like we talked about. I like the abilities aspect, especially the passive abilities. They just sort of live on, and your character just gets stronger and faster and deals more damage. That whole progression of it, I actually kind of like.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah,
I like the clarity of the map. Obviously, it's like PUBG, so everything that I'm kind of regurgitating in terms of like what I like, we've experienced that in PUBG to a certain degree, But colorful, easy to spot people map, which I like. It's not cluttered. It's not desolation and depression.
Right.
Like Call of Duty the past couple years. It's bright, and I like it.
No, you're right. Call of Duty been looking like shit lately.
Hated the gunplay.
Yeah, the gunplay shit.
Could not stand the gunplay.
I can see it, yeah.
It looks like PUBG, but doesn't play like PUBG. It's weird, man.
Yeah. Like, if the gunplay plays a certain way, then, you don't like the gunplay. Simple as that. Like it's, what is? I wonder what he had to say about Rum Royale, actually. Because I don't know if Doc ever played Rum Royale. Did you ever play Rum Royale? You played it recently? Imagine if you played Reforged. It's first and last games of Rum Royale. Oof. Unfortunate. That was 4 years ago. It's been a minute since Rum Royale was relevant. Like, since it came out. Holy shit. Let's see. I mean, yeah, it's been a minute, so clearly he has not played it Reforged. Which, the Reforged, like, just a big update
Wheatley
for it,
vodka,
basically.
Distilled 10 times, so you actually want to taste it.
So let's see what he's saying about this.
Reggie Bush
Well,
has something
whenever we
important
get the
taken from
goddamn
him,
commercials
so
to go away.
Wendy's is returning it.
Shut up. Don't care. Move along with your stupid advertisements that are unskippable for some reason. Okay, come on, go.
Here we go.
Yeah. Like, this is...
Valier, thank you for the
Yeah,
validation.
one reason I
Has
like...
given me an idea of doctor's diagnosis. A new segment by the doc where he reviews the latest games, fast-paced, 5-minute style, video hitting on key points. Oh shit!
Yeah. So this is one reason that I like Rum Royale is like the speed of it,
You have to glide in or something.
And that's something I'm not getting from,
maybe I should look at the
certain
controls.
games, Like the smoothness factor.
Okay, controls. Inward access. Gameplay. Toggle zoom. Yeah, use. Ooh, baby. Okay.
Trying to see like what the verdicts are essentially. Oh, look at his face. He's not a fan. Look at the face.
I almost don't even want to give this game a chance. Like, is this for video? I almost don't even want to give this game a chance. Like, I understand it's my first game ever.
Oof. Unfortunate.
All right. They're
Okay.
gone. So they're rare, limited edition skins. Get them while you can, while they're hot.
There you go. That got in kill. Ooh, he's out. He's done. Uninstalling. It's over. Yeah, so clearly not a fan. You know, I liked it, but yeah. When you get to Doc's age, spending time learning a new game feels like a chore, especially when it is one that would interest you, if not for our interest. Like, dude, honestly, honest to God, like, fucking, I'm 26 and I feel this. Actually, how old is Doc? Doc's like 50, right? How old is this motherfucker? Yeah, he's 40. Yeah, sounds about right. So, I mean, God, like, I feel the same way, and I'm 26, and I'm like, you know what? New games can't hold my attention. Like, you gotta have something innovative, something new, something interesting. Like Control, right? Control, with the mystery aspect of it, was interesting enough to keep me playing. If it didn't have, like, all those little notes to read and stuff, of, like, piecing it all together, because the main story sucked. Like, let's be honest, the main story was not that great in Control. I was not that drawn into that. I was drawn just more into the side stuff. But let's see, do I have Rumrail even installed? I mean, it's fucking 12:30 in the morning. Should I really be doing this? But let's see. No, I think I had it installed at one point. I was gonna play it, and I decided not to. Yeah, no. Oh, let's see how fast we gotta we can download it. It's not. I don't think it's very big. Let's see. Realm would be in the R's up here. RST. So R. Realm Rail Reforged. Yeah, they call it Reforged. That's basically just the Reforged update. Yeah, it's only 60. We can get that on real quick, probably. Probably just take like a minute or two. But yeah, so this was as of September 26th. So this is like they did the Realm Reforged update, where their small internal team has been working on trying to bring it back, and it looks like a month later they did a big patch in here. The goblin. What the fuck is a goblin? There's a goblin now? Alright. I don't remember there being a goblin, but I guess they added that. Decreased movement speed by 12% and decreased health by 12%. Dev note, players were communicating that goblins were too much of a chore to hunt down. So I guess, like, it's a literal loot goblin. That sounds kind of fun. We lowered the speed and health to make it a bit easier for the players to get their hands on their loot. Okay. The auto sniper. The common version of this item has been removed from your first pull out of a chest. Interesting. Increased the damage, decreased the refire rate. Interesting. Players are getting frustrated with getting the auto sniper out of their first chest, making it a bit weird to engage with on drop. Yeah. Yeah, because if you drop near somebody, then they're just going to come up and start fucking meleeing the shit out of you with a knife. And if you have an auto sniper, it's like, fuck, I can't perform at this range. Makes sense. Lightfoot Potion, decreased pre-fire from 0.2 to 0.1. Increased effect radius. Wow, they like doubled the effect of that. Changed the cooldown from 22, 21 to... Okay, so they decreased the cooldown, essentially. Flask of Healing, decreased the pre-fire. So the pre-fire, I think, is just like the warm-up animation to it going off. And then increase the effect radius. So we want to make the ability a bit easier to hit with. And this should be... this should hopefully help with the no-reg issues these abilities have. Make sure you double-tap the ability if you want it to self-activate. Okay, that makes sense. Decoy, normalize move speed to 25%. Concussion Grenade has an increased cooldown by half a second. Let's see. Dev note, the tooltip for Concussion Grenade will not be reflected properly in-game. Yeah, they haven't, added it yet. Grounding Shock, increased damage across rarities by 25. Decrease cooldown across all rarities by 1. The tooltip for Grounding Shock will not be reflected properly in game, right? This is a big patch. They were not kidding when they said this was a big patch. Bug fix. Legendary Enrage corrected to be 25%, was 30. Decreased in Enrage Lifesteal, 30 to 25. Warriors are getting a slight nerf to Enrage, but we want to keep them feeling powerful. Yeah. You don't want people... Because somebody with high lifesteal is basically just going to run your shit no matter how good you are at the game. Let's see. Damage now starts at 150 and scales to 300. This is for the Heroic Leap. Interesting. Decreased leap damage radius. Okay, decreased the hitbox of the throwing axe. They increased the hitbox of the fireball to match the size of the fireball. You know, you would think you would have just had that way to begin with, and not, that's just so weird. The fireball is this big, but the hitbox is this big. You see what the problem is? I don't know why you make it so big. Let's see, Fire Staff, increased projectile speed by 50, decreased radius by 50%, okay. Ice Staff has one more ammo, but the slow has been reduced. The crossbow gets slower reload speed, but also increased ammo. That's pretty good. Improved accuracy of the LMG and decreased... Yeah, an LMG in the Paladin's world is just a weird concept to me. Because nobody in the main game has that. In the Paladin's main game, which this is a spin-off of, nobody has an LMG of any kind. They have machine guns, yes. They don't have big, chunky LMGs. Not really. It's so weird. So they decreased the damage. The LMG got nerfed, it seems. Well, it improved the accuracy, but decreased the damage, so, yeah. And then the revolver, they fixed a bug where the accuracy normalized. The accuracy is, normal across the rarities again, then. Okay. So, yeah. I'm gonna let that finish up, and then I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Let's see, is this ready yet? Yes, it is. Alright, let's go ahead and get going here. Yeah, Buddha boop. Easy anti-cheat, whatever. Ugh. What a disappointment from Super People, honestly. I thought it was gonna be kind of neat, but I guess not. It's like they wanted the super ability stuff from Apex. My god, yes, anti-cheat. Fuck off. I told you already. I authorized it once. Yeah, fucking idiot. But yeah, it's like they wanted the ability stuff from Apex. Fuck Apex. It's more like they wanted the ability stuff from Royale, actually. But then they want to mix that with PUBG. But PUBG sucks. That's the weird part to me, is you emulated PUBG too much, you know? It should have just felt like its own thing more than hey, PUBG, but with abilities. And what else are you offering? That's it. Oh, cool. And it's unoptimized just like PUBG too. They took so much from PUBG that they ended up with an unoptimized game just like PUBG. Modern gaming. Modern fucking gaming. Finals is going to be exactly the same thing. Yeah, how much you want to bet? Okay, I'm laying bets right now. I think that the finals is going to base itself on Hyperscape. If you guys remember Hyperscape, I think I streamed it for a bit. But yeah, actually, when I check what I've streamed, because I'm pretty sure I streamed Blood Hunt and Hyperscape at one point. Just because I did. Fairly certain I did. But let's see if we can find it. But yeah, how much y'all want to bet? Like, if you remember Hyperscape, if they're gonna make it like Hyperscape, where it's like, running and dashing and jumping from building to building and like all this shit. But they also have the destruction mechanics from Battlefield in there, which is kind of interesting. They have like the Levolution, I guess you would call it, where you just destroy like a whole building and the floor and the walls and everything. You just blow it all up, and like it turns into a bunch of rubble. Let's see. Yeah, I do wanna see. I'm trying to remember if I did or not, but let's find out together. Let's see. Blood Hunt. Because I would have named it Blood Hunt. No, I played Blood Hunt. I think I was gonna shoot, but it's fucking dog shit. Yeah. Barely certain I did Hyperscape though. Really? I never played that. Damn. I never streamed that either. Holy shit. That's kind of crazy. Whoa. What the fuck? Why does she look like that? It must be like a Halloween thing. Okay. Why does the arch look like that? Yeah, it's gotta be like Halloween Tron costumes. Okay. That's not what my guys look like, by the way. My guys... The music's a bit much. Give me a moment. Audio. Yep. There we go. Audio there. Voice, fine. Notifications. 25. Effects. 25. Yeah, because if music's any indication, 25 should be enough for that. Okay. Default crosshairs and stuff. The pink they have in here is so dark and lifeless. I'm just gonna go with the white. Drop, precise, all this shit. So at least they got like a lot of different stuff. Profanity filter. Oh yeah. Do you guys remember like when games didn't have those kinds of filters and people would just say shit in chat and nobody cared and it was just what it was? Crazy, right? Fucking filters. Yeah, disabled, definitely. Damage number types combined, obviously. I want to know exactly how much I did, I don't have to try and do quick math on the field. Input-based matchmaking. No. Same input type, thank you. I ain't matching with no fucking Fortnite kids on their goddamn controllers. Let's see. Yeah, this should all be set, because I was playing around with it the other day. Yeah, come to the Elite 4-5, yeah, that should be set. Z for mount, yeah. Okay, probably gonna get my ass handed to be my some dude. What the fuck? Oh, it's a chicken. It's a little Frankenstein-looking chicken running in the background. Yeah. Like, look at the frames on this, guys. Like, look at how smooth it is for the frame rate. Because it's a stylized thing that just works, you know? Something in the shop, apparently. Nope, I have a daily reward. Look at that, a daily reward. Wow. Fantastic. I get to come back Nick Day. And next time I will get, more things, I guess. I don't know, more crowns. It's cool. So there's the crowns. 1 to 1,000. Yeah, 1 to 100 ratio here, it seems. Quests. We have quests. Okay, we need to play 5 games, get a total of 250 shards, and loot 5 potions. Easy. Easily done. How do we see our guys? How do we check our... Yeah, armory. Here we go. My guys are dressed like this. I guess they're promoting, like... What the fuck is that? That's new. Yo, when they added mastery skins to this game? Oh, shit, I might have something to grind now. Because they have mastery skins similar to this in Paladins, but it's, like... Actually, funny enough, the mastery skins in Paladins look like this, where it's black and gold. Here, the mastery skins are white and gold. That's kind of awesome. Oh, look at this. Like, you just go up the mastery of it, and you get some crowns along the way. and you get like nothing else apparently. But then you get level 100, and I assume you get him at level 100 because he's, you know, the mastery skin, right? That's kind of cool. I like that. Yeah. What do the other ones look like? I assume just the same. Yeah. That looks pretty cool though. Wait. Alright. Yeah. We'll play that. Actually, let me... What was I looking at? I was looking at the shop, because they seem to be, like, what are these? Why do... Like, they're not even in the shop. Oh, no, these are daily rotating. Okay, so maybe they are here. It's alive. Oh, it's like a Frankenstein chicken. And the bride of Franken chicken. Oh, look at that. That's cute. A Bok-alypse. It's like a bone chicken. That's cool. The chicken wrap. They have so many for, like, being downed. I guess if you get downed a lot in this game, this would be really worth your money, because every time you get downed, you're going to look like this. So, yeah, here we go. Okay, that's not bad. 500 apiece. So that's what, $5 for a pretty badass recolor? Not bad. Okay, why can't I see... There we go. $10 for that. That's fair. Yeah, it's pretty good. You can get a goblin skin shit. That's cool. The Patience bundle, the limited time offer, and the Fallen bundle. Okay. What the fuck is this? Need a little, gotta have it. What the fuck? Why? What is this? Why does it look like that? I'm confused. Little demon chicken. Fucking raptor demon mount. That's cool. And a fallen skin for the assassin. Alright, cool. We're gonna play solos, obviously. Yeah, we're gonna play solos. And we gotta play 5 games. Alright. I'm gonna play one. I'm gonna play one tonight, and then if it's any good... Oh shit, I'm playing Warrior. I like playing the Warrior. He's got some good abilities. Well, we can select the class here. Yeah, because he's got the Heroic Leap, Forged Weapon. Yeah, so you can change your, like, weapons and combat abilities. I don't really care. Because back in... back when I played, before the Reforged update, I don't remember this having, like, a random option. It was, like, you would go to the Forge, right? And to craft, like, the abilities and stuff, and you would select in that menu what you would want. Or you would bring a weapon to the Forge to be upgraded into that next weapon. You know what I mean? Something like that. I remember it being a different system. This I do think is a better system where you can, like, select what your loadout is going to be. Of, like, I want to always use this and never this other thing. Okay, then might as well set it beforehand. I'm gonna get my shit rocked by kids that have been playing this for 3 years straight. Like, I just know it, man. This is apparently from the animation, by the way. There was, like, I guess for Reforged, they had, like, a new animation to be like, hey, guys, come play the game. It's cool. Check out the cinematic we made. And that's the warrior. The chicken is the warrior. He apparently got sniped in the animation. Maybe I should watch that after this. Yeah. Oop, little laggy. Yeah. That's okay. It was, you know, first time loading in, gotta load in the textures and stuff. So we have time to change our class. We get a minute and a half, prepare for deployment. So everybody gets knives, which would be cool. Yeah. Ooh. God, look at all these people with skins. I'm gonna die to this one. I would die to this one. That one. Maybe that one. Definitely this guy. Oh, these guys have, like, the same skin. Cool. This guy, maybe. Who's the guy with the boat? See, I don't remember this. This was never a thing. It wouldn't have, like, a prepare phase. It was like, nah, you just fucking, you're in the thing and it starts flying over. Like that. There was never a pregame lobby like this. Oh, I'm gonna die to that chick for sure. Hoppy WVM? Yeah. Hoppy Wibble? Yeah. Because that's a new skin. So that's somebody who's playing recently and wanted that skin that's in the shop right now. Like, oh my god, we gotta wait so long for this. Yeah, but you need, like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. About 30. About 25 or 30. Anywhere from 20 to 30 players, it would seem. So that's not bad. I mean, if you have, like, 1,000 players, then, you know, or 1,200. Let's say if you were to average 1,200 players a day, then your peak hours are running, what, 400 games? It's 400 times 30?
The fog sets in.
Ah! Why was the announcer so loud? That's probably in voice volume. For a sec, yeah, because that's voice chat. That's different. Okay. Jump! Hell yeah. I didn't earn this skin or anything, by the way. It's just part of the Reforged. I'm trying to aim kind of this way. But you can go pretty far without, like, and there's no parachute or anything. That's one reason I used to play it. Is like, it was basically Fortnite, but, like, better. Because there was no building, no stupid parachute mechanic. You could just fucking go. Like, you just hit the ground. You have a little pause animation. Fuck! I forgot I had that ability. I was trying to sprint. There's no sprinting, by the way. Your guy just moves at a standard pace. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Your sprinting is the horse. So I'm leaving. Fuck that guy. And then you have, like, everybody gets, like, a movement ability. I'm gonna die. Maybe I can kill somebody in here. Is there even any loot here? Is this a real building? I don't even see it on the map. No, it's just some tower. Fuck me. Maybe there's something on the beach. Nah, of course there wouldn't be anything on the beach. Somebody's chasing me. I heard some. Oh, Hobby Woman killed MFL with a revolver. Unfortunate. God, I heard something. Be some kid hiding on a rock up here. Like, notice how much better this gameplay is because they use their stylized shit and they didn't try to go super realistic or anything. Where are you? Gotcha. Not bad for not having played in a fucking minute. He's here. I'm gonna start with the green, actually. It probably does better damage. Yeah, I have those bound to like that, but it's not showing me my keys. I don't remember which one's Fire Leap and which one's Potion. What fucker's over here? I can hear him. I can hear his ass. The fact that this game has a better compass than World War III is friggin' hilarious. World War III doesn't even tell you the compass direction, it just gives you fucking numbers. The numbers based on what do they mean. Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what. Okay, speed buff. Napalm. Okay, that upgrades my super leap. That is Berserk with superhuman strength with attack speed, lifesteal, damage. Okay, and then go with upper on that. Then that gives me armor. Let's get the armor. Oh god, I forgot the healing buttons. I really do. The forge. Go to that. I need to remember what my healing buttons are. Yeah, this gives me movement speed, mount speed, and it grants armor. Oh, the net. The net's actually really good. Remember the net being...
Time to put in some work.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that into the second slot. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, swap. Yeah, you can literally just pause and then swap these, so... You can, like, swap them. Oh, I lit myself on fire. Look at that mess. Well, I don't think... Oh, I can't actually light myself on fire. Okay, that's good. What am I doing here? I'm in the circle, obviously. I was trying to see what my damn abilities were for using certain items. That. Oh, GH. G for H for health, G for armor. Okay.
Repairing armor.
Yeah, it's right there. Okay, now it's showing up. Now. See, I couldn't see it before. For some reason, the icon wouldn't show up. Am I hearing me or am I hearing somebody else? Oh. Yeah, and then you can disenchant stuff, so you can, like... Yeah, you can break it up for shards. I forgot about that. You go back and get this other shit then. You can only hold so many shards, but you can break up literally any item in this game into shards, which you use for crafting. So all this shit, it doesn't go to waste, and it doesn't get used against me later if somebody happens to loot it. It's like, oh, we're gonna come loot this. Like, no, you're not, because I shred it into shards now. So fuck you.
Found an epic.
Oh, hell yeah.
Now I'm ready to fight.
Somebody's nearby. Firebomb. Can I have 2 firebombs? No, you only have 1. Ain't that a bitch. This is actually not bad from what I remember, but they might have changed it. I'm just looting right now, fuck it. I don't care. Look at how quick you can play this game, though. Like, I'm already up to, like, max shards and everything. I did kind of wish there was a first-person version of this, though. Because Paladin's is first-person, and it plays really well with the abilities. Yeah. And once you have maximum, you have to, you can't pick up anymore. What are you over by that loot pile? I want those boots. You can't change the camera angle, though. It's all right, so... Yeah. If I remember correctly, this isn't just a sword. I think it swings, like, flames out of it as well. Or at least it does in the main game, is this is, Zin's sword. He, like, throws oil on it and shit. I should play some Paladins soon. Maybe I should stream that. Be kind of fun. Until I have to, you know, berate my dog shit teammates for playing, like, dog shit. I have, like, nothing for guns. I need, like, better guns.
Found an epic.
Nope. That's the boots I was wanting. What's this? Wait, hell, oh, that's new. Healing station's a new one. Plus 1,010 seconds with a 22-second base cooldown. That could be good. But nah. Yeah. Oh, this is cool. It has my name on it. Like, who opened it. So maybe if you're playing squads with somebody, and they're like, who opened this chest? Oh, it was, you know, what's his face? He's on my team. It's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. Just because I like the automatics a lot. Yeah, that's another thing about this game is there's no freaking ammo to worry about. Like, there's just no ammo. You just go. It's like, oh, I've run out of AR ammo. Yeah, you fuck. No. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Alright, let's craft some shit. We can forge random. We can get warrior movement ability. But, yeah, it takes a while. Universal forge, right? The universal weapon, universal stuff. Armor, right? You can upgrade your stuff. I can do this, and then I can hang out with the longsword. Yeah. So you just have to wait for it to be done. It's a bit risky, but, you know, it's fine. Where am I? I'm in, like, the weirdest village. People are going to start coming from behind me over this way, though. Oh, god damn it. I tried to sprint over there. I'm a dumbass. But it turns it into a legendary, or it, like, upgrades it to whatever level. I don't know. This one was like, I think already purple, so. You get anything else here? Yeah, and if you use this, you don't have any more upgrades. Yeah. Need to get my movement ability going. Get another one. We're gonna be coming from this way, because there's the edge of them. Somebody's coming, I can hear it. Come on with the armor. Ah, you suck, Chief! Ah, get out of here! Dude, you third-party pussy. No. I'm out here. Ah, run! Run, chicken! You fucking third-party fag. God, I love the guy that jumped me, had no idea what he was doing. What did I say? I knew it was gonna be Hoppy, because Hoppy's a sweaty fuck that's played no other game for the last 3 years, I guarantee it. Look at this shit. I want to spectate this. Look at this dude! Oh my god, how is he taking no damage? Just how? Bro, what are you dabbing on? The other guy was literal dog shit. Oh my god, it's so funny. It's so funny to watch somebody, like, kill the worst player in the entire fucking game, and then wonder, like, and then, like, emote on it like they did something. No, bitch, you did nothing. Fucking ridiculous. Let's see, can I spectate somebody else? No? Oh, wait. This guy has no fucking ears. He needs to buy a headset. I mean, then again, he could have been hearing his horse sprinting around and thought it was, like, his and not her mount. I don't know. That seems to be the #1 problem with a lot of, like, games nowadays, is audio is scared of letting people hear the enemy because they think that that's an unfair advantage of some kind. It's like, dude, if I hear you coming and I shoot you in the face, that's your problem, not mine. You know? I am not responsible for your shit. Oh, the loot goblin. Okay, so that's a loot goblin, it would seem. He's running. Go get him. Yeah, but that's why the Forge is such a fucking risk, is like, you don't even need anything amazing in this game to succeed, so going to the Forge, especially in solos, is like, basically guaranteed death. Yeah. Oh, look, there's a minigun. Apparently the minigun shit from, the video I heard about where this game, where, they were like, yeah, Realm Royale's back, you know, with the Reforged update or whatever. Y'all remember that? Yeah, it's back now. Like, oh, okay, cool. But they were saying the minigun was bad. I don't want spectating this. I could just be playing another game. I could just be getting off of stream. Kill me, I'm an idiot. Yeah, not bad for the first game on. We got, what, 2 kills? Well, she stole one because the little bastard jumped out a window like an asshole. I don't know why he did that. But, you know, it's fine. Like, he ran away like he was gonna live long enough, and it's like, dude, what do you expect? Oh, interesting. Purchase complete. What do you mean purchase complete? I didn't buy shit. 25 crowns. What? Oh, for the, okay, this. They call it a purchase. Okay, so you got quest rewards. So you get crowns for quest rewards. That's pretty good. So, yeah, you get some XP, elimination bonuses. Okay, that's pretty good. So you got 320 for the warrior XP. You completed I completed 2 quests, got 1 elimination. I got 1? Oh, yeah, I only got 1. Yeah, because the other one got stolen. Ain't that a bitch? Okay, well, shit, that was two things done instantly. Fucking potions and shards. Easy. To play a couple more games. Should we just hot drop some games? Honestly, because I feel like I owe you guys fucking gameplay after that bullshit. Might just also delete the stream and just fuck off with super. No, because it's important. It's important for you guys to know about, like, super people as a thing. Like, you know, yeah, we'll run it back. We'll run it back. Okay, he's got that. I want to select my class, though. Because he's got Heroic Leap, which is a 150 area of effect damage on landing. Grappling Hook, Teleport. A lot of people play her because of the Soar ability. A lot of people. The Soar and the Mage's Staff are fucking strong. Yeah, I usually play the warrior because he gets cool ability stuff. I am gonna in class loadout though. Let's see, forge, weapon use, sword, throwing axe, or javelin. There's a javelin now. Interesting. So this is the way you can set up, because before in the forge it was saying a random weapon, so it'll craft one of these. So if you don't really care, you just go that. Or if you have something in mind, you change it beforehand. So, I mean, the sword's good, but I found one anyway. Javelin. Yeah, we're gonna go with javelin in case I need to forge one. Why not? I don't know what a javelin does, but all right. Net, shielding shout, and I think when you forge something from the forge, it like automatically comes out as like purple minimum. So. Go berserk, forge charge, dash forward, causing damage, forge net shot. The net shot's really powerful. Like, it roots people. Forge shielding shout. Shield yourself and nearby enemies with additional protection. Interesting. Ooh, what if we combine this and try to get our hands on an enrage? Then I could shield myself and be doing damage with lifesteal. Nah, I'd rather just make sure. Well, we can do both, yeah. Here we go. So we'll have those two in case I need to build one or the other. Yes, then level 10. So we went up, like, 2 levels. That was pretty sick. And we barely did anything. So these mastery levels can go pretty quick if you're good about it. And chicken. Chicken wave. Yeah. You know how much more fun I have on this game? Like, you just run around, just grab shit, you know? You just grab shit and go. It's great. That's why I keep playing Paladins. It's, to this day, really solid. I should revisit Rogue Company at some point, you know? Like, clearly there's still enough people for the game servers to be, like, up, you know? So, yeah. It is pretty fun. I haven't been back on in a long time. Just because, mainly there was no content, right? So, like, that's why I even play World War III is... There's guns to unlock. There's attachments to unlock. There's, you know, strike packages to unlock. I don't give a shit about the strike packages, but it's something you can unlock, you know. There's a sense of progress there, right? And in Rogue Company, there was. They have, like, reactive camos and stuff you can earn by playing the game. But once I unlocked those for, like, all of the guns I wanted, I really had no incentive to keep playing because it's like, well, what am I going to do? Get into a game every time with a bunch of with 3 other morons on my team that don't know shit about shit, and then what? Just fucking like lose? Because either they're gonna drag me down even if I try, or I'm just not gonna try and they're just gonna get murdered, and then I'm gonna jump off at the end, right? I'm just gonna hang out and spawn, which is just shit I would do anyway, you know? I'd just be like, fuck it, why bother, you know? And that's not even like an ego thing, like I'm so great. It's like, no, I literally, like, mathematically was superior to my teammates most of the time. Just the matchmaking was so borked, you know? It's unfortunate. I mean, you guys saw me play World War III. How many times I got tapped in the back of the brain, or somebody was fucking walking right in front of my scope? Like, no, dude, fucking see where I'm looking? I'm looking at that door. Don't walk in the middle of the door. Just break off to the right, you know? Alright, who's gonna kill me this round? I called it last time. Oh god, I'm gonna get killed by the furry, aren't I? I'm gonna get killed by the furry. Anybody we know? Anybody from last game? Hacker Twitch TV. Oh my god, that's fantastic. The twofer. He's both a hacker and he's on Twitch. Oh no. You know what's funny? Twitch probably treats hackers with more...
Sets in.
Like, they probably treat hackers, more... What do you call it? Like with a stronger... You know, a stronger approach than titty streamers that clearly violate the terms of service constantly. Oh, where do we go? Over here. I see a little temple over here. We could probably go there. Yeah, I'm trying to land kind of around... Yeah. I don't have a ping set up, I don't think, so... You guys see where I'm going. Down to the ruins. Okay, let's try this building. Oh, there's a hole in the roof. I should have landed there. Oh, fuck. I keep doing that. Yeah, put that on a different ability or something, but... Which one of these does more damage? Yeah, the rifle. Okay.
Repairing armor.
What up? Okay, and then there's this for throw an orb, small knockback, 250 over 1. Okay, can I grab it? There you go. Wasn't going. Somebody here? I feel like a motherfucker's here. I'm gonna find him. Where are you? Was that a creaking tree or somebody shooting? I honestly don't know. It sounds like creaking trees because we're like near a forest. Maybe it's meant to sound like somebody shooting, like just to fuck with you, because of course we don't have enough. Is that a catapult? Excuse me, there's a catapult over here? That's really nice that it like automatically dismounts in a house. Oh, that's the one I want actually. Wait, which one do I currently have? Or that one. That's throw flash, increase movement speed. Yeah, I don't need that. Sword. Yeah, we're not gonna do sword this time. Because we're gonna build a trident later anyway, or a javelin, or whatever the fuck. So, why bother? There's a fucking catapult on the map. You guys can't see it because it's behind my face, like my webcam. But there's a catapult up here. Keep coming closer. That's not the greatest idea. What are you shooting at? You're fucking weird. Yeah, there's a catapult. Okay, so is that like a balloon? Is that like an Apex balloon that like launches you back into the air so you can go somewhere else? So this is a burst. I thought it was an automatic. It's so funny because I know this gun from the main game, and that's not at all what the... Ooh, 10. Yes, sir. Okay.
Repairing armor.
Slug rifle. Yeah, get rid of that. Yeah, because I know this is Tyra's weapon in the main game, and I was expecting it to be automatic because hers is. Somebody here? Swear I heard a motherfucker. Okay, there's something gold. There's a gold chest over here apparently. What am I hearing? Or I heard somebody next to me. Maybe that was the sound of the gold chest coming down. Just trying to entice me with the audio.
On the move.
I don't know why I'm walking slowly when I could be doing this. Yep, gold chest.
Found an epic.
Heard you. He's over here somewhere. Near his horse. Near the horse. It's up there. Fucking here. I'm trying to peek him with the camera. I'm gonna die, obviously, because I'm a dumbass, but we shall see. Dude, you have to go down. Fuck it! Gotcha! Fucking sit down, dumbass. Yeah. The nice thing is the armor regenerates, so you don't have to worry about filling it back up all the damn time. kind of torching all this because I don't need it. I don't know why. Yeah, this is one thing that sucks. It doesn't auto pick up potions sometimes. Like, I think if you pull it from a chest, it does, but it doesn't do it all the time. 2 kills, not bad. I think. Yeah, I killed 2 people. Oh, that's what I want to build, is the trident. Yeah, let's try that.
I'm ready to fight.
Is it a trident? Huh. Let's see. Oh, it's like a sniper. Okay. I got you.
Mounting up.
Yeah, let's go to the forge. Make Simpton. Ooh, did they redo the forge in here? It looks a little different than last time I remember. I don't know. Yeah, so you're trying to make, this. Yeah, you can do more than one item at once, which is kind of nice. So we need Enrage, and we need Shout. You can kind of just make a couple of things.
I found an epic.
Then you can loot around for, you know, more stuff while you're waiting. Somebody here? No, no.
Now I'm ready to fight.
There we go. And need that. There we go. Some armor, I think. War Moon ability? Yeah, let's get that. Oh, wait, we don't have enough, loot. We gotta get something else. Yeah. So, it seems the health potions are clear up, and then... So that's why I picked up the armor, but not the health. That's cool that it gives you something to do, you know? You're not just getting your loot automatically off of, like, a drop.
Found an epic.
I should really be hot dropping these if I'm trying to just get these challenges done. I'll probably do that for the other 3 games. Let's see. So yeah, once you do it one time, it's done. Armor? Yeah. I don't think it'll give me another chest. It's random, but I don't think it gives me shit that it knows I already have. I think that's why the crafting systems... I remember the crafting system being good in this, because it gives you the things you actually need, instead of, like, random, stupid nonsense. Somebody here? Every time I hear this thing bellow, I think it's, like, somebody getting off their horse, you know? Oh, there's a chest outside. That's what I heard. 2, 1... Yeah, see, it spit out a helmet. But you only get one. Everybody gets one. So you can't full kit from a forge. See, if you do your weapons and abilities, you can't get a universal one. And then these, you have to get, like, more shards to upgrade them personally. But but it looks like I only got one upgrade. So I don't know where I might find another upgrade, you know? Like, I have one upgrade point available, and I have to have the shards for it. Maybe I'll camp this. If somebody comes in for it. Is there proximity chat, or was that a fucking goblin? That sounds like a goblin. That sounds too stupid to be a person. I am so confused. Are we gonna go there? Let's go find out what that is.
I found an epic.
Whoa, epic sniper. That's some good shit. Okay, let's actually swap the weapons. I always like my range to be in my front. Oh yeah, it's a goblin, okay. It's a creepy ass noise, man.
Fight.
What much do I have? 225? Yeah. He's running. I'll let him run. I don't care. I don't care about no damn goblin. There's no mantling, unfortunately. I feel like you increase the jump if that's the case, but... Alright, so now we can craft an upgrade for something specific. What do we need here? We can craft Heroic Leap. So anything legendary you cannot craft past that. Someone's here. I swear to God, if it was that Bellows, there's no fucking way that was the Bellows. Someone's gotta be here, right? But I'm not hearing them, like, their horse make the noise, you know? Like the whinny and the neigh and... I don't know why I care. I get paranoid in these games, man. Yeah, well, first rifle, fuck it. Extremely dangerous to do this. But nobody's, like, around me at the moment. I'm in a weird spot where I'm at the edge of zone. Other people will be over at Fungal Jungle or coming from Autumn Fields. How much does a sniper hit for? Wait. Oh, it's the auto sniper. Okay. I don't know if it's any good then, because the stats looked evened out, so... I don't know. We got that now. We don't have enough for any more, else I'd get maybe Heroic Leap. And there we go. What? Oh, that's right, because we don't have any upgrades. Yeah, where do you get more of those? I feel like maybe you gotta open like a chest to get one. You can only hold like one at a time, maybe? Do I know this rifle? This rifle doesn't look like the rifle that makes this noise, but I know this noise. Like, the idea of that droop noise when you zoom in, it sounds almost like Cassandra's rifle from the main game. Because she's one of the sniper characters. And her rifle does that. It makes that kind of noise. Yeah, we gotta move. Heck. That goblin sounds creepy as hell. I don't doubt that it was probably one of the development team. Just randomly one day they were like, alright, Mike, sit in this chair. Make these weird goblin noises. It's for content. It's like, fuck yeah, dude. This going to the new update? Hell yeah. I can put acting on my resume. Alright, you know, let's try this catapult up here.
On the move.
I don't want to see what it does. To get up to it, you have to go all the way around here. Okay, yeah, this flings me in some direction. Looks like it's gonna fling me that way. Oh yeah, you can aim it. Okay. Let's fucking yeet, boys! Holy shit! That's so cool. This was not in the game when I played it. Obviously. I'm thinking with this... Oh. I want to get this guy... There seems to maybe be a guy on the hill here. Where are you? Oh, there's one. Which one's winning? I can't tell. Don't fucking shoot me! I haven't shot at you, you ass! Don't. We're gonna be a dick about it. This guy's still over there? Ow! Ow! Knock it off, you douche! Look at him! Ah, get shit on, stupid! Suck my nuts, kid! Oh my god, dude, this is so fun. I mean, I know the game was fun before, but like... I don't know, maybe they fixed it so it's like even more fun? I might as well. Should I met up?
Repairing armor.
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, I got fucking 9 of them. Somebody else was here. He's fighting somebody. I'm trying to stay up here because I have the sniper. I'm trying to look down on people. Somebody to my left. I see something fall down that way. Oh god, I don't know. Oh, I hate being out in the open like this. If anyone's here, just fucking relax. We can share the hill, okay? Oh god, not the TTV kid. Why is the TTV kid still alive? Why is this my life? Fucking TTV kid, really? That's gonna be the one to take me out? Of course. Of course it would. Why? Who else would it be? Maybe I can take him from here. Maybe he'll be low. He probably just popped somebody's chicken. That's what happened. Popped somebody's chicken. I say that with all, like, assurity. Oh my god. He probably popped somebody's chicken. Like, it's kind of like when you're playing like Warzone or some shit. It's just like there's 3 guys on me. This dude is in my ass. Like the shit people say. That's the Twitch kid. Oh my god! I hit him off his fucking mount. Let's go. I actually hit him for a fat 800. But I mean, this game you got like 2k armor and 2k health, so it's like. Was it really that much? Oh god, look at him mount up. What a freak of nature. Let me get over here. I did that intentionally. I totally didn't misclick. Whoever this other guy is, he doesn't need to fight me. He needs to fight the purple-ass Twitch kid. I don't know if it is a Twitch kid. I think that is the guy we saw in the lobby. I think that's the guy with the skin. You wanna try sniping at me, fucker? I tried sniping at you. How the fuck? Great. Other dumbass died to the fog. I have to move. He doesn't really have to move. Alright, let's go. Oh, let's hope this rifle does some work for me. He's here. Swear to God, I just heard him over here. Over there. Hi. Peek the right. Peek the right. You are such a fag.
Time to fix this armor. Not yet.
I can hear you. Nope. Oh, that was him. He was trying to play like he was a dummy. Thought I wouldn't shoot him. Unless maybe the dummy's so sophisticated that it can, like, dodge it. Round fucking royale, baby! Let's go! Crown Royale, 4 eliminations. GG's, boys. I want to emote. How do I emote? What's the emote wheel? No! I want to emote on him! Hold on. What's the emote button? What's the emote button? Where's the fucking emote? Communication wheel emote V. Yeah, it is V. God damn it. I can't do it because I killed him. Let's go! Yo, I was not expecting to win. How did I kill the Twitch kid? Does that just mean everybody else was just really that bad? Either that or he was third-partying people. I don't know. I outdid him, dude. It was smart though. I give him credit for that. Standing still and trying to play mind games with me, because at first I was like, oh, it's standing still. It must be another dummy. But I figured, fuck it. I've got the shield and stuff. That's why we like the shield with the lifesteal. Enrage and shield, man. Good combo. That's fun. Dude, I want to play more of this. I actually want to get back into this game. Holy shit. Yeah, you know what? If I'm going to get back into it, I'll just wait on the dailies till like tomorrow, I guess. Or just go die randomly off stream, because nobody wants to see me just, like, jump and die intentionally just to get the damn daily done. What do I get for the daily, anyway? I get some crowns. Okay, not bad. Alright, no, cool. So yeah, I guess we'll just keep maining the fucking warrior when we come back. I don't know if I like the javelin, though. That javelin, now I know it's like a sniper. I'd rather just not do that. Yeah, the enrage with shout, like, shield and enrage together are nuts. Because this protects you, and then this is giving you increased damage, and attack speed, and lifesteal. So, like, it's kind of nuts. Let's see. Weapon with a sharp blade can be thrown long distance. Yeah, no. Okay, that's... I probably should have read that description. Weapon that can be thrown at enemies at mid-range. Yeah, that's the throwing action. This is close range. Kind of maybe the forged sword. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. And then maybe... Should we do the shield as well, or should we do forward charge? Because I feel like... Yeah, dash forward, you cause damage, you knock them back. That feels like I should do that, because I can enrage and then forward charge. That gives me another mobility. That's just like, do you want another mobility option, you know? That's kind of cool. Look at that, we're up 4 levels already. This thing, like, we could totally grind this out. Dude, I'm so glad I tried this. You know what? I gotta give a shout out to my mans over on Super People for making such a fucking shit game that didn't run right and looked to be boring as fuck to play from the gameplay I was seeing. For a game that, like, was not working, so that I started comparing it to other battle royales, and I was reminded of Realm Royale, and then we played it, and I got a victory, and yay, cool, and we had some fun. There you go. Like, yeah, fuck it. If I stream more battle royale stuff, I'll definitely stream Realm Royale, because that was fun. I liked that a lot. Like, even if I died to that kid, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna die to this kid, shit, you know? But, like, sniping him off his mount was, like, beautiful. I just took him right off it, that opening shot. But yeah, no. That's it for the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams. I will see you guys in the next video. Reap the Rager, signing off.